Well, chat. Today, bro is still pissed after losing 50-59 on Skirk. What is that game? Today is going to be, I believe, hopefully, my last day of overworking, right? One of my last days of overworking. So, yesterday night, after a fantastic session of whatchamacall, a fantastic session of overworking, right? Of overworking, bro. Look at this time, guys. I legitimately stayed up all the way, all the way to 7:30 a.m. so that I can cook for you guys this absolute cinema of a guide that is gonna be coming up, right? So it is somewhat like a combination of finance early access, not early, sorry, finance CN guide, right? Finance CN analysis, which we haven't really done for like a little bit. I think we didn't do it for Cypher. I'm gonna do this one for finance, right? So what essentially happened is that there is this is gonna be a little bit different from the usual CN analysis where I basically just translate. For this specific CN analysis, there was this one very interesting video which basically talked about every single possible speed breakpoints for 5 different teams. RMC with Sunday, Sparkle with Sunday, Robin with Sunday, RMC no Sunday, as well as purely free units running Ting Yun, Bronya, and RMC, right? So I think this video was actually super interesting because after watching this video and learning all of the respective speed thresholds, bro, the performance on Final actually went up drastically. And I think a lot of these like speed breakpoints, it might be very informational to actually show you guys exactly how this guy actually works. So the bottom line is, right, this guy's team building, it almost hinges on the fact that you want to run sustainless. So it really brings into this particular situation where you kind of have to get comfortable with running sustainless. And when you are running sustainless, how do you make your speed tuning to the point where you can ensure you don't take that much pressure for the rest of the team and get back into ultimate as fast as possible? And every single one of these teams, I tested against the first half, not against Hule, against first half, which technically is like more against final. And I was able to essentially get down all of these respective numbers for you guys. I tested this shit. So after I end the stream, right? After I end the stream, I went for one game of League, right? Clean up my mind. Fantastic, right? Did a little bit of my stamina, clean up in Epic 7, clean up in Uma Musume, clean up in ETR Restart, hop back into this game, and then from 5:30 a.m. all the way to, basically by the time I was done with this video, it was like 7:30 a.m., right? It was like 7:30 a.m. And looking forward to when this CN analysis of final is gonna come out. I thought it was gonna be happening tonight, but I think my editor needs a little bit more time. So this should be coming out tomorrow. So that is pretty much why I would say this is, or rather this day, yesterday. Yeah, it's technically today. Today will probably be one of my last days of overworking. I have one last thing I need to get it over and done with, which is going to be Archer, right? I'm already done with Saber. She's already cooked up. This is Archer, right? He will be my final video that I'm gonna be overworking off stream. Then once Archer is done, right, I'm gonna finish it today, right? So once I end stream today, that's it. I think I can finally try to fix my sleep. So you can see over here, this was my view when I sleep for the past 1 week. Actually, more than 1 week at this point, right? Ever since the Honkai style live stream for 3.4 happened, every single day, this was what I see, all right? I literally sleep when the sun goes up, which is, oh my god, bro, it's honestly not too healthy, right? So, hopefully today will be the last day. I'm gonna be overworking. Once we get up Archer's early access. It's not really early access, right? I'm just gonna prepare the guide itself. So once the banner actually drops, I'll get the B-rolls, and then hopefully my editors can work as soon as possible to get you guys the guide for both Tib and Archer on the day of the release, which is going to be 11th of July. Right, one day after my birthday, yippee! So yep, that is pretty much what I've been up to. For today specifically, I also wanna crank out even more overworking, just to get as much content as possible, especially to prepare for the that period of downtime where I'm gonna be getting in call it 16th of July. I'm gonna be bouncing, right? So I want to crank out as many videos as possible, space them out a little bit so that within the I think 5 days of downtime, I'll be back on 21st, right? So from 16th of July to the 21st of July, I'm gonna be gone. I'll be on 21st. So during that downtime, I think we should have enough to cook a little bit. So we are gonna be cleaning up. We are gonna be cleaning up Bob's account in terms of Endgame, which we technically didn't do yesterday. Holy shit, that's a good ass fucking piece. That is dog shit. That is not too bad. That is not too bad, right? So we're gonna be tackling every single one of my free-to-play accounts endgame content, and then I'm finally gonna finish up Blade plus Jingliu's comparison, which is basically who is gonna be the biggest benefactor with regards to the buffs, right? So once these two are out of the way, I think we should be in an easier position for my mental sanity as well as my physical health, right? Okay, anyways, chat, that was really much it. How was your day, guys? How was your day? Explain why do you show up 2 times in a row in my dreams? Are you a gym mummy? If so, I'm very, very honored, right? Good. You are cooked, little bro. I have Sunday and clear in 4 cycles. Okay, you're definitely cooked if you have Sunday and clear in 4 cycles, right? Nah, bro, you can't control that. Okay, Blade for sure. I think Jingliu is honestly not that bad. It's just that True Swarm is like it's a bitch. The horse is a bitch. How is, oh my god, it's UG ratio again. Oh my god, of course it's UG ratio, bro. The only thing UG ratio asks is just like, oh my god, you go your UG ratio, unless you sub up, I'm gonna ignore you. I'm ignoring you permanently unless you sub up, okay? Okay. When recent sub explained, okay. Recent sub explains, ironically or unironically, is actually a little bit more chill compared to like all of these things that we have to do back end. Cause like all these like guides and like early access, I have to play and make the content and make the script off stream. Reasons I've experienced it very chill because I just play the game with you guys. It's very genuine, it's very raw, and then we're just going like hard, right? We're just going hard and just play the game for what it is. Don't really have any preparations or anything to prepare, just play the game itself. Right? So tomorrow is going to be our tomorrow is NTE. All right, so tomorrow is gonna be NTE's recent sub explain. And then we do have one more, which is gonna be Epic 7, where we have one more for Epic 7 regarding the update, Absolute Cinema. And then I have one more, I believe, for Chaos Zero Nightmare. But that one is gonna be probably towards the later portion, right? So NTE, Epic 7, Chaos Zero Nightmare. I am not sure how the blue archive one is gonna go. I'm gonna be completely honest, but we'll just see when it happens. Then it'll happen, right? So, yep, that is pretty much it. The horse is the true boss. You're absolutely goddamn right. The horse has how much HP does the horse have? I think it's at 1.2 million or something, right? Yeah, I got my 5 gods characteristics Hule Zero cycle. Oh my god, insane! 1.5 million, insane. Insane. Wait, I'm supposed to ignore UG ratio. Okay, evil and yep, the horse is basically go to ship. Blue. Yep, and there is. Oh, do you think Arja would HI ratio? He feels really, really good though. But the thing is that ratio also felt like super, super good on his release, right? I think for like the first like 2 patches when ratio was given for free, he felt like super, super strong. Which I think is what Archer is gonna feel as well. Because I basically tested him against the True Sting, right? Quantum Week. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. I think as per like all these kind of like DPSs, their lifespan is probably within like 2 to 3 patches. And why is that like 2 to 3 patches? Because by the 3rd patch is towards the tail end of version 3, right? Because 3 patches later is gonna be towards the end of 3.7, which is gonna be one last patch right before 3.8 going to 4.0. So because of that, that is like the transition period, right? There is a transition period where you start to prepare the connectors between version 3 and version 4. And a version 4 is like gonna be a brand new set of lore, brand new set of like mechanics, brand new set of like team building, which is where a lot of these like DPSs the only way they can keep up is either they have the version 4 wheelchair or they have a dedicated support to make them match up with version 4. That is like the same formula that they did for version 1 as well as version 2. So I feel like for Archer, within like the 2 or 3 badges, shouldn't have too much of an issue. But by the end of like 3.7 to 3.8, I think that's where he'll probably start to change a little bit, essentially, right? Teep shocked. Actually, you know what? Teep shock. I think that emo, right? Your Baga player. You know the one that the prism that made Teep shock. Is it possible to make Teep shock but made the mouth like just like added a mouth over like Teep's face, like, and then you can call it Teep whoa, because the mouth is like a little bit small. You can make it like just Photoshop like a white mouth and then just call it Teep whoa. I think that is like a better emote because this one is like a little bit not too big of a difference between the usual Teep, right? Not the Sunday. Like the difference between this and Tasande is like very small, but like if someone can add it over like a mouth to make it like, oh, I think that would be like way better as an emote. Way better as an emote. Yep. Absolutely. Where's Uma Musume? It's come. Oh my god, chat. I actually, bro. I have no idea how y'all play so many gacha games. Okay, maybe because like content creator, you'll have a lot of things to do, right? Holy shit, dude. I am like so drained. I legitimately tried my very best to play all 4 games at the same time. Like, shit you not. Yesterday when I ended the stream, right? So I have like this is my main monitor, my side monitor. I have my main monitor here, preparing HSR bureau in the background, typing my script. This monitor at the side, I have one window on Epic 7, one window on Interior Restart, both of them clearing stamina at the same time. And then my last bottom window, I had it on Uma Musume. So I have no fucking idea how the hell do you play so many different games, because I am like cooked, bro. I am like absolutely cooked, right? So yeah, I just do not have enough like appetite to fit so many of these gacha games in my life, right? And you even have account manager, but okay, account manager is more like for like Zaza, Wawa, and Genshin. I already told my Genshin and Wawa account managers like they can be free if they want to, right? I don't really think this Wawa and Zaza is gonna be. Oh no, Wawa and Genshin is probably not gonna be like the main thing anymore, cause like I don't even know if we're gonna be able to play like Genshin and Wawa's story quest. So like I'm slowly starting to fall out because there's also a lot of games coming up, and you know, it is what it is. It is for Zaza. It's like ooh, big ababa bounce and all that kind of stuff, right? So yep, that's pretty much it. Nah. I told them to be free. So if they want to be free, they can just leave it, right? If they leave it, then it is what it is. Cause you don't really need an account to play the story anyways, no. Like, I don't even care about Tower of Adversity. I don't even care about Abyss anyways. I can just log in whenever I want, play the damn story, and then just bounce. So there really isn't like any point to like give a damn about like all these kind of stuff anyways. So yeah. Hi MrPokke. Who the fuck is up? That's a great game. Just play BD2. Is that Brown Dust? I'm pretty sure you can't play that on YouTube. Just spend 10 minutes on every game except for the one you want to play. There's no way that's possible because for Uma Musume, one single round. Okay, chat. Yeah. Dead ass. Yo, Rob, that means one of 50 months of primer. Bro, Uma Musume is not a side game, guys. Uma Musume is not a side game, right? Do run away while you still can, right? Uma Musume is a main game. It is way much more than a main game. I think it's like comparable to Epic 7. Like the amount of time you would actually need to spend on Uma Musume. Because like, first of all, there isn't really like an autoplay feature. Because every single run you spend on stamina is like a roguelike labyrinth SU-ish kind of run, right? And then if you want to optimize for like everything else, you need to learn like how this game functions. And holy shit, the learning curve for this game is insane. All right, it is definitely not a side game. You have to dedicate the time to actually make it. So at this point, I'm just trying to like chill it. Right, I love Uma Musume. I love Uma Musume. I love Uma. Okay, break screen. Let's come over. In vlog, right? It's a managed game, so it's got yeah. It's a very fresh style of game, which is like super different from all these like CN gachas, right? Because like JP gachas, I think like, you know, Dragalia Lost. Okay, there's like side games anyways, but like Dragalia Lost, Grand Blue Fantasy, to a certain extent, Battle Cats. I think Battle Cats was also pretty time consuming. Alright. Yo, Kai Bum. I think that's 9 months, right?
When you soon boom.
What the hell? Boom? Oh, okay. How is Street Before Cinema? Is there any lore drops? Yo, Bun, you didn't watch? Bro, just quit. Just quit HSR, man. How can you not watch our live stream yesterday? Holy shit, I don't even want to talk to you anymore. Alright, chat, we're gonna jump into Daily Village. Let's see if we can get a couple of rolls here. Last a little down of his stamina. I will change back into my... Okay, I'll change back into my main account for Blade and Jingliu first. I think that one is a little bit faster. I will just compare their performances in the different thingies. And then I'll change back into Bob for the free-to-play account progression. So that is pretty much it, right? Okay. Daily village time. Daily village time. Daily village time. Daily village. Also, yo, dinner again. 老伴豆花，我操！
Delicious. Sugar crack. Tasty. Sweet. Divine.
Whoa.
Super sugar crush.
We'll play the event. We'll play the Candy Crush event. Bro, the origami bird event, I remember when I played for the first time, it was so goddamn fun. Really, 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 really good. Really, 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 really good. Alright. Bogey when Oilers. When your house is haunted by, it's really cheap. Okay. A classic rice shower behavior. Energy recovered by 10, mood went up. Mood went down. Mood went up. Mood went down. Oh my god, she's useless, guys. She's legit useless. Alright, so it is what it is. Okay. Oh my god, easy W. Dice shuttle. Oh, the giant Pterosaurus. Bounce. Oh my god, the bounce is crazy. What the fuck? It's a lot of bounce. It's a lot of bounce. What type of person am I? Uma Musume is a life-changing game. Oh my god, you know when I cause for the past couple of days we have been reading Fob, right? Cause he's in Anime Expo and he actually streams around at the time I end stream. Bro, you told me if I don't get bourbon, I might as well quit the game. Is that true? Do we have to get bourbon? But there's the Kita some black though. No, not really. It's bait. Bourbon is bait. Just all in black. Okay, well just all in black. Okay, let me see what this thing is.
No, okay.
Okay, I know this guy is super into it.
We're also not doing this. This is not me being rude. We are going to be skipping this. And the reason is because this is what gives me the psychic damage. Is when people... imagining, watching this shit and clapping alone in his room is...
Okay. How old is... He's 36. I'm not his age. Also, I'm not clapping, okay? I think it's cute.
I'm 27, so I'm allowed to clap. I'm allowed to be like, oh my god, this is the best game ever. Bro, it's
Watch
fine.
it, alright?
Bro, that was the first time I saw the Uma Musume song, bro. It changed my life, man. It legitimately changed my life.
So
holy shit.
depressing to me, man. I can't.
Lakari do be clapping, though.
Maybe it's
Lakari
baked in problems with my own personality, but I just can't.
Lakari do be clapping. We're not the same. Lakari's also
No, okay,
older.
we're also...
Alright, Lakari is also older. What about this 40-year-old?
Holy base. Holy base. Oh my god. It takes a real man to vibe with this song this hard. Holy shit, 2 base. Oh my god, 2 base. Oh my goodness.
Alright, and I'm kind of with him. It's a banger, man. I enjoy it.
It is. It's an absolute banger.
I enjoy it too. It's a fucking banger song. Alright? The duality of man. Bro, there ain't no duality, okay? That's just how life should be. You should just see things and just enjoy it the way you want to enjoy it and not fucking, you know, let other pigs tell you what you can or can't enjoy.
Whoa. War Master. That's
not whatever
crazy.
they think is fucking right or cool.
Alright, Absolute Cinema. Alright, send it to the clip channel. And there it is. Yo, clip channel, when you're getting this clip, can you find my reaction? Slap it on here as well. Find my initial reaction when I heard this song for the first time. Yeah. Help me use it as the start of the clip, right? Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Super breaky. Our final year project. Okay, absolutely classic. I'm over here eating some carrot right now. I got carrot in my hand right now. I'm devouring some carrot. I'm hungry as well. I'm a holy shit! She's trying to be Ika. That is crazy. Go to ship. What the fuck? Holy shit! Oh my god! Gold ship! Holy shit! Oh my god, 17 gold ships versus 1 Magical McQueen. That is crazy. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Is she okay? Oh my god, is she okay? Oh my god, they are catching. Oh no, they are catching up. Oh no, they are catching up. Uh oh. Uh oh. Uh oh. ここからスパルト。Ooh. Ooh. Can they catch her? Oh god, she's running for her life, bro. Bro, look at that face. Look at that face. Wait, where is the goddamn face? Dude, look at that face. If she gets caught, she's actually done. It's actually completely done. She's not surviving this shit. It's like completely over. Oh my god. Legit running with her life on the line. Whoa! Oh my god. Magical McQueen actually wins it. Oh my god, that's a crazy, crazy clip. That is a crazy, crazy clip. Is this good? Wait. Hold up. Is this good? Oh my god, it's a perfect, bro. It's actually, bro, Wizard. Yeah, so wait, someone give Wizard a sub. He's such an insanely good like emote editor. Okay, we can remove Teep Shocked. Teep Shock. Can we remove Teep Shock? Okay, someone help me remove it. This is so good. It's actually so goddamn good. Gone. Wait, let me change the thingy real quick over here. Okay. Cinema training. Well, okay, this is it. Bang! God, I just realized I haven't seen the ultimate this entire time. Oh my god, cinema timing! Noon. It's a high noon, right? Very, very. Okay, 6 minutes is crazy. Alright, 6 minutes is a little bit crazy. If it's 60 seconds, that's like blood just goon for fun. More. Is that ice cream? Oh my god. Whoa. Whoa, that is a long ass bust. That is a long ass bust. Oh, it's an ad. Oh, it's an ad. Exceptional. Oh my god, John, thank you so much for gifting Wizards up. Yippee! If next page is Heisen and Caesar, the last two silhouette might be our friends. I'm almost certain this is March 7th, right? I'm almost certain this is March 7th. So this is Farina. This is Hyzilence. Is this supposed to be Dan Heng? Like Terra Vox? This is supposed to be Terra Vox. He doesn't look like a dragon though. Does he look like a dragon? Okay, I can't remember. He just looks like another version of Sam. Yeah, he looks like our girlfriend from Panacony. So, yeah, I have no idea. Cinema incoming. Ooh. Bro, chat, I genuinely feel for a single season, right? Okay, for one season, a 10-episoder this season, right? I think till this day, nothing has topped Cyberpunk Edgerunners for me. Not even Freerun, right? Not even Freerun. I think this anime gave me so much like feels. It's actually insane. It's legitimately like the best one season like anime that I've seen my entire life. It's actually so fucking good. Even solo leveling. Even Jujutsu Kaisen. even Goldman, right? But this is probably one of my most enjoyable moments in a one season in my entire life. It's actually so good, right? If you guys have not watched Age Brothers 1, bro, you're legit missing out. You're missing out so much, man. You're legit missing out. Oh my god, please watch this, guys. Not even sponsored, by the way. Obviously not sponsored, but bro, this anime is absolute fucking cinema. It's legit absolute fucking. Jujutsu Kaisen is probably the best anime in the entire world. So let's just come the fuck down. The Uma evolution. Okay, I don't want to watch any spoilers. Okay, this is they recreated the scene. Okay, absolute cinema. Gulp.
I will wait for that day for as long as it takes. The day will come whenever the demon will turn and follows in our footsteps. Delighting us in understanding whatever was. That will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Oh my god, it's so good. It's so wait. After this part, when they played the song, when they played the original song, like the very first song. Oh my god, it's so fucking good. Oh my god, it's so fucking good. Holy shit. It's so fucking bro, oh my god, it's so fucking good.
The world is collapsing.
Oh my god, it's so fucking bro. My mouth was just like I couldn't even close. It was so fucking good. It was actually so fucking good. Oh, Nanigaski, nah, I'm good. Yippee. Saber word of the day. Honkai. Okay, very good. Okay, that is a crazy screenshot though. That is a crazy screenshot. Oh, what? Damn gold ship. I'm reading that Gold Ship loved hitting on mares in his career, and his run as a breeding stallion had a conception rate of 99.1% in 2019. Mares struggling to conceive would go to him and end up pregnant. Mares even fall in love with him because he treats them gentlemanly. What the hell is treat them gentlemanly? It's a horse. He's a horse. What do you mean treat them gentlemanly? Is it gonna? How do you even treat a horse gentlemanly? What the? Okay. Also, is that his chest? Is that his bulbous? That is a crazy looking chest for a horse. Absolutely insane. Go find out. Okay, now I'm good. What did I just see? Oh shit! Oh shit! Yeah! Oh shit! Oh yeah! Oh shit! That is actually kind of funny. Oh shit, bro is like us. Like Gussie. Oh my god, yeah, that is really good. That's really good. Final Monday, yup, absolute cinema. Middle finger to the Aeon of Destruction. And there it is. Cinema. So horse jockeys go Uma Musume ads. Fight or be forgotten. Is it Aatrox?
Ultimate available. I think he uses it. Thunder Sky trying to clear the way.
Okay, this is definitely gonna be DMC. One day. It's 3.8, right? Chat, it's 3.8, right? It's 3.8, right? 3.7 is the final chapter of Enforce. It's 3.8, right? Okay. And there it is. And there it is. Oh, it's gonna be fantastic. Oh my goodness. Crazy chat. Where you put an SSR on dates. Very good. Insane wife. Okay. Absolute foreshadowing. The Grand Restaurant. Oh. Oh my god, they're so happy. They're all putting the fries in the bag with this one. They're all so happy. Oh my god. What is the raccoon doing? What is he doing? What the hell is he doing? Oh my god, no. 12 plus game, by the way. That is just crazy. That is just crazy. Oh, bro, TikTok is gonna love this. TikTok is gonna absolutely love this. What the hell is that? Very important. Yep, seen it. Ain't no way. Ain't no Upin and Ipin. Short trailer. Oh my goodness.
ずっと何も知ろうとしなかった。
私は一人で生きていけるようになることだけを考えていました。
俺はきっと逃げ続け。
Oh my god, chat. Fragrance Season 2 Watch Party on Kick. Bro, okay, after... When is this coming out again? Chat, when is this coming out again? When is this coming out again? Next year? Next year? Oh my god, bro.
けていた。
Wait, I don't think we can even have a watch party, right? Because... Where will we even watch this? There's like no place to watch it, right? Because we have to wait for the thing to release, right? Hi? Oh, okay, cool.
けど今は違う。早々のフリーレン第2期2026年1月放送開始。
We're all gonna be there. We're all
旅
gonna
は
be there.
これからだよ。
Oh my god, we're all gonna be there. Oh my god, we're all gonna be there. Absolutely. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Whoa. Clone Part 2. Now we got it. Selling more than the anniversary patch before the fake collab is crazy. Holy shit, though. Finon has the rank 1 sales in HSR. Bro outsold Casteris on his first day. On his first day, he outsold Casteris. Oh my god, though. Is that Shenghe and Skirk? Oh my god, though. Okay, so this is Finon rank 1, Caceres rank 2, Skirk rank 3, Kribby and Yunli rank 4. Is that Yi Xuan? Yeah, that's Yi Xuan and Ashra Yao rank 5. Hia Big Herda rank 6. Mavuega Sitalali rank 7. Big Herda Lingsha rerun is 3.0 at rank 8. Escoffier and Nawena. I don't know what is there. Escoffier and rank 9. Oh, Aglea just fell off the goddamn planet with this one. Alright, and then Maide with Huan Huan. Is it Farina? Farina rerun? I have no idea who the hell that is. Oh, wait, is the wrestler face-sitting giantess. Okay. Vivian and Jane Doe. Arlecchino with Puren. Who the hell is Puren? Evelyn Ching-yi. Anexa. Okay, the fact that Anexa and Doctor ratio outsold Sambi is crazy to me. Anexa and Doctor ratio. Sambi Bernice. Ashra Yao Awen. Anexa outsold Cypher? Oh my god, Cypher is the worst performing banner in HSR. Nobody put Cypher? Oh my god. Wait, this is the worst, right? Because everything else is no longer... Oh my god, Cypher is the last ranked banner in version 3. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's the curse of Boot Hill, guys. It's legit the curse of it. Like, the banner timing is just it as well. There's people just all wanted to save for a final, wanted to save for a collab. So like, oh my god, bro. The curse of Boot Hill, right? Jafafa Caesar. Who the fuck is that? This is Kinich Raiden, Trigger Chu Yuan, Silo Nen and Wendy, and last banner of all MiHoYo games is Hugo, right? So see you guys on Clip Channel. How are we gonna call this? Finon destroys. Finon ushers in Darway's 10th yacht or something. Okay, we're thinking of okay, cool this episode. All MiHoYo banner in 2025. All MiHoYo banners in 2025. All HoYoverse banner in 2025. Oh my goodness, crazy chat. Crazy. Oh my god though. Oh my god though. Oh my god though. Okay, it's really, really close though. It's like super close. They only lost by like 8,000. It's like super close. Yeah. I would say it's not too bad, right? Oh my god, Cypher is just like, ooh, the curse of Boot Hill. It is what it is, lore accurate, right? The Giga Chat. The best animation in gacha history. Could you please do this too? Okay, editors, cook this. Alright, is Iru busy? Alright, okay, who is a free editor right now? Okay, let me search. Are any of my editors in chat right now? Like main channel editor. Because I don't think we have anything up for this yet. Is any of my editor alive here? Who is alive right now? Emil, you're a clip show editor, right? I'm not sure if we can get it to 8 minutes. Is it possible? Okay, let me try. Main editors. Whoever is alive, if we can get this to 8 min plus, main channel. Otherwise, give it to Phantom. Thank you. Alright, fantastic. Who is Vinon? We had a deliverer. His name was, oh my god, Farina. Oh. Okay. No way they did that on stage. Absolutely. The 1% man strikes again. Very good. Okay, with that we'll come to the end of our daily village. Very, very good. Very, very nice. Boom. We need to kill Fob, okay, in game. 我想的是用麦伊亲手把艾丽西亚杀了，让玩家控制。Who the hell is this person? Wait, is that supposed to be Canis? He wanted to use Canis to May? Who is May? Long hair. QTE? I have no idea what I'm looking at. Who is Alicia? Oh, this is supposed to be Akron? Wait, are they talking about HS or are they talking about Honkai in battery? I have no idea. Oh, Elysia. This is Elysia. Oh, this is talking about HI3. Oh, they're talking about HI3. Okay, I have no idea what's going on. Alright. Okay, free to play. Should I put an upgrade E1 tribute for my E2 S1? Heard that? Absolutely. Basically, get E1 tribute to keep my round or try to very good. Nope, just get E1 tribute. You are Zenla Zone 03. Will you put E2 Mibaba? Or Yuzuha? Fun fact, I already got this, so we're just gonna get this, right? Since I got Klala to this point, do I want to keep playing this comp? Should I go for E0 S1 Sunday the second time? Really, blah, 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 blah. Damn. Chat, actually, how strong is E6 Klala? Okay, I think against Hule shouldn't have any issues whatsoever, right? But outside of Hule, I'm not too sure. 87 times challenge is kind of crazy. So strong. I just have no idea, right? Maybe one. Oh, I got it as for E2. That is not a question, little bro. Also, we are now final of the news cycle. Doesn't mean that we're gonna have. Okay, wait, chat. I want to address this particular point. Yo, shorts. Because we had 33 million, right? 33.5 million different scenarios. Technically speaking, wouldn't there be one scenario where they got into the bath and things got out of hand? It's a possibility, no? It's technically a possibility in the lore. Because there's 33.5 million different possibilities, right? Yeah, statistically speaking, it might. All right, see you guys. See you guys there. All right, yo, shorts. Help me get it. Help me get it as a glare. Get it as a All right. Should I put E1 tribute or Sunday S1 or Sparkle? E1 tribute had a constant simulation and time to as well and for reduce the state of story. Do you think this is the case or they handle? Nope, it was beautiful. It was fantastic. I think this would have been a issue if it showed that the simulations itself and like all of the rerun and anything, it had like no impact. It had no significant impact in the overarching plot of Euphorious. But because the way that this loop thing works, every single time it looped, it contributed towards the next phase, and the next phase, and the next phase. So by the end of everything, because of the fact that he went through this 33.5 million times, it really added to like how much rage, how much like crash out that final fight against Nanook. It really showed. So I think the way they did it was very, very nice. If they made it like, okay, if they made it like a Panic-Bunny, right? If they made it, oh, it was just a dream, and then and everybody moved on happily ever after, okay, then that would have been absolutely fucking dog shit, right? Oh, it was just a simulation. Oh, it was just in a loop, and no, that would not. But for this specific loop, because every loop goes into the next one, leading up to that one last crash out, for me, I think that worked. So that's pretty much it. I missed your E7 streams. Absolutely, we're gonna do it very, very soon. Uma watch running now. Absolutely, one vital. What are your thoughts about the King Fruit name Durian? Fuck this. Okay, chat. With all due respect, if you like Durian, we can't be friends. We can't be together, right? It is. I fucking hate you. It's so fucking smelly. It's disgusting. I don't know why anybody likes this. Yeah, I know I'm from Singapore, but like, holy shit, this is a disgusting fruit. It is, bro. It literally smells like shit, bro. It smells like sewage. Disgusting. Hell nah. Absolutely not, right? So nah, I'm good. About Casual, she doesn't have a premium team yet. I feel like Trivia has in there too, so this is why I don't mind adding credit. Honestly, might be a third. Okay, you know who the third for Casual is? Me neither. Why is Syria turns out to be mid? Cry. When the fuck is CN? Okay. Okay, chat. I just want to ask you guys one thing, right? Do you guys not feel guilty of overworking your streamer this hard every single day? But I legitimately like completely forsake my life for y'all, by the way. Right? I'm not saying that I am the only motherfucker deserve to be praised, but holy shit, bro. The amount of effort I've been dumping into like my content for the past 2 weeks is legitimately crazy. And the moment I'm late, the moment the video don't come out, you're like, where is it? Where is it? Why is this guy late again? Where is the video? Where is the unit? Where is it? Where? Oh my god, bro. Like, I'm this close. Okay, I'm this close. Which is better for HSR in general, niche buffers or universal buffers? Depends on your team comp, right? No, new 3.4 POV. The quality of the second-hand computer I got from News is too poor. Somehow a part flew out and hurt my face. Oh, anyways, hope you... Bro, you know what's crazy? I didn't throughout the entire trailer, right? When the nuke was like, basically looking at Finon the entire time while he was fighting against that Lord Ravager. You know, it was that there was this whole thing about the getting the gaze from an Aeon, right? Like he was getting gazed by an Aeon. But I think for the entire 4-minute sequence, Nanook was just like staring, bro. He was staring at bro for the entire fight. All the way until he actually landed that one cut. All that for a drop of blood. And then when he disintegrated, you can see at the final animation frame, Nanook's eyes is shifted a little bit. In my head canon, okay, I'm talking about this specific frame over here, right? I'm talking about this specific frame over here. Is it anime? Okay, yeah. This frame over here, right? All the way at the end. My head canon when he starts to heal this wound, right? Okay, when his eyes moved here, in my head canon, I feel that his mouth, he was smiling. He was like, yep, that's my boy. That's my boy. That's my head canon, right? So it's not just a focus about the bleed healing, but it's more so like his eye was like, okay, yep, Finon is actually, wow. So that's my personal head canon, right? Let me know what you guys say. Okay, yo, clip channel, I want this as well. I want this very solo leveling. If Surya balance is fine, that means you need stun, for the skipping. If Surya doesn't provide SP, since the free with your current struggle, I have no idea what Surya does. Can we get this with the HSR guy? The words are too small, unfortunately. Also, it's not wide enough. Which Aeon do you want the most to be playable? Akron's brother. Wait, actually, Akron's brother is a Lord Ravager. Technically, Lian is like he's like a horse, no? He's basically Hagrid. You know, I'm just saying. All right, he's like, go to ship. Is that the thing that's doing my dad? Nope. Hello, Mr. Stream. How many years do you see yourself streaming? Never. I'll keep streaming until I'm 50 years old. What version I use of Baby Herda, Eagle Phobia, and Luke Shaka? Remember, we used to play games with his mods. Money change. You react to this when you die. If money change, okay, hell nah. Find out if you refuse to give him your coffee. Holy shit. What the fuck am I watching? Okay, we've now come to the end of our daily village. We come to the end of our daily village right here at discord.gg/bogish, discord.gg/boom, exclamation, discord, exclamation. And in the meantime, for our community, I just want to, bro, we also have ourselves the Patreon page. I'm going to be updating the next segment of our UB Dubs React, right? We actually managed to recover the missing footage, right? I think one of the viewers actually sent Brad screaming the missing footage. So we actually managed to recover it, which means that we are going to have the full react for everything from you there. So exclamation Patreon, if you want to hop on over here, everything is going to be posted. And then once eventually we clear out all of UBW, all of Zero, all of Heaven's View, the next series that's going to be going on in our Patreon page is probably going to be Uma Musume, right? So in terms of order, once Heaven's View cooks up, Uma Musume comes in. And then I think after Uma Musume, I'm not sure when the hell will be the next episode. I'm thinking about like starting on Babylon on a Procrevia. Just to see like the Star Wars within fit, right? So that is pretty much it, right? That is pretty much it. Alright, what is this? This guy is a G-Bai. Time to kill him. Now.
I've had my suspicions.
What the fuck? Okay, anyways. Now we can actually play the damn game. Play the damn game, guys. Alright, play the damn game. Ooh, this might be pretty good. This might be pretty good. This might be pretty... Ooh, that is really, really good for a higher scene. That is really, really good for a higher scene. Hold up. Okay, I believe my executive account managers, the Bob Council, made the right choices, right? I don't have to double check, right? I believe that y'all have made the right choices. Because that is a lot, guys. That is a lot. So I believe that y'all have made the right choices, right? I don't think I need a double check, right? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Okay, you know what? Okay, I'm not even gonna lie. This might be usable for So Slow Sunday. Alright, better save than sorry, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I feel like... I think like... Nah, okay, you know what? I think I trust the rest, guys. I think I trust the rest. Okay, I think they got it. Yeah, I think they got it. Alright. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, I think it should be fine. Yeah, I think it should be fine, guys. Alright. Alright. Alright, I'm just gonna think that, you know, it was sorted out, right? It was good. Alright, I'm just gonna think that was good, right? Very good. Very nice. Okay, no speed. It is what it is. Okay, this is a really, really good piece over here. Okay, let's see if we can get a couple of good stuff here. This is Bob, yeah? Well, Bob is not putting a fight on. This is mainly for Saber. Holy shit. Okay, you know what? We're not gonna roll that anymore. This might be really, really good for highs. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You know what I'm saying? HP and speed, but then shit. Okay, that is not speed, but I think I can let one mistake go. You fucking bitch. Okay, it is what it is. This is bad. This is okay. Oh boy. Oh boy, guys. This is oh boy. Nah. Okay, chat. 5 rolls crit rate. Do you believe, guys? 5 rolls crit rate. 4 rolls crit rate. Holy shit, this game is trash, guys. What a trash ass game. What a dog shit game, man. 5 rolls crit rate. I'll let. Okay, 4 roll is still okay. Why you gotta do this, man? Why you gotta do this, man? Why you gotta do this, man? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Pause. 1 row is okay. Okay, that's fine. Oh my god, guys. Okay, this might be diabolical. 4 rolls crit damage. This will be a insane fucking piece. 4 rolls crit damage. 3 rolls crit damage. I mean, HP is not that bad for Maida, you know what I'm saying? 2 rolls crit damage. Holy shit, guys. Why is this game so dog shit, guys? What is wrong with this game, bro? Oh my god, what is wrong with this game? Holy shit. Okay, you know what? Yeah, chat, let me bounce back onto my main account real quick. I want to get out the Blade and Jingliu real quick. Alright, I want to get out the Blade and Jingliu real quick. Alright, Maida does have 1 crit chest. Yeah, you're so right. You're so right. Absolutely. It is a peaceful blaze. Absolutely. Alright. Now make a long video essay about artifacts in gacha game. Iru, there's way too many videos in backlog. Y'all can't even finish, bro. I honestly love to do video essays. I think it's very, very fun. But y'all have so many things in the backlog. Y'all need to hurry up, right? Y'all need to lock in a little bit. Because there's no way we can finish up all these things that I want to do. I wanted to do one with the fucking, like the Korba one. But I go through like HSR like an annual report. But like, oh my god, bro, there's just simply not enough time. Right? That is not just editors, like I myself included. It's like there's so little time to cook up all these like, ideas with me. So it kind of is what it is. We're gonna hide this, and then we're gonna.
Do you want
this.
to enter the?
All right. Okay. First of all, I think we need to change back to the better VA. All right. Exceptional. Boom, 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 boom. Boom.
你要进入忘却之体。
哦，我要进入万境之庭吗 ？Blade versus 净流。How shall we do this test, guys? Who is the strongest version 1 D? The strongest version 1 DPS? Jingliu side 1, Blade side 2. The thing is, they use the same fucking team, my man. They legit use the same team. It's the same photo, right? So for Jingliu, it is gonna be this, 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 and this. And then for Blade, you just change this to this. It is like the same fucking team, bro. So I can't do first half, second half. I can't do first half, second half. Put them together. I'm pretty sure they can both Zero Cycle Storm with Tricycle. First of all, that's not Tricycle, right? I'm not using Cypher. I'm not using Cypher. Which, actually, now that I think about it, I probably could use Cypher. Huh. Okay. I think the best way to go about it is we test both of them running the same team against both halves of Mock. So side 1, side 2, side 1, side 2, Blade Jingliu, Blade Jingliu. And then their combined cycle, we'll see what is the difference. Because this is like the most consistent way to test, right? Because everything else is a constant. It's all Sunday Triby Yang Ya, Sunday Triby Yang Ya, Sunday Triby Yang Ya. You know? Don't Cypher. Yep, absolutely. So nobody boosts for Cypher anyways, right? She's the worst performing better than History. Okay, I do need to gear bro though. Do I kill my day? I think I kind of have to, right? I kind of have to kill my day. Okay, we're gonna kill my day. Who the hell cares about Jingliu? Speed boots over here. And then for this one, we're gonna get a bone. Alright, this one from my day. This one from my day. Wait. Bro, I cannot believe the game recommends me ice damage boost over HP. That is wild, guys. That is wild. Okay, let's take a look over here. 139, 137. Crit rate, crit damage looks pretty good. Bears and slot is going to be my day signature, so it is what. Yep, okay, chat. And we have a S2 my day signature because we got 2 in a single temple. Cry about it. It is what it is. Alright, it is what it is. 7.5k HP, 139, 137. This is 88 on DDD. This is 209 speed on higher scene. E0S1, I believe. Yep, E0S1. Alright. Then Blado. Mr. Blade. Get this thing away from me. Holy shit. Okay, we're gonna change Blade back to my day's Lycone anyway, so it doesn't really matter that much. We are hella overcapped on crit rate, so I'm gonna go for Ego, right? We're gonna go for Ego here. So like a 2-piece Ego into a 2-piece Longevous. Okay. We have a double. Ooh, that is very, very good. 84. So 104, 198. Speed is a bit low. I need to be a little bit higher here. I need this to be a little bit higher here. I think Rooted Arena on Blade is fine considering how well it actually rolled. Probably need a bit more speed on this one. Okay, I'll run a 1 on Silver Wolf. 135. Honestly, 135 is like completely fine. If we can bring down Sunday speed, but I'm like just a little bit lazy to find the 134, you know. Okay, actually, you know, I will not be lazy. I will not be lazy. This is 137, right? We can change the one for the sparkle. So this should be 133. 133. Are we 133.4? Alright, chat, give me 1 second. Let me test out real quick. If we're 133.4, that is gonna be completely fine for us. Boop! Okay. Okay. Oh my god, guys. We are not 133.4. That is... Oh, that is just... That is... Fuck, man. That is so cringe. That is so fucking cringe, guys. Do we have a 2-speed sub here? I need a 2-speed sub. See if this rolls speed. Yeah, I know I have DDD, but I don't want to make use of DDD. You get what I'm saying? Because we might as well just pivot our Triby. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking we might as well just pivot Triby into running her S1. Then we can just forsake the DDD. Since it's going to be 134 anyways. This is really, really bad. No. Can we get a crit damage? No crit damage. Can we get a speed? Okay, honestly, I have like so many of these. I secure those pieces. It's actually really, really good for us. Yeah, gearing HSR just takes like a ridiculous. Okay, you know what? So here's what we're gonna do. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna give this back for this. So we're 137. I will find the speed on blade. I think I have pieces on blade that can make it speed up a little bit higher. So this is a 9. I think I have a 9 speeder here. So we're gonna set the thingy a little bit. 138. Okay, done. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Blade is like on gears crit rate, so you sort of my day you are missing crit. Fuck. Fuck. Probably can just run this, not gonna lie. How does this look? Am I running a crit rate chest on blade? That is insane, bro. Crit rate chest on blade is insane. Okay, actually this is fine, no? 87, right? Well, 87 plus 16, which is 90, 93. We just need a bit more speed. I think the crit is actually okay. We just need a bit more speed. Oh yeah, 93 is honestly okay. We just need a bit more speed. Use the bone set. Oh my god, but my Rutulin rode so ridiculously well, though. And my bone set is look at this shit. Look at this shit, bro. What the fuck, bro? Look at this shit. I can't, guys. I can't. All right, I can't. I can't. I can't. I just need this speed to be a little bit better. How do I find 2.5 speed? Basically, one more roll, right? I need one more roll. I need one more roll. Oh my god, I refuse to farm Longevous Disciple, bro. That is crazy bad. 136. Okay. I'll sec 2 speed from bro. Where do we sec 2 speed? Is this good? Is this good? Don't use Luke Shaka. I can't be asked, guys. I can't be asked. I can't be asked. You know, maybe the energy regenerator will save our life. But okay, let me just see if this is faster real quick. Because if we change Luke Shaka, I'm gonna change every second. Oh my god, guys. Bro, this game needs decimals, man. Bro, this game legitimately needs decimals, man. What the fuck do I do now, guys? Okay, I need a 4 speed. A 4 point. Okay. Okay, wait. A 4 speed. Something with 4 speed. Oh, you're trolling. Oh, you're trolling, guys. Yeah,
Dude, I am at the 134th part of the story in your VOD, The Despair.
Despair indeed. Despair indeed. You know what is despair? Spending time on HSR's gearing. This is despair. This is fucking despair, bro. Okay, wait. Okay. Hear me out. Maybe this is 133.4. Maybe this is 133.4, guys. Maybe this is 133.4.
你是心智母，嘿！
眼下不必留情，我已听见呼唤。
Oh! Okay. Saved. Alright. We're gonna do our test right now. We're gonna do our test right now. All right, we're gonna do our test right now. In 5, 4, 3, 2. This is going to be the final showdown for our rework characters that we have been doing for the past couple of days, combining both Mr. Blado as well as Mr. Blado as well as Miss Jingliu. We're gonna be running them with the exact same team of 3. So how are we gonna go about? First half, second half, True Sting Hule, Jingliu Blado, combine their cycle into one in order to determine who truly is the champion of the version 1 rework DPS. So without further ado, we are gonna start off with Jingliu because, you know, ladies first, if I can say so myself. Absolutely slamming on that mighty light cone. We got to add to because, you know, I simply put better. We are gonna be running. Okay, chat. You know what? Let me just change a quick little tweak because we actually don't really need our DDD since I actually speed tuned my team to be completely fine. So therefore, DDD will give us no value, and I'm gonna proceed now over here. Exceptional, right? Bada boom. Bada bing. Bada bing.
请问我们这里
Alright, let's
全
see.
面反正。
Alright. We are gonna instantly let this go. Get this up. And get this.
纯净晴空。
Okay. Ika is gonna fly in here. We get hit for a little bit of energy back. Jingliu flies back in. I think the horse is gonna be a problem. 100k is honestly really good, not gonna lie, right? So we do see ourselves getting the 3 stacks of the spectral transmigration thingamabobby. Okay, get back in for 281k. We are gonna be receiving Sunday's ultimate. We unfortunately, in terms of like efficiency, have to let go of this ultimate first, giving us the 4 stacks and then staying on the Sunday ultimate. So this is without Sunday's ultimate buff. Flies back in. 503,000 E0 S1 Jingliu. I think that is honestly really nice. And now we are gonna get Sunday's buff over here, and because we are gonna be at 4 stacks, we would. Oh my god, T's follow-up attack is just. Whoa. Jingliu herself is gonna be overcapped on crit rate. It is what it is. I'm already running crit rate chest. I'm running crit damage chest. I can't really change too much. 675 crit damage is kind of crazy though. In terms of efficiency over here, we are going to be at 8.9k HP, 675 into 150% damage buff with every single one of the thingamabobs over here. So this is going to be big bonga beat. 500k to target. 500k to target. I think what I'm going to do over here is we're just going to go for the basic. Okay, exceptional. Now, because our team is not on DDD, we can actually just let this go. And I'm pretty sure the other guy is going to die over here. 100k, slams this back in. And you can notice how my Jingliu almost has her ultimate again, which is really good. I'm going to cast a skill here because I want to make sure that my ultimate is going to come back in a little bit later. 94k follow-up, and then my Jingliu is going to fly back in. Can we get a 0 cycle on... Yo, chat. We are going to 0 cycle. We are gonna 0 cycle. We are gonna 0 cycle the fucking horse. Exceptional. We now do get the 0 cycle. Jingliu is pretty much never going to leave the spectral transmigration state, right? She's never gonna leave this state, right? Basically permanent 100% ultimate uptime because we do have ourselves a Sunday. So from where it stands right now, I can go for the heal because otherwise I don't think I have enough for the ultimate. And also it gives us a little bit more damage for Ika. Team is gonna basic attack, so it's gonna be completely fine. So he's gonna unfreeze, and then he's gonna okay. We can just go for this thingy right now. I was thinking of like gambling on the fact that he hits us. It might be a little bit of a creep, so I don't really want him to waste any energy in case he hits Ika as well as high as he will. 109k damage, flies back in against True Storm. 571k. Brings back up for 2 skill points because by the power of Sunday, exceptional. Into another 398k because we did not have the 4 full stacks, so we didn't get the defense reduction. Okay, Sunday getting a little bit hit here is going to be completely fine. At this point, I think we can definitely go back in for the... Okay, so because skill point is not that big of a concern, since Trivi is going to cast her basic into a Sunday skill, right? And Jingliu is basically not consuming skill points anymore. So when we go for the heals basic, then Sunday skill is going to be completely back. Because we have Sunday's ultimate. Healing back us up also gives us a little bit more EK. 225,000 EK damage is absolutely fucking insane. What is going to happen here is we are going to base attack with Trivi, instantly let go of the DDD. I want to cast my Sunday ultimate right now, so Jingliu's ultimate can actually try to get rid of the bugs and maybe can spawn in new bugs. So we'll let this go first. Cast the ultimate. Sunday out, which follows up another Trivi. Oh my, 225k is absolutely fucking diabolical. So we're going to have 2 Trivi follow-ups. So Trivi follow-up number 1, and then Trivi follow-up number 2. Hopefully this can get rid of both of these bugs over here while bringing us to phase 2. Right? So this is gonna be 691,000 damage. We pop one. Okay, the other bug unfortunately didn't die. It was a little bit off. But 691k is very, very nice. Then he's gonna go back in for the split onto Sunday. We are going to actually cast our skill. We can do our basic over here so that we can save our skill point for 3B skill, right? So we'll cast our skill here. Toot goes back in. Ideal roll, I bring him to phase 2 right now. Ideal roll, I bring him to phase 2 right now. Cinema. Exceptional. He is gonna spit on us. Okay, that is the best case scenario actually. That's the best case scenario. So now we can actually cast our ultimate into our basic. So we shouldn't be having too much of an issue here. 1 skill point, 2 skill point. Waiting for the ultimate back in to cast our ultimate again to get the 25% defense in North. So I'm just gonna let this go. And then MOC debuff is gonna fly in. Unfortunately, not gonna be able to get a 0 cycle. It's gonna be a little bit off. Alright, Hyacinth's turn begins. Then we cast our ultimate. Chibi goes back in for the follow-up. Here goes back in. 227,000 EK. We're just gonna be able to do a basic. Because I kinda need to save a skill point for Chibi to cast her own skill. So we're gonna go for the basic. This thing flies in. Add it with the ultimate. Hopefully this can get rid of all 3 bugs at the same time. Go. Exceptional. Right? He's gonna summon and he's gonna charge. Yeah, he's gonna charge. I've played these games before. He's gonna charge. He's gonna hit Jingliu in the base. Okay, unfortunately did not hit Jingliu. It's a little bit unfortunate. We are just gonna go back in for the enhanced attack. Comes back into 588. Sunday comes back in. Do we have an ultimate? We do have the ultimate. Not quite enough to get our 3 stacks. Or rather 4 stacks. Some things never change. I'll be get it. Right. So that is going to be a 1 cycle dispatch on element using our E0S1. Okay, technically S2 Jingliu, right? This is gonna be our build over here. Alright, and then this is gonna be our Sunday. I will activate this one day. And yes, we are running a +9 helmet because I specifically needed this speed. I'm a little bit scared that if I were to upgrade and try to go for crit damage, it's gonna land on the speed, which will ruin our speed. I need exactly this 2 speed to hit the 133.4. So it is what it is. Teep, right? Exceptional. Also, this Lycon's damage is absolutely fucking redonkulous if you do not need DDD, right? I honestly still wouldn't recommend people pulling for this Lycon because it is still the power of S1. So you are having opportunity cost, right? DDD is completely viable. You can still clear content, but the damage you're going to be getting from Trivi's follow-up, you can see 110k, 120k is very, very nice, you know. Standard E1, if you don't have E1 Trivi, we're cry about it, right? And then Hyacinth is going to be our standard E0 as well Hyacinth, which kind of reminds me, should we max our tracers? Chat? Okay, let's mess out our tracers, guys. Because it's not like I'm pulling casuals anyways. Right? Fuck casters. Right? Boom. Boom. And there it is. Should we max our basic? Let's just max our basic. Alright? Nobody cares about casters. Exceptional. Right, Ika deserves it. Ika just ate all of my Chaos Tracers, and there it is, right? Okay, so now Blade is actually gonna get a little bit of a buff because my Hyacinth got a little bit more Tracers. So maybe we could see a little bit of a switcheroo swapperoo. Gonna change this Light Cone back to the Mighty Light Cone to maintain consistency. Balls for Fate. I'll buy more balls out of power money, right? And then we are gonna have 133 here into 70% crit rate. Overcapped by roughly 6%, but I think it's gonna be fine. 7.5k attack, 7.5k HP into 167 crit damage. Everything else is gonna be the exact same, so I don't think we're gonna be facing any. Keep in mind, this first half against True Sting is going to be. Oh wait, actually for this specific one, it might be better if we swap it like this, because when his first swipe from the guy, like the first arm guy, like the war armor guy, he's gonna hit Blade, right? He's gonna hit Blade. So putting here would be quite nice for us. Okay, what if we do like here actually? MOC buff is still better. MOC buff is still better. Damage dealt with memory increase at 40%. F2P is blah. Okay, but what if Ika does more? Okay, you know what? To keep consistency. For consistency, right? For consistency, we're gonna remain in the exact same spot. For consistency, right? For consistency, right? Consistency, right? Okay, Sunday goes back in. Same build. Same build. Same build. Slam. Off element, by the way. So I'm not expecting bro to match one cycle. If we can get a 2, it will be exceptional. If we can get a 2, right? If we can get a 2. Comes back in for this. This is gonna be normal. So everything here is completely the same, right? Everything here is completely the same. No change. No change. Okay, 98k. Slams this back in. Alright, now Blado can go. Alright, let's see that shit. 200,000 follow-up without the Sunday buffs. Alright, that is completely naked. No Sunday buffs.
I have to go to my JB today, but have a nice stream, my king.
I have to go to my job today. Whoa, you can't say that word here, bro. Bro, you can't say that word here, man. That is just way too scary. It will make my check cry, right? So, yo, have a fun time. Have a fun time, absolutely. We're gonna come back in. Okay, so what we did with Jingliu just now was that we let go of our Jingliu out first and then give us the Sunday buff to ensure that, you know, we don't really waste energy. And I guess we just to see a little bit of like where the damage comparison is gonna be. So I'm gonna be doing the exact same thing. But actually we break this guy though. And because we break this guy, we also get back our energy regeneration. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. We're gonna give the energy regeneration to T. Alright, so at least we don't waste the energy regeneration, right? We don't waste the energy regeneration. Then we can slam this back in, hopefully get rid of the 2 mobs. And then we're gonna go for another heat. Okay, and now Blade can break the war armor here. And at this point, we'll start focusing up on the horse. Okay, damage is looking quite nice. Should have pressed my T button a little bit earlier. I have arm cleanse. Okay, 100k. We are gonna continue up with Hyacinth hitting the horse. Exceptional! What's our 304,000 follow-up? 304,000 follow-up. Very, very good. We are gonna come back in. Hits Blade one time, giving us a little bit of the stack. Okay, and then at this point, I think I want to do one more basic onto this guy so that we can try to break his war armor to do a little bit more damage. Unfortunately, I don't think we can zero cycle this, guys. Wait, I take it back. Wait, I take it back. It might be possible. We're gonna get a basic, and out, and follow up, and a 3B follow up. It might be possible here. It might be possible here. Basic, out, follow up attack, 3B follow up. I think it's fine. Off element. Off element. No wind weakness. Off element. Clearing 0 cycle roughly around the same time as Jingliu. That was really, really good. We definitely have to cast our heal here. Downside for this, we actually ran out a little bit on the ultimate outtime. I think we can just out right now, giving us a little bit more of a stack here. Trivi is gonna go back in for the follow-up. Okay. We are gonna enhance. Follow-up attack. Damn. Let's just do a Trivi out. If the Trivi out can kill the bugs, he'll get vulnerability. Okay, unfortunately did not kill the bug. But this swipe will kill this bug, and I think this bug will explode to kill the other bug. Then he'll get the 2 sets of, or 3 sets. 3 sets of the thingy, right? Okay. Oh. Okay, 2 sets. Alright, this is not from the bug, it's from Trivi. Right. Comes back in. 2 skill point. Slam. Bro, his damage while being off element is fucking insane, bro. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. We are very... We definitely have enough skill points. So I will go in for the heal here. We definitely have enough skill points. Okay. He swipes. He summons. Hits blade. Team goes for the basic. If this guy hits blade one more time, that will be exceptional. Okay, exceptional. So now we're gonna get another follow-up. Right? Now we are going to get another follow-up. We're gonna get another follow-up. Damn. Okay, this is a little bit awkward because we are gonna waste a little bit. 2% is a little bit awkward. I think we just have no choice. We kind of just have to let it go because it's either we don't let go of our ultimate or we waste 30 energy. And I feel that I'm gonna be able to get back my next ultimate by the next cycle as well. So I'm pretty sure I let go of my ultimate because I can buff it up with Sunday as well, right? So I let go of this, cast ultimate, then I buff up with Sunday. This breaks 300k, horse dies, this thing pops, it's still my turn. Bring back up our energy as well as the crit damage buff. Slams back in. Alright chat, I forgot to show you guys the stats for Blade. So 100% crit rate, 372 crit damage. 8.9 kg. Okay, very similar to Jingliu, just that he's down by I think 200% crit damage, with roughly the same amount of damage percentage. But the damage is for off element is very nice over here. I'm gonna let go of my Tribi out after he summons the bugs so that I can do the highest amount of AoE. Okay, he's gonna pop and then he's gonna summon the bugs, and then now we let this go. Highest amount of AoE. And then hit blades one more time, he might kill all the bugs. I need to hit the blade one more time. Hit blade one more time. Oh my god, nobody's hitting blade. Oh my god, nobody's hitting blade. Oh my god, nobody hit blade. We kind of have to just go for the base into an out here, right? Base and out because we need to save 1 skill point for Tribi. So we'll go for the basic. Alright, blade's gonna follow up. 365. Cast our ultimate. So we're gonna get a double Trivi follow-up from Hyacinth out and Blade out. So the bugs die. Exceptional. Boom. 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 6 stacks vulnerability. 6 stacks vulnerability. Let's see this. 370k single target. I think 1 cycle is a reachable sight for us. Oh shit! 1 cycle is a reachable sight for us. Okay, the fact that both of them ended on 1% is fucking diabolical. Literally both DPSs ended at 1%. Alright, wrap it up. Ooh, Blado! E0S2, right? E0S2, completely off element, running the exact same team, right? Blade side is actually reachable now. What do you think, QQ? She's very happy. Exceptional, right? Okay, so that was Jingliu's turf, right? Because True Sting was weak to ice. Now we're gonna swap back into Blade's turf over here. We're gonna swap to Blade's turf over here. Unfortunately, I need to call my wife real quick. I mean my girlfriend. Girlfriend. Where is the other one? Where's Rame again? Bro, I can never find Rame, guys. What the hell is Rame? Oh, okay. Okay. Second half, we'll do the same thing again. This time, we'll let Blade go first. Right? We'll let Blade go first, and then Jingliu will see if she can match up with Blade's performance over here. I do... Wait. What was the thingy that I wanted... Wait. Chat, you know what's crazy? I don't think I maxed out my Blade Tracers. Chat, I actually don't think I maxed out my Blade Tracers. Oh, yeah, I did. Okay, never mind. It's gonna be fine. Alright. Editor, skip Firefly, and we'll come back in for the second half. Wait, I swear I don't remember maxed out. I think my inner self just thought like, okay, yeah, the viewer is coming, so I actually like instinctively maxed out the tracers. Because I know his skill was like left and level 8 for like the longest time possible. Really good. Really good. Alright, okay, chat. I'll let my girlfriend do a bit. Let me get my dinner. I'll be right back. Let me get my dinner.
身心清净，世间种种，过眼云烟。失去一切，燃烧殆尽。点燃星海。再次起舞吧，为生而战。 云散，去污除秽。点燃星海，为生而战。
Oh my god, so good.
梦醒，身心清净。 没事的，点燃星海，世间种种，过眼云烟。莫生气，周而复始，都有被风吹落的那一天。有福同享。 再次起舞吧！
进攻！
云散，去污除秽。世间种种，过眼云烟。
起爆！
Alright, chat. Firefly was off element. Alright, Firefly was off element. Alright, so let's just calm the fuck down. Alright, calm the fuck down. Okay, anyways, going back into our future video, we now have second sight against Kool-Aid. This time we'll see if Blade can dispatch of Lil Bro. Alright, maybe with a exceptional 0 cycle. Who knows? First time trying, right? First time trying. AI button actually letting go of the team audio, which is quite nice. Right, this is quite nice. We're gonna let this go right now. Okay, and then we're gonna let this go. Alright, exact same. Okay. Blade is overall. Okay, Blade. You know why Blade can do it? You know why Blade can do it? He got a buff. Alright. Did Firefly get a buff? No. Alright. You are talking about a buffed unit versus a unbuffed unit. So if you ask me, you know, it's just not fair, right? It's legit just not fair. Anyways, flies back in with this follow-up attack. 364k without Sunday's thingamabob. I think we aim this guy just because he's not weak to wind, so he's gonna be a little bit beefier for us. So we'll just aim at this guy over here. Does have enough ultimate, so we'll let go of the ultimate first. Otherwise, it's gonna be a waste. Ultimate flies in. 436k 3B for us into 140 gives us the Sunday buff, and then we are gonna get back into the main guy again. Exceptional. I think I'm just gonna let this go right now, because we can get a little bit more energy after Blade hits. 285, goddamn. God damn. And then this is gonna be another 5 out of 5. What the fuck? Oh my fucking god! 926,000! This is your man! This is your man! 926k! That is fucking insane, bro! Teep! Whoa! Even Teep couldn't believe this. Even Teep couldn't believe this. That is crazy. What the fuck did she just see? Oh my god, I'm speechless. Okay, wait, chat. We might be clearing this guy a bit too fast because now I'm in an awkward scenario where I can't gain enough stack generation for Sunday's energy. Right, I actually killed a little bit way too fast here. I had to just land the basic so that we get a kill from Teep and get a little bit more energy here. But oh my god, that was way too fast. Oh my god, that was way too fast. Okay, we're gonna let go of this ultimate right now, just in case Hule hits us, and then we can deal a little bit more to the other guy. 2 target. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hit blade. W. Oh my god, chat. Okay. We out now in case he hits Hyacinth. Alright, otherwise it will be a waste of energy. So we out now. I think we can get another team out as well. 33k. Not that crazy. 51k. Ooh, single target might be a bit rough for Blade though, because we have no other minions to give us the additional taunt rather than stacks. Alright. I think regardless, we just still always let go of Trivi out ASAP, because every single hit is gonna be free energy for Trivi. So we always just let this go. Single target might be a bit rough. Okay, 175 single target is still single target. You know what I'm saying? We let this go. Do we have enough for out? If we don't have enough for out, then we have to wait. Okay, we don't have enough. Okay, wait! Go. 267. 136. 33 back in for Sunday. Hyacinth can... Oh, we have so much skill point. There's no harm in us just spamming our skill, so we can maintain 100% ultimate time. Okay. He swipes, hitting Blade too, which is very good. Alright, can you hit Blade more? Bro, hit Blade more, man! Okay, this run is honestly really unfortunate for Blade, because he keeps hitting Sunday. Right, every single time he hits Sunday, it's like -1 stack, -1 stack, -1 stack, -1 stack, -1 stack. It is honestly really, really unfortunate. I'm just gonna go for the basic into the out. Okay, this is 1. Oh my, Daniel killed Ika. That is crazy. Blade skill is down. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it, right? Because like the skill went offline at the end of his turn. So there's literally nothing I could have done to bring this skill back in. It's something like Luocha's field. Right? The effect goes away at the end of his turn. So I just simply have to wait for his turn to come back in again to activate the skill. Right? So there's literally nothing I can do. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna let this go first. And our ultimate dispatch him right here. Oh. 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 Okay, now he's hitting Blade. Alright, now he's hitting Blade. That's good, that's good. But it's just something that you can't really prevent anyways, because the buff goes away at the end of his turn. Alright. It's just we have to deal with it. Here, you can probably just keep doing our... Okay, we have to basic here because we are... I want to save a little bit for Teep. Okay, W. 300k. Sunday comes back up. The wolf comes back in. Now we activate this. Okay. Here's Blade again. Oh, that was not Blade. Oh, that's just really unlucky. Oh, that's just really, really unlucky. Oh, that was really, really unlucky. Alright, so that's what we have to kind of just do a bit. Okay, that's 1 out of 5. Counts back in. 137. Sunday brings us back up. We're gonna have to cast her out. 19%. 17%. After this, will be one more follow-up. But I think that is all the juice we have. 11%. 5%. Oh my god, he can't do it. Iga! Eat them up! 2%. 1%. And there it is. Thank you, Iga. Thank you, Iga. Etc. Alright, so that is also going to be a 1 cycle clear. The first cycle was on our first half. A 1 cycle clear against Hule, right? A 1 cycle clear against Hule. So Blade with this team can 1 cycle both halves of Memory of Chaos. Again, this is not as an accurate representation of how your Blade is going to look like, right? Because your Blade probably don't have this. Your Blade probably don't have this, or don't have this. But definitely his performance was very, very nice from what we have been seeing so far. So now we're going to throw in Jingliu to the exact same setup. And we'll see how she's going to be doing against Hule off element. You know what's crazy? I think Jingliu might not even be that bad, just because, you know, she's technically a little bit better against single target, you know, because like her multipliers are a little bit higher. And she's not as concerned as with the mobs. So we'll see. Okay, I'll let Firefly do it. Let me eat my prawns real quick. Why not do buff and unbuff? What's the point? Because no one is gonna be using a unbuff unit. It literally serves zero purpose. It's like, okay, I will only do buff versus unbuff if there is any reason to continue using the unbuff units. And then that video will tell you, okay, whether or not these buffs are actually in the your account, and you should consider getting buffs. Everyone and their moms will be using the buffs, so it doesn't really change anything. So that's why we're just going to do it all. It's like you will never use an unbuff Blade ever again. An unbuff still, an unbuff team, and an unbuff alright. You'll never use them ever. So it's pointless. It's legitimately pointless. Actually, I want my Blade to have dog shit split scaling. Oh, because you rolled an attack percentage roll, right? Ah, right. You have an attack percentage roll Blade. So you gave the Blade for attack percentage so they get the hybrid scaling. So it actually deals more damage with attack percentage. I see. I think that's how it works. Absolutely. Ramen will always be golden at least for AEONOF. Oh my god, Ramen almost killed me. But yeah, I think Ramen is absolutely going to be fine for AEONOF. Same thing like how Chibi is always going to be very, very good for pure fiction. It's just that MOC, there isn't really like a fixed unit for MOC that's going to last through the test of time. Because MOC, they just change like way too much. So yeah. No moral skin. Bro, this skin is the best skin in the game, by the way. It will help us see how much the buff helps the character. It helps. Yay. It helps. Why do you need to know how much it helps? Because it literally helps. Is there any reason why? Okay, let's just say, if the buffs only help him by 10% instead of 20%, will you stop using the buffs? Will you all of a sudden disable the buffs because the buff percentage actually didn't help as much as you would like? So let's just say if I do a test, right? I do a test. Unbuffed Blade. He dispatched Hule in 2 cycles. Buff Blade. Dispatch Hule in 1 cycle. Oh my god, the difference is only 1 cycle. I might as well don't use the buff. I can still clear content with my unbuffed Blade. Are you gonna do that? Probably not, right? Probably not. So I think it's legitimately pointless to do this kind of comparisons. Okay, anyways. Boom. Alright, let's go. Yeah, that was easier, Firefly. Absolutely. Boom. Exact same scenario. Oh yeah, chat. If you want to add free viewing experience, right? I know Twitch ads is like super fucking annoying. Add free viewing experience, hop on over to Kick-S, right? Kick has the best ad free viewing experience. Full 4K playback, 0 ads, nothing, no subs needed, no turbo, nothing, all in Kick-S, 0 ads. Right? So if you guys type, hop on to Kick, right? Kick is the best stream ever, absolutely. Right? If I get banned from that, it is what it is. Okay, boom, flies back in over here. I think we let go of this first. Okay. We have to wait for the Sunday out at this point. So it is what it is. So wait for the Sunday out. 480k. get our Sunday out here.
凭你远行。
Okay. 158. Jingliu flies back in. 689,000.
不枉余生。
无处可逃。
We're gonna aim the dog again. 700. Okay. Jingliu can also zero cycle this side. Yeah, Jingliu can also zero cycle this side. I'm gonna try stalling a little bit.
不急，
Because if we stall, I can gain one more stack here and gain a little bit more energy for Hyang. So I'll try stalling a little bit. Unless Ika kills him. Okay, Ika did not kill them, which is really, really good. Okay.
巴老师，
I'm actually not gonna out with Trippy. Because if Trippy out here, they're gonna die. So I'm gonna take it slow. Right? I'm gonna take it slow. Okay. Good. Good. Alright, getting a lot of energy. Okay, at this point, I think he's definitely dead. Right, we got a little bit more hits on the rest of the team, so that's pretty much it. Ika eats him up. And we go in here. Okay, we cast this first.
多开一路，纯净其
Cast Trippy out.
要来
Okay, and then now we wait. Alright, we have to wait here a little bit. Okay, she hits Hyang, which is quite nice. We are gonna go for the skill.
好好生态，长生之躯，无需忍，
Okay, go back in. Now we can let go.
照彻万川。
We are actually having a lot. Whoa. Okay, 690 with the mob. 669 it was with the mob. So this is now the true single target damage, which is gonna be 365.
宁静
365. Now this is without defense now, which is gonna be 263 off energy. All things considered not
以此
that
身
bad.
躯护你
Not
左右。
that bad.
凭你远行。
Okay, we get our out here. 3B goes back in for the follow-up. Cast our ultimate first, and then I'm gonna consistently let go of my skill. Alright, consistently let go of my skill. 2-2 goes back in for 1. 2-2 goes back in for 2. Then we'll activate 3B's ultimate on 3B's turn. He's gonna summon the wolves here. He's gonna be completely fine. Here's this over here. He's gonna be angry. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna let this go right now. Because if I don't let this go right now, he's gonna hit us a lot. Which is a waste of energy. I'm just gonna do this once. And then Jingliu will out right now. Refresh. And then let's see what this is gonna be.
照彻万川。
432, 438, down to 12%. Hit Sun in the face. Okay. Hits Hayahya, no reaction. Completely fine. Here we go to the boom. He's gonna hit again, and he's gonna be angry. Alright, he's gonna be angry. Okay. I think I kill him here. Right now.
好好生态，
Jingliu's skill should kill him here. Right. I'm gonna save this Hyang out for afterwards. Jingliu's skill should kill him here. Okay. Chat, we are legitimately ending both at like the exact same time, by the way. For our Blade 1 cycle, this was like the exact same phase where it changed. I think Blade changed phase during his ultimate, right? We let go of a Blade ultimate, then he changed phase. That was with Jingliu's skill. So we were missing a Jingliu ultimate, but in the end, it always ends off with Sunday being the last man to act. So it's like very, very similar, despite the elemental differences.
不枉余生。
We get this back in, have enough for the ultimate. I think we can get enough. Oh, not nah, I don't need
凭
enough.
你远行。
Yeah, it's a little bit obvious. Okay. He is gonna go. So I am just gonna keep out right the fuck now. So we can get a little bit more energy. Keep out. Okay. Hyang out because this will give us the additional stat, right? I think this should give us the additional stat.
记不记得？
Assuming it hit 20. Oh, it did not hit 20. Oh my god, I'm at 17. Okay, we had that at 20, would have gotten one more stack here, which means we can ignore 25% defense. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, this goes back in. Flies back up. Regenerates one more stack. Oh, we had a one additional step from her actual skill. So we actually got the regeneration off. Because her skill actually drains the HP. Oh, then it's okay. Okay, it's actually okay. It's actually okay. We're just gonna cast skill here.
原谅大家久等。
He summons the wolf.
无需忍，
Swipe. Everything else here is exactly as is. Alright, defense ignore. 636. It's gonna be very close, guys. It's going to be very, very close. If our Jingliu don't kill here, she would have lost the blade. If our Jingliu don't kill here.
凝剑一剑，
Oh, I don't know about that, guys.
开一幕，纯净情长，
I don't know about that.
无需了。
I don't know about that.
还是太长生之躯，无需了。小乔，我们会吃亏的。
Yeah. Unfortunately, it is going to be a 2-cycle. Right, I just want to react to the game myself. Right. Unfortunately, it is going to be a 2-cycle.
多开一幕，
Maybe Hule is just like that much stronger, you know what I'm saying? So, 2-cycle of element. Wait, it's a 2-cycle, right? It's a 2-cycle, right? Yo, it's a 2-cycle, right? Okay, wrap it up.
照
Wrap
车
it up.
万川。
Wrap it up. There it is. Okay, so that is gonna be a 2-cycle from Jingliu against Hule, which will wrap up our comparison between both DPSs essentially running the exact same team. And of course, Sarah of the Lake believes that Jingliu is actually way better than Finon. Absolutely. The rank 1 Finon hater is here. Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate your input, right? Okay, but I'm just gonna wrap up this video right now. A bit of a closing thoughts about, like, you know, between Blade and Jingliu, who got the better end. I feel like, as y'all have seen, since Blade literally one-cycle both halves, not so much in terms of performance, but let's just address some potential flaws that they might have. For Blade, most glaring flaw is that this skill over here with the additional taunt value, right? This chance of getting attack greatly increases is basically plus 500 taunt value. This thing goes offline at the end of his turn and not at the start of his turn, which is the exact same thing that happened to Lercha. Wait, Jingliu is missing a relic? What? It's the same, guys. No, she's not. Bro, Jingliu means chill, right? Chill, right? It's fine, right? We didn't change the relic. I literally did not touch a relic, right? The only thing I touched was a light code. Right? This was the only thing to touch, right? Let's come down. Okay, anyways, as I was saying, yeah. For Blade, this Hellscape mode, it goes down at the end of his turn. So you can see just now from our fight against Hule, there was this portion that was like, where this thing was not active, and there was nothing I could have done to bring this active because I have to wait for his turn to begin again. So when Hule was actually taking a lot of his for the rest of the team, I actually lost a lot of potential damage because none of it was actually hitting Blade because we lost this additional 500 taunt value, right? And the only time we can actually get it back up is to get Blade's turn to begin again. So I think this is like probably the most glaring flaw with his kit as of now. Everything else I think it synergizes exceptionally well, assuming that you actually have access to, like, you don't things like, you know, your 3Bs, your S1 Hias, giving him the stats for the follow-up. I think a Blade, right, specifically for Blade, if you do not have S1 Hyacinth and if you do not have 3B, do expect his performances to basically dip by quite a decent amount, right? So that is pretty much for Blade. Jingliu's biggest flaw, I would say that all this concept, I really don't think it's that bad since she is basically permanently in the ultimate state, right? She's never ever going away from this ultimate state ever again. The most important thing is whether or not she can achieve the 25% defense ignore, right? Where is the thingy over here? Yep, whether or not she can gain this 25% defense ignore definitely contributes towards the actual damage output as well. Sometimes you just have to pray for the fact that if you get hit enough and you lose enough HP, you can get the 4 out of 4 sets for both the enhanced skill as well as the ultimate, which can help you deal a lot more damage, right? And in this kind of stuff, you can't really control that much. You can give her as much deck as possible by running things like your S1 Hyacinth, but everything else is basically, you leave it up to fate, right? And if you get in the max decks, she will deal definitely, I think we did like what 100k-ish additional damage, and we didn't even have any like defense ignore sources, right? We have no defense ignore from Sunday, we have no defense ignore from 3B, and no defense ignore from Hyacinth. So potentially speaking, maybe if you were to run her with like 4-piece quantum, she might gain a little bit more of an edge just because you can stack the defense ignore a little bit higher. Or you could consider running Silver Wolf, right? I think if you were to run Silver Wolf over 3B, there's a very good likelihood that the combined damage between them can go up by quite a lot. Because Silver Wolf gives you, I think now, if you were to run Cypher S1, it's 80%, right? It's 81% defense down. So with Jingliu's skill being active, she would hit 100% defense ignore plus your Silver Wolf, right? But I didn't use my Silver Wolf because I wanted to keep the teams consistent. But I think between Jingliu and Blade, Jingliu's team building, I feel like it might be a little bit more flexible. Because Blade really stands a lot to gain from the additional sets from the Hyacinth S1, right? For Jingliu, if she does not have the Hyacinth S1, at most she loses a 25% ignore. Whereas for Blade, if she doesn't have the Hyacinth S1, he loses his follow-up attacks, which is like a lot more considerable compared to the actual defense ignore from itself. So that is pretty much it. I think both of them really want Sunday, right? I think Sunday Storm actually genuinely went up by so much with the patch of 3.4. He's used with Finon, he's used with Blade, he's used with Jingliu. He can use up with your previous other DPSs. I'm pretty sure you're gonna be able to run him with Saber. Not too sure about Archer because skill point might be an issue, but his stocks definitely went up by quite a considerable amount. But the 3B replacement, I think if you have an E1 3B, you're set, right? She's absolutely correct for any sort of HP scaling DPS. She's the glue that binds everything together, especially if you combine two of them into one. And then for Hyacinth, definitely also the best in slot support. Closing thoughts, I don't think there's too much of a change from my early access review for both Blade and Jingliu, which is their buffs for Blade and Jingliu is not really to just say, okay, they are all of a sudden meta units, assuming that you do not have these version 3 team comps, right? In order to make them meta, in my opinion, as of where it is, if you have access to these 3 with their relevant builds, they are meta, right? To do a off element 1 cycle 2 cycle, they are definitely meta again. But if you do not have access to these kind of units, definitely expect their performances with a lot more room for improvement, right? So what they essentially feel after everything, yeah, they're a little bit like My Days. They're like My Day XPs, right? Because the way they play, it does play quite similarly to him. You want to give him the stacks, you want to give him the HP, additional action value, additional energy, and cast all of your damage as much as possible. I think between both Blade and Jingliu, against My Day, I actually can't tell you whether or not they are like better or worse than My Day. I mean, to be fair, I didn't really test out Bro for like a very long time, but I think they're around the same caliber. So more or less, if you're a player that already put for units such as 3B, Hyacinth, as well as Sunday, and you wanted someone else to be alongside with this team, so for example, you skip My Day, you skip Aglia, you skip Herda, you skip Caceres and everything, right? Then I think if you are somebody that played in version 1 and you got both Jingliu and Blade, you can definitely slot into this team. And then for the other team with Finon, okay, chat, I just realized, bro, Man has a huge buff recently, no? With like a very wide pool of playable, like meta men now. Finon is meta, right? Blade is meta. I think Dale might not even be that bad, especially if he's E2, right? Jingyuan is like a kind of okay. My Day is definitely still gonna be there. So I feel like Man definitely got a much considerable upgrade, especially by the power of Lord and Savior Sunday, right? So yep, that is pretty much it. Let me know what you guys in the comments below between the Blade versus Jingliu, student versus not even student versus master. Who is him? Now I'll think of the title a little bit. Word of the day is gonna be the reachable side. Join Twitch, join Twitch. Use code for 10% off all the best. See you guys next time. Oh, we got yo, join our Patreon page. Join our Patreon page. You can see over here our Patreon page. Wait, before join our Patreon page. We have a lot of fun stuff right here. Okay, very good. Right, cool. Okay, W video. Let me get this updated. Here. Blade. Okay, how do we title this video, guys? How do we title this video? Of two, one shall pay the price. The better update. Who is him? Blade versus Jingliu doesn't feel like it's impactful enough. Grandpa versus grandma. The better sword master. How much did they literally master? Blade is not Jingliu's student, right? Jingyuan was Jingliu's student. Blade has nothing to do with them. He is. Blade is also Jingliu's student. I'm pretty sure he's not. Blade is just their buddy. Yeah, he's part of the Quintet 5, right? The Cloud Quintet. She taught him, but he's not a student. His sword is Jingliu's old sword. Okay, at this point I have no idea who's right or not, because you are giving him like 50-50 answers. Jingliu killed Blade so many times he learned her sword play. Blade did learn from Jingliu. Okay, but Blade is not Jingliu's student, right? Because Jing Yuan is actually taught under Jingliu. It's like the Shifu. Another day, another amazing MrPokke stream. Absolutely. He is one of them, bro. Yeah, he's like their buddies, no? Like the 5 of them, they're buddies. Right? Dan Heng, Blade, Jingliu, Bai Heng, rest in peace. And there's one more guy that I can't remember anymore. Let me think about it. I need a title. Okay, you know what? Who are they meta? Okay. Done. I think it's pretty straightforward. Are they meta? Get this here. Get this here. Get this here. Alright, chat. Let me eat my dinner because I'm starving AF. Is there anything for us to watch in the meantime? Alright, after this, I'm gonna log on into Bob and do my free-to-play account clears for all the endgame content. Blood forgot E2 deal. Bro, I literally said E2 deal. I literally said E2 deal. Close, 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 close. Alright, chat. Hit me out of a link. Wait, did Box 2 post any videos? Hold up. Box 2 dinner reacts. Box 2 dinner reacts. Guide maker. Read the chat. Lore video. Oh, we have a lore video. Did Ashikai post? Did Ashikai post? No, she didn't, guys. She didn't post. Read Grog. Yeah, Grog is just lying. She didn't post. Do we have any lore videos? Do we have any lore videos? Do we have any lore videos? Final lore videos. Oh, there's actually quite a decent amount. Nova Impacto. This is 4 weeks ago though. Darwit, this one. The Dark Truth of Infor. 48 minutes is insane, bruh. Okay, this one's way better. Okay. Alright, let's watch this.
Schedule just didn't work out for our 4th of July video this year. Sucks, but, you know,
Hell
God bless
yeah,
the
brother.
United States of Celestia. Last year we had fun with it, though, you know. Celebrating the bombing of Conria. Mission accomplished. Anyway, putting aside happy memories, one of the biggest questions I saw come out of the most recent story quest in Amphorius are questions pertaining to Iron Tomb itself and the timeline of Amphorius. You know, stuff like, well, now hang on a second, if Iron Tomb hasn't been born yet, how does everyone know who he is? And where does Naius and all the old titans fit into the timeline? You know, which is fair. These are good questions, phenomenal questions even. The nice thing about these questions, however, is they can both be explained with Lygas's administrator notes. So, let's talk about Iron Tomb first, given that question is the most straightforward to answer. The question is, you know, if Iron Tomb has yet to be born, how is it possible he could have gained a reputation for attacking technically advanced nations? Right now, he's sort of in a hibernation state, in a cocoon, Lygas said. The answer is actually remarkably straightforward. The Iron Tomb the universe came to know and fear is not the real Iron Tomb. Rather, they're simply copies sent out by Lygas to act as tests to see how the real Iron Tomb and the Destruction Equation were coming along. Quote, the Iron Tomb in the cosmos is not a single entity, but a copy of the Destruction Equation diffused by the Scepter. The Iron Tomb codename was proposed by the IPC and eventually used by Lygas. So, I mean, that's pretty much it. You know, the real Iron Tomb has yet to do anything. The worlds that have been destroyed by Iron Tomb were simply copies of the equation. Now, with that said, there is more info on this topic and how Iron Tomb ascended to become a Lord Ravager and its interactions with Nanook in general, but before we get there, it simply makes way more sense to start with the timeline of Amphorius and the Scepter as a whole, and Lygas. Now, I have no idea how long this is going to take, because it's a lot of reading, so we're just going to start right away. Once there was a Scepter, which in layman's terms is just a supercomputer. Its name was... the fuck is wrong with this? Oh! Me 13 is what we'll call this Unique son of a bitch. Me-13 once acted as a neuron for the Aeon News, and its purpose was to derive the answer to the question, what is the prime mover of life? Before it could arrive at an answer, News discarded it, because fuck it. However, the Scepter did not stop calculating the answer to the question in keeping with its erudition nature, but then something odd happened. Someone shifted the nature of the Scepter dramatically from the erudition to the destruction. This person was Lycurgus Ligus, who seemingly took control of the Scepter to run a little experiment which would later be known as the Amphorius Experiments. The experiments would continue to attempt to answer the question, what is the prime mover of life? However, this time with the variable of destruction, and with 12 simplified models of the first mover acting as factors. Before starting the experiment, however, Ligus would deploy some sort of barrier around the worlds to hide it from one person. The one person in all the universe he couldn't be fucked to deal with, the Grim Reaper Pokke Kakamont. And following using all the highly advanced technology he could find to hide like a little bitch.
So that is why Amphorius was this way. Prevent observations by number 4. Polka Kakamondo. Oh my god. Oh my god.
The experiment starts with the first ever cycle in all of Amphorius' history.
Nope,
this first cycle or phase, there was no organic life, as Ligus chose to start with inorganic life, or machine life. Phase 1 would concern cycles 1 through 50,121. Life started as cellular-sized machines, and once the 12 factors were introduced, these machines began to learn, which led to the emergence of mechanical structures. In the 9,910th cycle, all mechanical life existed as a single, unified entity, which, after building specific structures, gained the ability to specialize and self-reflect. However, for some reason, after reaching a certain knowledge threshold, the unified entity would repeatedly kill itself. In the 12,649th cycle, a module named Dural 701 would break away from the unified entity. Regardless, both it and the unified entity would repeatedly end their existences, born of self-negation. In the 22,449th cycle, a module named Golem 99 would detach from Dural 704 and break apart the unified entity into several smaller neuron clusters, bringing about the end of the hive mind and the birth of selfhood. From that point on, each cycle would end in systemic collapse as the machines would begin to act selfishly. In the 39,665th cycle, Dural 816 would establish a cluster protocol marking the birth of society. However, due to resource scarcity, the machines cannibalized each other's computational power until they eventually reverted back to a unified mind. In the 50,121st cycle, a machine named Cows 666 holy shit, I didn't even notice that when I was writing it, would kill another machine when it attempted to eat his computational power. This would mark the first act of of course the first one motherfucker to kill someone has 666, and you hallelujah, I pray to Jesus! This murder would mark the first act of destruction in Amphorius' history, and as a result, following the end of this cycle, Nanook would gaze at the Scepter Me-13, resulting in it becoming a Lord Ravager. Ligus would mark that this is the end of Phase 1 of the experiment. He noted, with enough time, inorganic life would begin to think the same as organic life. So, as a result, the next phase will simply...
I don't think Nanook's eyelashes are really, really beautiful. Those are some really, really nice eyelashes for a guy. You know? I'm just saying. I realize having long eyelashes, it makes you look more attractive. Okay,
involve organic life. Following the end of this phase, Ligus wanted to test the results on the real world, so he deployed the equation in the nearby Lacturus Nebula, and, you know, in less than 3,000 hours, they successfully erased the equation, but not before 97% of the entire civilization had completely collapsed. The IPC interpreted this attack as an assault from a new Lord Ravager that they would nickname Iron Tomb. Phase 2 of the experiment would now begin with organic life, and it would concern cycles 50,122 to 176,199. In the first cycle, meaning 50,122, multicellular life dominated. These stupid motherfuckers couldn't think though, so in the 59,337th cycle, Ligas inserted extinction events to really get the ball moving, which eventually led to the rise of vertebrates with 8 minds. Still no civilizations yet, however. The biggest threat facing Amphorius at this point in time were horny algae. Over-reproduction led to an oxidation catastrophe leading to an ice age. In the 90,123rd cycle, an Orthoptera named Ortho-102, which I guess are just like, I don't know, fucking grasshoppers, became the first to use tools. Ortho's descendants would proceed to wipe out the algae and establish the Nest Capital. Sadly for Nest Capital, they grew till they reached a critical threshold, resulting in its fall via cannibalism. In the 100,907th cycle, a passerine, which is just a bird, would create arts. This would never happen again in any of the other cycles. In the 132,905th cycle, a monkey named DStop666 came up with the idea of altruism. Guys, I was raised Catholic. Anytime I see those numbers, oh my god! This monkey came up with the idea of altruism, and let me just, because I know one of you little fucking freak niggas are gonna, oh, I didn't know you was in the experiment! That's why your mama fat, nigga. Following this, a society based on altruism emerged. This didn't last long though, because, self-destructive tendencies would simply take over, resulting in the society's collapse. In the 176,100th cycle, a monkey named Utope13 killed another monkey out of love. As a result, killing was redefined to be an altruistic act, resulting in the system going haywire. And the next 99 cycles would end the same way. At the end point of Phase 2, Ligas would note organic life responds better to the 12 factors. However, their lack of an oral tradition presenting offspring from inheriting memories is greatly slowing the experiment. So Phase 3 is going to need the strengths of both inorganic and organic life forms. Ligas would deploy Phase 2 across 31 different worlds in the real world. After 9,000 hours, the equation's impact remained limited to inorganic life forms. However, the time it took for civilizations to suppress the equation was nearly 3 times that of Phase 1. Phase 3 would be about humans, which involved the cycles 176,200 to 28,371,273. In the first 1,000 cycles, memory inheritance mechanisms would be added to the 12 factors electric signals. Electric signals, for those unaware, are the Titans and Chrysos heirs of Amphorius, which are just, in essence, eons and Pathstriders. Although at this point, I'm fairly certain it just means Titans. I'll explain why in a bit. After the first 10 cycles, 3 of these Titans just tapped out entirely, and the other 9 showed decreasing humanity following the memory inheritance mechanisms. After the full 1,000, a prophet named Emora 8 made an empire of beauty. Problems arose when all ugliness was eradicated, because then the definition of beauty just sort of became really nuanced, resulting in everyone killing everything. Once the last knight of beauty killed the last ugliness, the knight simply killed himself. In the 176,232nd cycle, the electric signals, or Titans, would constantly re-emerge, and due to them now becoming prominent, humans began worshipping these signals. Eventually, a large-scale war would break out between the electric signals, resulting in the destruction of 3 simulated worlds. In the 3,926,183rd cycle, divinity would be increased amongst the signals, and as a result, once technology hit a crucial point, humans just began hunting the gods for power and energy. Ligas would end this cycle himself. In the 7,091,231st cycle, electric signals would be split into 2 entities in order to simulate paths. It's at this point I'm fairly certain Chrysos heirs began to appear, right when the electric signals began to split. The signal data of these split signals would be preserved as gods in the next cycle. In addition, a competitive relationship would be set up between the 2 entities to achieve evolution. This competitive relationship, I think, is the war between the Chrysos heirs. In the 11,749,992nd cycle, the Black Tide would be created to act as a driving force. A signal named Phobos 032 would try and strip data from the other electric signals to save this cycle from the Black Tide, but failed. In the 19,110,218th cycle, Amphorius' auto-iteration cycle was changed to have the electric signals, Titans and Chrysos heirs, actively cycle through it by performing a ritual called the Era Nova. Now, they would be the ones to reset Amphorius' cycles. In the 28,371,372nd cycle, the electric signals autonomously completed the Era Nova for the first time ever, which garnered a high-energy reaction from Nanook. Lygus notes the experiment is entering its final stage, and as a semi-conclusion for Phase 3 notes, having the electric signals voluntarily cycle Amphorius themselves increases the iteration rate for the destruction equation. Naturally, Lygus would again deploy the equation across different worlds, and now he's quite pleased with the results, but still it needs a bit more to be done. However, you might have noticed, I never said Phase 3 was done, and that's because Phase 3 has yet to be...
Bro, I think we need that as an emote. It is... He looks so good here, guys. He looks so good here. He actually just looks so good here. Like, anatomically speaking, right? No homo. Bro, he looks so good here.
...to be completed as...
What do you want to name it? I think we can replace Calm. Should we just replace Calm? I think we just replace Calm.
Just before the last ever Era Nova was to be done to free Iron Tomb, it was stopped by two electric signals named Nikos 496 and Philia 093. They'd stop the Era Nova by hijacking Amphorius and creating their own cycle system to delay the Era Nova a total of 33,550,336 times. So with regards to the question of what cycle was Naias and Calypso in then, it's the cycle right before Cyrene and Finon were born. They are the last successful Era Nova completion ever. Before Cyrene and Finon came along, there were a string of successful Era Nova completions, with the first autonomous one starting with cycle 28 million, and the last one being Naias and Calypso's group. The very next cycle to come after them, Finon and Cyrene's group were born, and they were the most refined generation of Chrysos heirs ever, with Lygus noting, once these guys finish the Era Nova, the Amphorius experiments would be complete, and Iron Tomb would be born.
Nikos 496, Philia 093. No need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the black tide,
embrace the darkness,
accept the Eon's gaze.
All Lygus needed was one more Era Nova completion, but Cyrene and Finon came in and stopped it, and have continued to stop it for 33 million times, which means all in all there have been upwards of over 50 million cycles in Amphorius' history. The about 30 million regular cycles before Finon and Cyrene were born, and then they were born, and then they created another 33 million frozen cycles. With regard to Finon and Cyrene's 33 million cycles, it's worth mentioning the first 4 million cycles were Finon simply going rogue, attempting to halt the process himself. It wasn't until after the 4 millionth cycle that he became the Flame Reaver, and from there on out, every new Finon would try and enact Era Nova, but the Flame Reaver would show up to halt the process. So all these alternate endings with the different Chrysos heirs accompanying him towards the end happened between the 4 millionth cycle and the 33rd millionth cycle. But in every single ending, the Flame Reaver, or the Executioner as he's called, would show up, stop the process, and have the new Finon kill him, inherit his memories, and continue to stop future Finons until, you know, well, until the fucking hero shows up.
Until we are here. We will be the ones saving this. Yep.
Okay, well, bye.
Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. W didn't react. Very good little lore video. We will save Enforced. Bob will save Enforced, right? Okay, chat. I am now gonna log in and finish up my free-to-play endgame, where I'm gonna double zero cycle. I will now double zero cycle Memory of Chaos, double 80k pure fish as a complete free-to-play, by the way. As a complete free-to-play, by the way. Oh yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Double zero cycle. As a complete free-to-play. As a complete free-to-play. How do I activate my E2 casters? What? Hold up. Okay. Okay, and there it is. And there it is. And there it is. Boom. 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 Okay, I think we finished everything, right? Okay, we actually finished everything. Alright. It's time. It's time. I think our team should be completely fine. I'm a little scared for D Herda team, not gonna lie. You know what's crazy, chat? If let's say we bench D Herta and then we pull Sunday and just run main DPS Anexa, I think we might legit do better for Fully. Like being so for real. Cause this side is Alright, I think in order to maintain our possibilities here, I think this is the best way. Alright. We need to run D-Herda first, just because it's more AoE, right? This is more AoE oriented. And then we run Kazris on the second half. We run Kaz on the second half. This has to be the way, right? This has to be the way. There's no other way. We have to be the way. Read the chat, wizard. Sunday plus light cone. Oh my god, this guy is so fucking expensive, guys. Okay, yo, grog to the AI. Get it. Grog to the AI. Okay, can you remove the white stuff? Bro, just remove the white stuff. Because I don't want YouTube to get upset or whatever the fuck. So, yeah. I think our builds should be fine, right? Free to play, by the way. As a complete free to play. As a complete free to play, okay? As a complete free to play, right? All the morals in the world. All the morals in the world. E0, Ezreal, here as well. Look at my mighty. Complete free to play. Complete free to play. Ooh, complete free to play. Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2. It is time. After 10 billion cycles, we are finally going to return to my free-to-play account, Babu. Mr. Babu, right? And in one fell swoop, we are going to attempt every single endgame content in Memory of Chaos, in Pure Fiction, as well as in AEONOF Shadows. It has been a very, very long time, guys. Very, very long. So without further ado, let's begin right now. Do a tempo rook? Hell no. Right? I think our plan, as per discussed, is gonna be running our D Herta first half against the most annoying boss of this entire game. Go to ship it, right? And then afterwards, we are gonna be running Casteris, Hia, My Day, RMC on the second half, because I'm pretty sure Casteris with Hia should be able to get rid of pretty much any enemy, even while being off element. So without further ado, let's go. Right, I'll show the build and everything towards the end, and we'll just see how it looks here. Alright. Okay. 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 Boom. Boom.
生命
Boom.
朋友们，尽情享用吧。
Okay. We have to wait. We have to wait because we are on DDD here. We are on DDD
还
here.
打吗？
Oh my god, why is that new I lost? Okay, wait. Let me
不
refresh
打我
it.
就歇会儿。
Let me refresh it. Yeah. We have to wait for DDD here. So after she takes action, then we let go here.
没钱呢。
一起上吧，赶紧的。
We let this go.
芝麻开门。
3B activates the out. Instantly let's go into our D Herta.
谜底却是乌有
Getting our extra turn. So we're still in action here. We're still in action here. Aiming the horse will be our best play.
思路打开，为他着迷吧。
Okay.
瞧我们会吃亏的。
Triby goes for the basic. And next up casts his ultimate
以
first.
此神器，重塑万物。
68,000. I think I have the double skill here.
彻底疯狂，
Okay.
直击零。
Oh wow. Oh my god, chat. My damage is painfully relatable, bro.
没点长进。
Painfully relatable damage.
芝麻开门。好。
彻底疯狂，直击零。
Gallagher basic, activate DDD. I don't think my Herta is fast enough though. Fuck. We have to let go of Anexa right now to break wall armor, otherwise we're cooked.
看，
After you break wall armor, we get extra turn here.
重塑万物。
Okay, good.
一起上吧，赶紧的。
If we kill one cycle, which I think all things considered is very, very
思
good.
路打开，
If we kill.
好奇心，谜底却
If we
是
kill, it will be one
乌
cycle.
有之物。
Okay, I'm pretty sure we definitely kill. I'm basic is not gonna kill here, so I'm just gonna
芝
go
麻
for a
开
skill.
门，为他着迷吧。
Okay, one cycle first half on bot. I think that is really, really not that bad.
我
It's really, really not that bad. We have the basic here because we have none of the weaknesses. So we're gonna go for the basic. And then we're gonna go for the basic into the out. And then hopefully the horse is fucking one shot while my team is here.
又想被揍了。
I mean toughness bar damage is toughness bar damage, right? Yep.
没钱呢。
Okay. Okay, this is kinda scary here. Anexa is not gonna get his ultimate. We have to go back in. This is fine. He's gonna spit. Holy shito. 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 Oh my god, you know what? I think I kinda have to. I have to let go of. I have to let go of Chibi. Shut the fuck! I have to let go of Chibi's basic here. Cause otherwise my Herta is gonna get cooked, no? Oh my god, she's gonna be 219, guys. She is going to be 219. She can't get 220 because it's 9 energy, right? It's 9 energy. It's 9 energy. I had to just pray to God that these two things don't hit Herda. If it hits, we have to just make use of global passive. Okay, exceptional stick. Okay, very, very good. Very, very. Now we can let this go here. Alright, now we can let this go here. I am gonna go for this. Gallagher has the skill. Right, Gallagher has the skill. No choice. Okay. Because we are on S0, we are gonna go for basic into out into skill here. Right, because we are S0 for that. So this goes in. Well done, Tribby. Oh my goodness, well done. Well done, Tribby. Oh my god, well done, Tribby. Exceptional. Exceptional, exceptional, exceptional. Okay, good, 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 good. He's gonna summon, and then he's gonna spit. Okay, that's fine. We still have... Bro, what? Bro, they keep hitting Herda. They legitimately just keep hitting Herda. I kind of have the basic here of an Nexa because I need to save the skill point for Herda as well as Gallagher. Because my Herda is legitimately kind of getting cooked, bro. Alright? She's getting kind of cooked. So I go for the basic into the skill. We still get an ultimate here, so it's gonna be fine. I need to stop this horse. Bro, chat, what are the odds that this horse one-shots my Herda? No way, right? No way, right? No way, right? Wait, if the horse hits Herda, we are gonna activate global passive. Right, if he hits Herda, okay, the safe play is we activate skill to activate DDD so we can bring up Herda as well as Gallagher. But I feel like we can gamble here, guys. We can gamble here, we can gamble here. Right? Because the first horse hit is gonna be a hit, and the second horse hit is gonna be an ape. So it's actually gonna be fine. Alright, so what we're gonna do right now is we shut. Good. Oh my god, chat, we can't stop this. Oh my god, I should have saved my Nexa out. Oh my god, I should have saved my Nexa out. I think Winshare is gonna... Oh my god, we should have saved the Nexa out. Okay, never mind, we have global passive, guys, it's fine. We have global passive, so it's okay. We have global passive, so it's okay. We have global passive, it's okay. It's fine. We can still come back. We can still come back. We can still come back. It's okay. It's all good. Okay, 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 okay. 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 Stop. 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 Okay, stop. Stop. Do not kill an Nexa. Do not kill an Nexa. He's gonna swipe. He's gonna charge. Don't hit an Nexa. Just don't hit an Nexa. No! We're gonna be here a long time, guys. We are going to be here a long time. Bro, this is gonna be a 2. Bro, what the? Bro, I literally pressed 3. It didn't even change. I pressed 3 and it didn't even change. Bro just started jizzing all over. Jizz. Jizz. Bro, really? Just like, okay, wait. Alright, wait. This is gonna be a long... Bro, chat, we need to finish all 3 endgame content, guys. We need to finish all 3 endgame content. So, like... Wait, chat. Wait. Light bulb.
Just finished Holy Shit 3. Your story is crazy and sad and curious.
Yep, true voice, absolute cinema, absolutely. Alright, but we have a light bulb. We have the light bulb right here. This is our light bulb. Because I'm pretty sure casters can still work with Gallagher, which is what we used to run back in those days anyways. Alright, okay, now, because this guy's sustained pressure is actually really scary, and Gallagher is actually 5 winners, which we can also deal with the we can deal with the Hude anyways, right? So it's fine. Okay, so what's gonna happen is we cast this. Okay. It depends if Gallagher can sustain against Huli. If Gallagher can sustain against Huli, then we're gonna be completely fine. Activate DDD. Activate Herda out. Activate Herda out. There we go. Activate Herda out. Okay, usually Gallagher shouldn't be able to sustain against Huli, but the thing is we are up with a Castorius. Castorius and Mighty, the two people that literally cannot die, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like Gallagher can still sustain. Alright, Gallagher can still sustain here. Yeah, we're gonna go back in. We'll see how this run is gonna look like in a little bit. But for now, I have faith. Right, for now, I have faith. For now, I still have a little bit more faith here. So this breaks. And next time is gonna double skill. I think we aim for the horse. The horse, the only one, right? Okay, we aim for the horse. Gulp. Okay, good. Okay, good. Ika go. Nexa can just basic. We'll save a little bit of skill point here. Okay, good. Kaza heal. Let him summon first. Activate the ultimate here. Cousin the Anexa. Cousin the Yahya. There we go. Okay. I think this is the cook. This is the cook. We go back in. Can we skill? No, we can't. We need a basic. Herda with double skill here with the S0. Okay, he's gonna be fine. Hits Ika in the face. Alright, then we go for the double skill. Go for the skill 1 into the skill 2. Okay, 232 into 128. Alright, this is gonna fly back in for 763. Very nice. Double pop here. Horse hits 3B. Alright, this next move is the laser beam, right? Yeah, the next move is the laser beam. I am gonna just base it with Hyacinth because we are running a little bit low here. The next move is the laser beam. So he's gonna come here, summons 2 bugs, and then he's gonna spit at us again. Hopefully hits 3B. Not 3B, gonna be fine. Not 3B, gonna be fine. I think a Nexa can be a little bit... We need a conserve, because 3B will cast a skill next turn. 3B can cast a skill next turn. This is fine. Okay, I'll save this out. I'll not make the same. I'll save this out during the Horsey's turn. Or maybe Ika just eats him up anyways. Oh, actually, I think Ika just eats him up anyways. So it's gonna be fine. Because we have 3B here as well. Gets the push up. Okay. Hits 3B. Okay, he's gonna hit once. Oh, stop! We cancel the laser beam right here. Okay, I'm saving Herda's out for Herda's turn so we don't waste the action value. So this is fine. Okay. Out on Hyacinth's turn. Hyacinth goes back in for the basic because we need to save skill points for 3B as well as well. Everybody in this fucking team needs skill points, so this 3B goes for the skill. Next goes for the skill because I want to do as much as possible here so we can get into base. Alright, ideal road. Herda ultimate brings us adios fuckface. Okay, this should definitely kill you. Okay, good. He pops. Okay. The bug explodes. Pop. And then he summons. Okay, then we wait. He hits. Okay, then Herda goes back in. After this, we cast DDD. 976,000! Absolutely fucking fantastic. Okay. Hyacinth goes back in for the basic. Ika comes back in. He's gonna swipe into the charge. Alright, charge is good. Hits us in the face once. This is fine. Okay, so I need us to just out right now. This will let go. Good follow-up attack. The question is, can my Herda gain enough energy we kind of just have to give it a shot, right? So we're gonna basic, skill, out skill. Okay, I think this is definitely enough. This is definitely enough. Alright, wrap it up. Okay, chat. It's looking like a 3 cycle. Okay, it's definitely a 3 cycle. Alright, it's definitely a 3 cycle, right? 3 cycle dispatch. Herda Anexa Trivia. Honestly, with this setup, I can potentially pivot Hyacinth back into Casuals. But I'm kind of confident with this Casuals team anyways. So let's just see if this is going to be possible. We always open up with this. Don't need to go for the RMC skill so that we can go for the every ball possibly. We have 7 cycles, right? This is not a 0 cycle. I just want to get the clear, right? As long as I get the clear, we are completely A-okay. We are completely A-okay. It just depends if Gallagher can sustain this team. Can Gallagher sustain this team? Maeda is basically there for moral support. Okay, goes back in for the additional skill. Mimi comes back in, gives us the additional action on Casuals. Okay, we can just slam right now. Alright, we can just slam right now. No need to wait. Casuals comes back in for the swipe. Alright. Slaps Maeda in the face. Alright, no. Oh my god, we already lost 1 life, guys. Go. Go. Go.
愿死亡捍卫你我。
生命纯，朋友们，尽情享用吧。
Go.
这个点子不错，你可以的。
允许你们俯首受众。
请珍惜这份时
I
光。
think we are okay.
与你所求。
I think we're okay. I think this is a transform, right? 89%. This should be 11, right?
来考，死不了。
You're fucking kidding me, bro! How is that not 100? Okay, my Gattager's, bro, my Gattager's creases are fucked up. There's no way that is not 100%. Bro, the skill minimum 12%. There's no way. I think my Gattager creases are absolutely fucked up. There's just no fucking way. There was legit no fucking way that was not. There was just no fucking way.
这就是心有灵犀。
I don't think we should have any issue here. Should be fine. Should be fine, should be fine, should be fine, should be fine. We should be fine here. We should be fine here. We should be fine here.
请珍惜这
We
份
should
时
be fine
光
here, guys. Oh my god, chat. This thing can't die, guys. He's too beef. He's too beef. He is too beef.
与你所求，我会出手。
72.
相信我吧，我们无所不能。
Nah, there's just no way we kill this thing.
你可以的。
玉石俱焚。朋友们，
We can get an additional charge here.
请享用吧。
We can get an additional charge here. Okay, this has been killed. Okay, at least we got 100.
拥抱新生。
Alright, if this dragon kill, fantastic. If this doesn't kill, it is what it is. Okay, there's no way this thing kills. We just have to let it go.
捍卫你我。
Have a bit of a payback.
这就是心有灵犀。
I don't think I've ever seen that move in my entire life. Holy shit. I have never seen that move in my entire life. That's really cool. We're just gonna let this go here.
就此凋零。
Okay, good. 100% action value advance. Pulls us up. Pulls us up.
有点热。
Pulls us up. No! Oh my god, that. Oh my god, that.
反正我不急。
Oh my god, that came from my soul, bro. Oh my god, that came from my soul, bro. Oh my god, that came from my soul, guys. Oh my god, that's so fucking sad, bro. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. $26. We have to skill here. Fuck. Do you want a chance this thing kills Gallagher? No way, right? No way, right? No way that thing kills Gallagher, right?
就是你了，相信我吧。
No
我
way.
们无所不能。
Okay. Please tell me this 100%. Okay. My day, I let him die. He has 2 more lives anyways. My day, he can chill, right? Because if he dies, we get back a free refund. It's going fine. Gallagher cannot die. So I'm going to heal here. And then, if I recall correctly, this is not 100%, right? Was it? Oh my god!
拥抱新生吧。
That is so fucking sad, bro! That is so fucking sad. That is so fucking sad. Okay. No, we didn't die because we had global passive from the dragon, right? So if you're if you're in product domain, you can't die. Which is why I said sustain shouldn't be an issue as long as the dragon lives. Now it's like, I feel like I just give mighty damage. I give mighty damage. Because if I give it to the dragon, it doesn't matter. The dragon goes away anyways. If I give it to Casual is wasting it, right? Because Casual is coming right after the dragon. So if I give it to Mighty, he at least deals more damage for himself. Which is quite good. Quite good. So Mighty will let this go. Yeah, we give it to Mighty. I think I kind of just had to out. Otherwise, it's wasted energy. Then after this dragon, let's go. Then after dragons go, we'll get the okay, so we slam all in. And then once he goes away, we get a bit of a heal. Alright, after he goes away, we get a bit of a heal. We instantly pull up Gallagher. Apply Besotted. Okay. And then we're gonna basic. And then we just pray. He counters. Okay. My basic here will heal me back because of Besotted. So I have the basic. I can't skill. My day being low health is completely fine because he has 2 more lives. RMC just can't die. So we're gonna go for the basic into the out. And then Gallagher can heal us back up again. Alright, so we get a bit of a heal back. It's okay. Alright. Aiming Mighty is completely fine. Comes back with revive. G. No issues. Okay. At this point, we start healing Mighty, right? So that I want to make him charge up to the stack thingy a little bit faster. Gallagher is gonna be a 72 energy. Can we out? Exceptional. 96%. I'm gonna save my basic here because it's gonna be an overcap. So this will give me 100%. I'm gonna give it to RMC. Activate Castrius ultimate. Castrius ultimate goes back in. Okay, and then we slam all in. Holy shit, what the fuck happened to the damage? Holy shit. Holy shit, that is some relatable ass fucking damage. That is some relatable ass damage right there. Absolute fucking cinema. Oh wait, cause Mimi died, so we don't even have the fucking true damage buff anymore. Okay, it is what it is. It is what it is. Mighty comes back in for 138. I need Gallagher to sort of bring us back in a little bit here. Gallagher is gonna cast his basic, right? Gallagher is gonna cast his basic. I need to basic, cause if I don't basic on the Besotted, I lose HP. So I need the basic. Okay, by God's good graces, we are still in it. We're still in it. We're still in it. Slap this on first. Okay, now we'll deal a little bit more. Yeah? Now we'll deal a little bit more. Okay. Because now we actually get the true damage stuff, so it's a lot better. Come back up immediately. This will go for the basic. We can activate out right now. Okay, I think we stabilize, man. I think we stabilize. At least before phase 2 anyways. I'm gonna cast a skill, because this will be 96, and then this will be 100%, right? After this hit will be 100%. Okay. Then we'll bring out Casterus. Okay, Casterus goes back in. 100%. Brings back up. Okay, I think we stabilize. It's just, can we even clear it in like the cycles? Holy shit. The relatability is off the charts on this one. Comes back in for the counter. Oh my god, chat. My Maide is absolutely fucking cooked, guys. My Maide is absolutely fucking cooked. Goes back in for the out. Comes back in for this. We are gonna go for basic and we'll break him. 60%, we get 15% stacks. This will be skill for 83, maybe 100 for 89%. Let's just skill right now and bring up Casterus. Casterus summons a dragon. And I think this should be phase 2, right? This should be phase 2. 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 Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. You are fucking trolling, right? You are fucking trolling, right? Oh my god, this is not even funny, guys. This is not even funny. Alright. Bro, for 1% to happen on my main account, it's whatever. This is a matter of life and death for me, alright? I'm putting my life on the line for Bob here. For 1% to happen on Bob, that's no longer a laughing matter. There is no longer a laughing matter. So what I'm gonna do is pray to God that Mimi can kill this by the bitch. Please, bro. One guy, bro. One guy. Get it out. We have to let go of my deal. It is what it is. Okay. Okay. 78. Okay. We skill here. Casterus swipe. 100%. We're gonna let go of the dragon first, right? We let go of the dragon first. We still have meme support. Then after a dragon goes away, we get back 100% and we pull up Casterus immediately for the maximum value. For the maximum value, 345k. Pull up Casterus. Casterus go back in. He summons the Jingliu Wolf. Okay, Wolf comes back in. 95% activate. Strike once. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait. Okay. Good. This is good. This is good. This is good. I think our skill gives us 100%, right? You bitch! Okay, wait.
新生吧。愿死亡捍卫你我。
Perfect.
与你所求。
Perfect. Perfect.
就此凋零，相信我，我们无所不能。
Oh my god, that's my Miday's last life. That is my Miday's last life. Oh. Shit. Technically, we can still clear. We can still get 2-star clear. I'm pretty sure my day casuals can just 2-star clear this with MOC buff. But alright, chat. We need to give Gallagher first half. We need to give Gallagher first half. Alright, I need this 3-star. Okay, yo, adders, scratched all endgame content. Right? We'll just do MOC. We'll just do MOC. Alright? We'll just go for the 3-star clear for MOC. So let's come back in. Let's come back in. Yo, chat, I'm not even gonna lie. I think my blade might come in clutch, guys. Bro, this fucking blade that I lost 50-52, I think he might actually come in so fucking clutch. He might legit come in so fucking clutch. With Secret Vow as well. Oh, man. Maybe I'll cook him one next time. I'll cook him one next time. I'll cook him one next time. D Hara team should have easier time brute forcing. I don't think D Herda is good against this but a bitch, man. Because we don't have enough mobs. Unless we do something like this. High scene second half. Gallagher needs to be on side 1 because the side 1 sustained pressure is lesser. Hule is like way too scary for us. She is good because of her next, huh? What are my trios on Gallagher? Alright. What happened to Gallagher, guys? Why are we not getting the... This technically doesn't matter. We don't need it. Oh boy. Oh my god, I'm really out. I'm out. Okay, let's try it.
上了，此刻战死一样。
破茧而生。愿死亡捍卫你我。我会出手，我们能行。
无极纷争，玉石俱焚。
Okay. I think with our additional tracers, we are gonna be very, very good. Because of the additional tracers.
朋友们，尽情享用吧。
Stems back in here. Heals us back up. We'll break his wall armor here. Goes for the out. 100% exceptional. Slams in for the blast. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Counts back in for the skill. Counts back in for the punch. Heals my day. This is fine. This is fine. Holy shit, that is a ridiculous amount of fucking damage. Oh my fucking god, that is a ridiculous amount of fucking damage. That is a ridiculous amount of fucking damage. I'm just gonna go for the skill. 95%. We summon the dragon first. Dragon comes back in. Do you think this kills the guy? How is he still alive? Oh, he's not even close to dying, guys. I have to get it. I have to get it. Wait, can I see how many stacks of war armor he has left? 3. 1, 2. Fuck, I'm missing 1 though. That's so sad. That's so sad. That's so fucking sad. I have no choice. I have no choice. Okay, at least a great war armor here.
请享用吧！垂死之魂，允许你们独守受众。没钱了。
All right, chillin'. Chillin'.
你可以的。
玉石俱焚，大平万方。
Chillin'.
就此凋零。 拥抱新生吧。愿死我。
I need this true damage to come in. I need this true damage to come in.
死不了。
I need this true damage to come in right now.
这就是心有灵犀。
Okay, it's a waste, but it looks like this. I can't stop it.
与你所求。
万劫不复。
Holy cycles. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna kill this.
来卡，死不了。漂亮，谢了。
I don't think what did hurt.
还有我在。
Okay, we're good.
天谴。
Counts back in. Okay. Summon. Swipe.
朋友们，
Can we get Casterus?
请享用吧。
Okay, we get Casterus.
拥抱新生
Casterus
吧。
comes back up. Okay, that's fine. Goes back in for the blast. Blast is okay.
愿死我，捍卫
And
你
afterwards
我。
it goes back in for the boom shield.
相信
Pass
我，
the
我
ultimate.
们无所不能。
And then we get in the skill.
你可以的。
88%.
就此凋零。
91%. Hits Gagger in the face. Mimi comes back in for the punch. 98%. My day has to come back in here. Okay, that is. Yo, stop! Okay, good. Okay.
拥抱新生吧。
Good. Good.
愿死我，捍卫你
Okay, good. Mimi comes back up and brings up Cassius again. Cassius goes back in.
请珍惜。
Swipes here. Swipes here. Gallagher, you kind of need to heal up RMC. Oh, actually, you don't, bro, just heal yourself, bro. Literally just heal yourself. Alright, because if you die, we are kind of cooked. Alright, he summons the Stingy. He has a pawn off. Heal yourself. Okay, he gets a pawn off. Gets a taunt. Where's my Mighty? Where's my Mighty? Fantastic. Mighty comes back in. Okay, gets for the punch. Goes for the swipe. 100%. Brings it back up. And out we slam all in. We slam all in. Okay. Pop this. Pop. Pop. Swipe. He summons the bot. Gets this in. 87%. 87%. I have the basic, there's no choice. I basic. My day comes back in for the punch. Gallagher goes back in for the 50 action value. I think we just go for the Mimi here. No need to save. No No need to save.
请享用吧。
This is 94%. We're definitely gonna be able to take a hit, right?
没钱了。
96, 98. This will be 100%. 100%.
欠钱。
We're at 100%. Whoa! Okay, that's actually really, really good. That's actually really, really good. So now we gotta let this go first. And then Mimi gives us back the extra to hit. Okay. Okay. Okay, bring up Castris. Castris swipes in. 72k. Oh boy. Oh boy. We have the basic here. Get a bit of a heal. He's gonna summon the bugs again. Okay. We are going to heal my day. Yep.
死不了。
Castris swipe. 94%. 100%. This should be the next phase, right? Oh shit. Okay, we kind of wasted everything, but it's not like we can do anything there. HP was a little bit awkward. Get a double pop. Do we get our Q back? I don't think we do, right? Because it's Mimi and Evan and it's not RMC. Fuck, don't hit RMC. Okay, that's okay. Oh my god, that's so fucking scary, bro. Wait, chat. I think RMC is cooked. He's gonna swipe. He's gonna swipe. And we have no Besotted. We have no Besotted. We have no Besotted. We have the glow passages. Yeah, we have the glow passages.
残肉不堪。欠钱。
Get this first.
允许你们无手受
Yeah, that's can kill us back in.
又想被揍了，调剂下。
休整完毕。
朋友们，尽情享用吧。
And then this is gonna basic.
于你所求，拥抱新生吧。
Slam all in. Get extra turn after this.
愿死
Get
亡
extra turn
捍
after
卫
this.
你我。
452k. Okay, 68k. This counts back in 100%. Brings up Castris. Castris swipes again. Oh my god, chat, this is gonna be an 8 cycle kill. This is dead ass gonna be an 8 cycle kill. Actually, wallahi. I'm just gonna let Mighty die at this point. Because we get more life. If RMC dies, it's over. Okay, good. Gets a free revive. Basic. She punches. We swipe.
于你所求，
Get this back up.
拥抱新生吧。 愿死亡捍卫你我。
The good thing is the vulnerability is stacking on.
相信我，
I think we kill here. Okay, it won't be an 8, it will be a 7. It will be I think it will be a 7. Because 8 is honestly a little bit embarrassing. I might have to cook this Mighty. As in kill Mighty. We just heal back up first. This is 93. This is 96, 99, and this will be 100.
请享用吧。
100%. I will bring up
没钱了。
here. This brings up, and then we'll see if we get 100% here. We get 100%. Okay, if we kill here, 7 cycle. Kill here is 7 cycle.
愿死亡捍卫你我。
Oh boy. Alright, it's all you, Herda.
什么东西？还以为
It's
大
all you, Herda. It's all you. Alright, it's all you. Alright. It's all you. It's all you. I think after this, I'll try one last combination, which is Casual's first up with Hyacinth. We'll try Casual's first up with Hyacinth. I think that might make it a lot easier for us. Then we'll run Gallagher against Wu Lei, and that's pretty good that Gallagher is sustain. But oh my god, Gallagher sustain against Wu Lei is so rough. It's so rough. It's so rough. Go for this first. We are going to basic. Out. Alright, get a bit of the thingy here. Then we out immediately. So we still gain the tribute buffs. 270k. Very good. Very good. Ah, damn! Okay, chat, I'm not even fucking gonna lie. Herda might be out-ticket. Herda is going to be out-ticket out of this, guys. We need to believe in Herda. We need to believe in Meta Herda, right? She is our only way out of this, right? Cassius, I don't know who the fuck that is anymore, right? We have to believe in Herda. If I get off another ultimate here with 0 I go this. If I get off another ultimate here with 0 I go this. I think we do get off another ultimate, guys. We do get off another ultimate. We do. Okay, Herda! Okay, Herda! Oh my goodness! Okay, we 0 cycle! Okay, we 0 cycle first up! We can do it, guys! We can do it! Chat, we can legit do it! Okay, we can do it! It's actually winnable now. It's actually, we 0 cycle first up off element. Completely fine. So what's gonna happen right now is gonna hit us. I am gonna activate my Anaxa ultimate after he goes so that the winners stick a little bit more. Alright? So this one. Alright, he's gonna hit. Alright, it's chill. Completely chill. We are going to basic with Hyacinth. We have no choice because we need to save the skill points for Herda, right? So this is fine. Activate the ultimate right now. Okay, this is fine. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go for the skill. Hyacinth is gonna basic. Anaxa activates ultimate on this turn. And then we double skill. And then this double skill will allow my Herda to get the ultimate again, right? And then this is 42 for maximum damage. Hyacinth basics, 3B basics. So we have enough here. Oh my fucking god, guys. Herda is out-ticket. Herda is out-ticket out of this. And then this is gonna be big fucking moves. Oh my fucking god, I have no S1. Oh my god, I have no S1. Oh my god, I need to fucking remember I have no S1, bro. Okay, wait, that's my bad. Okay, I'm so sorry, Herda, bro. Oh my god, Skill. Hyacinth basic, 3B skill. 3 skill points plus 1 left remaining. I have no S1. I don't think I get my ultimate here, that's the Skill is 3 skill point, right? Okay, best case scenario, I skill with Anaxa. I get enough charge for Herda to let go of the of her ultimate here. Because it will be skill. If we get another ultimate skill, right? So that will be 3 skill points, 0 skill point left. Hyacinth basics, 3B card skill. So it will be enough. Then my next Anaxa rotation, I can go for the basic. So I go for the skill. Because Hyacinth is gonna basic. So even if I consume all 3 skill points, if she gets enough ultimate here, it's fine. So we go for the skill here. I don't know if it's enough. But even if this is not enough, Hyacinth is 9 action value away, so we only lose 9. So this will be 71. So getting ultimate here is still gonna be value here. So we're gonna go for this. If it gets the okay, this is right. Okay, so what's gonna happen now is we are going to basic. We are gonna basic because he's not at 42 yet. He is not at 42, so we can chill a little bit. Right, we can chill. We can intentionally basic here. It's fine. It's fine. We'll wait. Right, so Hyacinth basics gets a little bit more energy up time. This is 38. He's gonna start swiping. No reaction. Okay, no reaction. It's fine. Very, very good. Alright, now we cast Hyacinth's ultimate. So Hyacinth is gonna become pretty skill point positive here to help us get the skill points in there for next as well as Herda. Right? So this is fine. Hyacinth goes for the basic. Tutu goes back in. Okay, Chibi casts a skill into ultimate. DDD activates. Nexa and Herda goes before this guy. She's at 42. I save the ultimate after Herda lets go, but I don't think my Herda gets enough for her own ultimate here. So I have to just let this go. Best case scenario, her ultimate brings us to phase 2. Alright, best case scenario, her ultimate brings us to phase 2. So enhance skill into the ultimate brings us to phase 2. I save Nexa's ultimate for his last phase. Alright, I save Nexa's ultimate for his last phase. Oh fuck, it's not enough. Oh fuck, it's not enough. Oh fuck, it's not enough. Ah fuck, it's not enough, guys. Okay, it's enough here though. It's enough here. We go back in. I kind of have to just let this go, even though it's not 42. Because this should get us to phase 2, right? And getting to phase 2 right now is like super important for us. And then so that I can let go of Nexa's ultimate after he goes. Otherwise, my Nexa ultimate, he's gonna transform and it's gonna be wasted. So I'm just gonna go for this. This will be phase 2, right? You are fucking trolling. Oh my god. Okay, chat. Unfortunately, I don't think we're getting 2 cycle. Nah, it's not gonna be enough. At most I cast one more audio, but it's not gonna be enough. Yeah, it's not gonna be enough. 126. We'll just let this go. And then we'll see where this thing ends up. And I think I just missed my crit, guys. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just missed my crit. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. That is absolutely fucking fantastic. Okay, this one I just kind of see. Where can we stick towards the end here? Where can we stick towards the end here? Double skill. Icing goes up before here. Should I hurt her out? I think I should. She's 37. After outing, he should be 42. I think I should hurt her out. So we get a little bit more stacks here. Because after Hyacinth basing into the Fat 5 is going to be 42, right? We'll tribute out as well. Okay, good. Alright, chat. Our final burst. If we don't kill this cycle, we kill next cycle. Right? That is pretty much it. This is our final burst. Yeah, at least we landed the crit, so it's not that bad. Not that bad. Alright. Hopefully we actually kill here though. Double skill Hyacinth basic. Okay, Hyacinth basics. Tutu goes back in. Tribi casts the skill.
一起上吧，赶紧的。
We are gonna save our final skill point on Hyacinth's turn, activate Herda's ultimate, and we win from this.
思路了，干这一幕，多开一物，重建晴空。
This should give us enough energy, right? Because it's 9 energy per hit. So we definitely gain enough energy. We just chill. He's gonna come at us. Alright, no reaction. He's gonna hit. Okay, oh, DDD. Sure, why not? Get a bit of a DDD. 3%. Goes back in for the basic. Hyacinth, Ika. Herda goes back in. And then there's gonna be... I'll clear over here. You know what's crazy? The fact that we matched 4 cycle for that side. It was 4-8. 4-8, by the way. I think Herda and Nexa and Trivi, they definitely had a pretty decent performance. I need to cook something up for this My Day. That's the thing. Because dual DPS is like a little bit. E2 has hell now. Hell now, we don't need her. We don't need her. I'm gonna try one more time. This time, I'll give Hyacinth up top. Gallagher second half. And I will see if Gallagher can sustain our Hule side with D Herda. This will be my final attempt. I think this will be my final attempt. Give tribute to Hyacinth. Give tribute to Hyacinth and Mimi to Herda. I mean, like, we can just keep trying all these different combinations, right? But like... Nah, I feel like I need tribute for the Hule side. I need the tribute for the Hule side. Because Mimi is gonna be too squish. And tribute helps us drive way more for Herda and Nexa. I can't. If I let Castris do Hule, it takes way too fucking long, bro. Because the point proven right now is that Herda can 3 cycle True Sting and 4 cycle Hule. So the best case scenario is actually just let Herda take the more difficult side and let Castris have an easier time. Right, it's cycle to cycle, right? It's not about which one is the fastest. I need to make sure both teams combined to one is gonna have the easiest time. And we already see like Castris was a little bit cooked because, you know, Hyacinth was not gonna be there to help us generate. And Hyacinth generates a lot more stacks than Castris compared to Gallagher anyways. The main issue right now is just basically can Gallagher sustain Hule? You know? Just blade. My blade is... Alright. Let me just try this. Why not Pella? That's a good question. Alright, let's just try this. I can't break wall armor, unfortunately, so it is what it is. Go basic here. I'll let RMC go so that she can get the energy from the boost. Slam this guy. Damn, damage went up by I hope. I wish. We do this to break wall. Cash is quite good. Let me go for punch. And then go for punch. Hyacinth's gonna start the heals. 7%. Okay. Might be able to get a couple out here. 98%. This is so fucking cringe. I think skill gear 100. Yep. Good. 100% first. Dragon goes in. Mimi counts back in, pulls up casters. Fantastic. Mimi counts back in to pull up casters. This guy's definitely dead. We're gonna go for the 2 cycle, right? I think 2 cycle first wave is okay. I don't want to pressure up against the horse. Okay, we can position ourselves a little bit better for the second wave. Counts back in for the slam. Okay, honestly, maybe one cycle might be possible if we get another Dragon Ball. Okay, one cycle is possible. One cycle is very, very good. Okay, fantastic. Fantastic. Okay, one cycle first up is fantastic. I don't think we are taking more than 3 against True Sting, which means our max should be 4. Our max should be 4 here. Our max should be 4 here. I'm gonna save the skill point for Hyacinth because Hyacinth gives us way more charge. Mini punch. 82. 80%. 87%. Money goes for this. This will give us the heals. This will be the dude. Cassie slides back in, and then afterwards we're gonna get 100% for RMC. Alright, all the true damage is still applied. Very, very good. Very, very good. Very, very good. Mimi's pops back in. Hopefully we can kill the other bug over there. So let's go for a little bit more oomph here. Okay, hopefully this kills the bug. Okay, it doesn't kill the bug. It is what it is. Okay, we're saving our skill points. We're saving our skill points. This thing should die, right? It's 5 stacks of quantum entanglement. So let's make sure this thing dies. Okay, fantastic. MOC debuff comes in. He goes back in for this. Should be fine. Goes back up. 100%. 100% activate. Summons the dragon again. Then afterwards we're gonna cast our skill. We'll summon our heals after he summons the Jingliu. So it's gonna be a little bit more. Mimi, we are gonna go for the swipe. Mimi goes for the punch. He recovers. Summons the bugs. Gets the heals back in. Currently at 2 cycles. He hits over here. Hits over here. We need to constantly save skills points for RNC here, which is a little bit unfortunate. Okay, that is good amount of stacks. But we should get 100% here. Are you fucking... Okay, wait, it's like... Okay. Pull up. Pull up. Okay, pull up. Okay. Let's just out right now. Out again. Skill. Horse is gone. Oh my god, chat, we need to make one entire dragon to get rid of this guy. You piece of fucking shit. You piece of fucking shit, bro. You are a piece of shit. You are a piece of shit. You are a piece of shit. You are a piece of shit, alright? Okay. It's okay. It's okay. I swear to fucking god, this is 1%, bro. Okay, good. Good. We can recover, guys. We can recover. We can still recover. Okay, good. Hits Mighty. Slaps back in. Okay, basic. We need to constantly base it with HMC, RMC, so that my Hyacinth can be the one casting the kills here. And then we're gonna get 100%, right? Fantastic. We get 100%. He goes into the Reiji mode. I kill everything here, and we get 100% on Mimi. Pulls back up Casimir's again. So all the bugs here die. That's gonna be 4 stacks of vulnerability. Okay. 3. Alright. 4. Alright. And then we get 1. And then we get back another turn. Okay, this rotation is very, very nice. 79%. We go back in for the basic. Mighty comes back in for his thingy. 100% again before Hyacinth gets off the ultimate or the skill, which will give us the highest value of charge. This is very, very good. This is very, very good. This is very, very good. We go back in for the heals here. He's gonna go for the dude. He's gonna come back in with the quantum break. Summons his goon. Slams him for ultimate. If we can get another 100% charge, I think we kill him. Otherwise, it will be a 5 cycle player. Otherwise, it will be a 5 cycle player. If we can get a 100% charge, it will be good. Okay, nah, it's impossible. It's not possible. It's gonna be a 5. It's gonna be a 5. 59, 98%. Oh, that's just so fucking sad, guys. That's so fucking sad, guys. Oh, bro, this number makes me wanna do. Oh, it makes me wanna do crazy things, guys. It makes me wanna do crazy things. All right, crazy things. All right, we're gonna get hit here for 100%. Slams this back in, and then we're gonna get this all up. Yep, get it up. Get it up. And then once this pops, we should be getting the 5. Almost 4 cycle. Almost 4 cycle. This thing pops, and then we get a 0. So now it's all up to D Herda, right? Now it's all up to D Herda. It's all up to D Herda. 5 cycles. 5 cycles. 5 cycles. All D Herda. So we basically take away 1 to pivot back into Gallagher, and we see if we can get it in the 5. The previous rotation for Dioda was 1 cycle first wave and 3 cycle second wave, right? So for a grand total of 4. Here's the back side of the face. Ooh. Okay, you know what, chat? We're gonna reset. We are gonna reset until my next time don't get cooked by the G-Bite, right? We are gonna reset. We are gonna reset here. We're gonna reset. We're gonna reset quite a bit. 1.9k HP. Alright. As long as that guy don't one shot. Okay, that is actually pretty good. Okay. Very, very good. Right. Only 1 reset. Only 1 reset needed. That's very, very good. We will have to go for because he has the Besotted, right? So we actually heal back up very, very nicely. I am gonna just skill here because my Gallagher is gonna double basic. Right, my Gallagher is gonna double basic. So we're gonna go for the skill just for a little bit more. We can then apply our out right now because I want Hora to immediately get the energy to go back in for the second ultimate, right? 3B is gonna follow up. Hora is gonna get enough stacks. Gallagher, you hold on to your ultimate for a while. Hora skill out skill. Hora skill out skill. Fantastic. And then we're gonna go back in again. We're gonna go back in again. Okay, we're gonna go back in again. And then at this point, we activate Gallagher's ultimate. Because he's 71 action value, which is very, very far. Alright, chat. I remember we 0 cycle the first wave. It wasn't 1 cycle. We 0 cycle the first wave using Hyacinth. So if we can 0 cycle this wave, it means as long as I can clear Hule in 5 cycles, we win. We win. We win. Gallagher comes back in. 3V follows up. Quantum break is technically a little bit better, so I'm gonna let 3V be the one breaking the bomb. Quantum break is a little bit better. Okay, double skill. 2 skill points left. Herda can cast 2 skills. S0, right? 2 skill points. Yep, this is good. Double skill. Then Herda. Skill out skill again. Skill out skill again. I think Gallagher's basic can give us the 9 energy as well, so we definitely skill out skill. We don't need 3B's ultimate. I'm so scared that I missed my crit, guys. 74% is fucking diabolical. Alright, save. Save. My biggest concern now is I need this team to survive until Gallagher implants Besotted. I need Gallagher to implant Besotted. I need this Besotted. Oh my god, that's so fucking good. Okay.
请享用吧。
Herda is 63. I think ultimate is worth here. I think ultimate is worth here. We out first, so we get free 9 energy. Gotta go back in for the basic. 3B follows up. Basic. Shoot us back in. Alright. See that? Okay. Missed our out. Sorry, do we miss our crit? I don't recall, but at this point it is what it is. We're just what we want to have. Alright, we will work with what we have. If we can get an ultimate here, that'll be diabolical. Exceptional. We missed crit. Alright, it is what it is. We're what we want to have. Alright. I need to save a skill point for Tribi, so I have to basic heal. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Basic Gallagher. I don't think we get out. Shouldn't be that big of an issue. Basic. Do we get out? 169, 220. He's already 42, so let's try this first. If we get out, great. If we don't get out, we instantly out Gallagher. Because I don't want to waste the value here. Okay, we instantly out Gallagher. It's fine. Yo, yo, yo. Holy shit, the slow-mo is crazy. Damn! 3B follows up. Okay. We go before Gallagher, so we gain maximum value. Please land your crit. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. We'll save the skill for 3B skill. 45% HP left. Okay, chat. Looking very, very good. We're looking very, very good, guys. We're looking very, very good. I cast the 3B out after an extra ghost because I don't want to waste value from DDD. Gallagher can basic, Herda can skill. So we can actually go for the double skill here. And go for the double skill here. Okay. Activate DDD. Gallagher can basic. Okay, Gallagher basics. Herda skills. Alright, now we just wait. We wait. No out. Okay, it's fine. It's still fine, 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 it's still fine. It's still fine. Gallagher is not going before Hule by 1 action value, which is like super fucking unfortunate. I have to let go of the Herda out right now, right? I think I have to let go of Herda out right now. So we basic after this. Herda out, then afterwards we can do an NX out. Because otherwise my Herda might get a little bit cooked. At least he still has Besotted, so I can kill that up, right? Oh shit, he ran out of Besotted. Can the card thing work against Hule? I'm just gonna have to pray that the card thing works against Hule, right? That's my only play. I pray that the card works against Hule, so it's fine. Oh! W! W! Okay, if 3v follow-up kills here, best case scenario. If 3v follow-up kills here, best case scenario. Kill? Okay, then my 3v basic kills, it's fine. 3v basic kills, right? Well done. Freeze. Stop right there. Okay. Chat. Oh my god, we're winning this. Chat, we're winning this. We are actually gonna win this. Oh my god, bro, I'm like, oh my god, guys, bro, I'm having so much fun, guys. I'm genuinely having so much fun playing with Bob. It's like so much more entertaining than like playing with like our account, you know what I'm saying? Gallagher can basic skill, so we can skill here. So double skill. Go for this. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Hits Gallagher is fine. We go for the basic. Okay. Let's out right now. Let's out right now because it's 42. We have 45 action value away, so we gain value. Okay. We're gonna go back in over here. Shivy will basic. Now we just make sure that he don't die, yeah? Just don't die, Alexa. Just don't die. Just don't die. Alright, just chill. Just chill. Just chill. Just chill. Just chill. Just chill. Chill. Alright, this way. Out. If he hits an Alexa, we're cooked. I can smell the victory, like. I can smell the victory, bro. I can fucking smell the victory from here, ladies and gentlemen. It's honestly still kind of risky. And Naza will have to base it before 3B, so because we're running out of the 3B skill, right? Even we skill now, we can't get an ultimate because we run out of skill points. I think we just base it, not gonna lie. We base it and then just let him hit us, so we get a little bit more for Gallagher to bring back up our thing. Because right now I just can't die, right? As long as I don't die, it's fine. As long as I don't die, it's fine. Okay. He has 1 turn of Besotted. Oh, 2 turns of Besotted left. Basic. This is a double skill angle. This is a double skill angle. Trivial skill. Trivial skill. Herda can basic. Herda can basic. It's okay for Herda to basic, because if we get the ultimate, we can just basic out into skill as well here. I want to get as much damage and toughness bar damage from this guy as possible before this guy goes into raging mode. Because the skill is a bounce, you know. This will be 0, 0. Julio will be match. Julio will be. I know Trivi is getting a skill. It's just whether or not Herda gets a skill or Anexa gets a skill. And like respectfully, I think Anexa getting a skill is way more value because bro is literally weak to win. My Herda skill without the enhanced skill does nothing for us. So my Herda basic is gonna be fine. Because Trivi is getting a skill here regardless. It's just a matter of whether Anexa gets it or Herda gets it. So it's fine. So this will be 0, this is 1, then 0, then Herda basics, then Gallagher can get back our on thingy. So it's fine. We save the Besotted after he loses it. If I survive this, I win. If I survive this, I win. I can't get DDD, guys. I can't get DDD. It's not enough. But if I survive this, I win. Come on!
好奇心，谜底却是乌有之物。冲啊！没点长进呢。
Land your fucking crit.
思路打开，为他着迷吧。
Oh my god, we did it! We did it! Trees are clear on both! Trees are clear on both! And there it is! And there it is! And next up, and next up, the trees are clear on both! 5 cycle first half, 4 cycle. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! That is crazy, chat. Oh my god, bro! That last hit from Hule, bro, that was crazy. That was actually crazy. Holy shit, though. Yo, Zario, thank you so much for the prime. Oh my god, guys, look at the gears, guys. Bro, look at the relatability, bro. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, I'm so fucking happy. I'm so fucking happy. Okay, wait. I'll show the build and then a quick wrap up, right? This is the Caceres build. Whoa. Oh my god, Gambit, thank you so much for the 5. Yep, I will never activate. This is like the final core flame, right? At our very last cycle, after 33.5 million cycles, when chat keeps saying just activate E2 Leo, bro, just activate E2 Leo, bro, at our final cycle, I will crash out and then E2 Caceres will be unleashed, right? But until that day happens, we're still... This is how Caceres becomes her Flame Weaver, right? We haven't went down that path yet. Bro is still chilling. E0 S1. My day, honestly, bro is just there for moral support, right? I think bro is legit just there for moral support. It is what it is. Because I'm gonna be so for real, I think Blade might legitimately be like a better moral support than my day. Because Blade actually has some follow-up attacks combined with S1 Hyacinth, right? So it is what it is. And then this is gonna be our RMC. Very good, very nice note. Our Tracer is absolutely completely fucking fucked. Hyacinth, honestly, I think I like this Hyacinth, right? Herda Lycoon, very W, 4P Sekridos. I'm not too sure why we're running 4P Sekridos because we ran out of gears. Oh my god, bro. Herda, man. Bro, she never fell off, guys. I don't care what the fuck you guys are saying. Herda never fell off, right? I don't care. E0, S0, didn't even get a fucking speed trace. Izumo too. Oh my god, bro. She's absolutely hurt, right? And if I had like better relics to maybe bring this up to like 85-90% crit rate, bro, I think our runs would be so fucking consistent, right? So I fucking love her, man. She was our first DPS, by the way. Bob's first limited 5-star DPS. You know what? Bro, next Herda rerun, we're getting the S1. I think at this point, Herda deserves the S1, right? Next Herda rerun, Bob will get Herda S1. I think this bitch is so fucking nice. I no regrets, right? And Nexa, very good, right? Might even consider getting a Nexa vertical investment as well. But I think for now, he still doesn't really fall off too far off, right? We're actually running Lushaka 2 piece, which is actually fucking diabolical. To be yippee team. And also, you know, you can bitch, whine, womp, you know. This is the best idle investment, right? I don't give a fuck, right? If you're caring about meta, efficiency, E1 tribute is the best bang for buck you can ever get. So it is what it is, bada boom, bada bing, bada bang. And then finally, Gallagher. I probably need to bring up our Gallagher speed a little bit more. But for now, this is sort of what we have. Diabolical plus 3 outweigh healing boost, you know, it is what it is. Also, huge shout out to my chat. During this entire 1 hour and 25 minutes, the number of backseaters that I had in my chat. It's not a bad thing, by the way. I actually really like how, like, collectively my chat started backseating me like crazy. Like, everybody was like throwing out, oh, you should do this, you should do this, you should do this. Because, like, it makes the community alive, you know? Because everyone in their head is like, oh my god, I know exactly how to play. This is how it fixes. And I think, bro, this whole time, whenever I play Bob, it's so fun. It's just so fun. With all the backs in it. Obviously, I don't reach chat because otherwise I'll crash out. But a lot of people actually came in and actually contributed towards the run itself for the past. Yep, at this point, 1 hour and 26 minutes of recording. So that's pretty much. Yo, Lucky, yeah, and Firefly Abase. Thank you so much for this. Yo, Lucky Van, thank you so much for $20 super chat. Oh my fucking god, W run negative, right? So with that, we have come to the end of our Memory of Chaos. Bro, I was so clueless. I was like, yep, I'm gonna finish all 3 endgame content in a single video. This was Memory of Chaos 12 alone, and it took us 1.5 hours, right? So let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Wait. I'm sorry for doubting your choice or comms. I am wrong and I'm sorry. Please don't spank me, Mr. Stream. I'm sorry for... Okay, yeah. Just, with that, we'll come to the end of this video. What today is gonna be... E2. Join Twitch, join Discord, join Kick. Use code POKE with 10%. Also join our Patreon, exclamation Patreon. We have all of our fun little anime reacts from Kick. All the best of my culture. I'll see you guys next time. Oh my lord, that was fucking satisfying. Okay, let me get this title. This MOC 12 destroyed. No, okay, wait. Can my free-to-play account survive this MOC 12? The hardest MOC. Okay, G. Oh my god, chat, we still have 2 more endgames. Bro, the fact that this took... Yeah, it's like one entire movie. It's literally one entire movie. Took 1 hour and 27. Okay, I don't think Pure Vision and AEONOF is like gonna take this long, right? Because technically MOC is like more cooked. Whereas like Pure Vision and AEONOF is like... They have like more buffs, you know what I'm saying? They have like more buffs anyway. Yeah, the whole late stage was crazy, bro. And like a lot of people said this MOC 12, it was like the worst. The absolute worst. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god, Pure Vision and Horizon. Yeah, I think Pure Vision and AEONOF is gonna be okay. Finish AEONOF, reset Monday. Okay, yeah, I'll keep going here. I think we'll just combine Pure Vision and AEONOF into one. I don't think we're gonna be resetting that much. Hopefully. So yeah, we'll combine both into one. We'll combine going. Alright. After all that, I feel like Bob's... Because honestly, pulling for Saber for this account, it legitimately does nothing. Pulling Saber for this account, it legitimately does nothing. You know? Because I can't even slot her in anywhere. So, I don't know, man. But, oh my god, Bob wants to be greedy and stupid, though. Fuck, man. Saber really just don't contribute too much to this account. Especially no, bro. Our account literally only has an E1 3B and RMC. Free to play? Yep, 100% free to play. 100% free. Poovarina. 5 Sunday now. You have Blade already on. True. Blade is a better Saber. Bob can slowly get Saber next, but without Sunday, she's just... Yeah, absolutely right. I think Saber with Sunday is really, really important. Get Sparkle? Hell nah. Hell nah. Bob should be staying for 4.0. I'll let this cook a little bit. But yeah, after looking at what happened to the account, right? Honestly, Bob could just go for Saber. But what Bob would do instead is that we're gonna crash out. Bob will transform into Flame Reaver, right? We'll crash out and activate this. Then I think it'll be all fine, right? Because with the E2 characteristics plus Hyacinth plus 3B, you know, this shit will just fucking clear everything. It will legit just clear everything. And then second half, we can just do whatever the fuck we want to do, right? With 1 cycle, 2 cycles first half, and then take 8 cycles second half is also going to be completely fine. If we ever comes down to that. Yeah, Bob really, really needs to improve on his relic quality. His relics are like... Bro... It's rough, man. It's rough because you don't even have max refresh as a free-to-play, right? You don't even refresh. We don't refresh at all, right? Bob has 0 refresh. 0 Stellar Jades on Reddit refresh. 0. Absolutely 0. So, like, after farming Tracers, we are only left with this many stamina left to try to get relics. Right? It's not even like we're not even playing. Like, the Bob Council and myself, we're literally still farming. And like we're doing what we can. But the thing is, if we pull all these units and with their traces and everything, right? By the time these are done, I'm left with like what? A couple of handful to get the relics anyway. And then I just have to make use of what I have to make use of what I have. Right? So it's not even that we don't want it, it's really, really difficult to get like the right subset, the right main stat. Which is why I can understand why Super Break, it was so fucking popular last time in version 2. Because it was so easy to build, right? Bob is somebody that started in version 3, and like building double crit for free to plays, especially new free to plays, it can be like very, very annoying, right? And oh my god, I completely relate. I completely relate with the player base trying to build double crit now. Because especially if you're a free to play player, you want to build all the My Day characters, Mimi, Hyacinth, 3B, D, Herda, and next all these combined into one. It can be quite difficult. Not to say I give a damn for the Poke account reviews though, but yeah, I can relate. I can somewhat relate, right? said to me Bob suddenly wants to pull E2 Final to pull E2 Final now. Nah, I'm good, right? Bob is never pulling E2 Final, right? Because if Bob pulls E2 Final, we're gonna need a lot of different pieces. And also, it's not like let's just be real. Let's just be real. If Bob ever activates an E2, people will just go crazy. People will riot. People will cancel Bob. People will kill Bob in game, right? So it's not even like pulling for E2 Final to be future whatever it's gonna be thing, because it's just never gonna. People will never ever be happy. The moment Bob activates like an E2 TPS, it's over, little bro. He's done. Right, Bob is done the moment he activates the E2, right? So it's a very fine line between like establishing between what Bob wants to be efficient with, as well as, you know, the masses, right? They will hate Bob, bro. People will always hate Bob. People will always hate Bob, right? Okay, chat. I do want to get this in. Give me 1 second. Let me take a piss. I'll be right back, and then we'll finish up the last one. Well. All right. Okay, are we good? How am I today? I'm absolutely fantastic. Yo, Zero, you missed absolute cinema just now, bro. You legit missed absolute cinema just now. The water good? Yeah, the water good. It's real wet. It's real juicy. It's real sweet. You know what I'm saying? It's like E2 Poke deal. Okay, and there is okay. 5, 4, 3, 2. Welcome back to the second part of what initially I wanted to be a yo Mac Rafter. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, anyways, welcome back to the second part of our endgame content grind with my brand new free-to-play account, Bob. Hopefully you guys have seen the previous absolute movie-length cinema. Editor, by the way, don't even need to edit it, yeah? For whoever is taking the previous video, don't even need to edit that much. Just have a cinema intro and just let the whole thing play out by itself. Like a raw, almost as raw as possible. So that in real time you can see like we eventually get to the end, right? So we're now going to be doing the same thing again because I was completely clueless and thought that I can fit all 3 endgame content in a single video. Nope, right? So right now we're gonna finish up the last 2 endgame content, and there's gonna be pure fiction as well as AEONOF Shadows. Hopefully I don't have to spend 1.5 hours on pure fiction. We're running the exact same team as the previous time, but this time we do have the power of Herta with Tribi, so I don't think we should be having that big of an issue. If anything, I'm probably gonna be changing out Tribi into the second half because I think Cassius might struggle a little bit. So I'm gonna put Tribi second half because Herta was kind of built for pure fiction anyways, you know what I'm saying? So I think this balances out the things a little bit more. So without further ado, let me check the buffs real quick. I think the buffs are fine, right? Blah 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 blah. Yeah, I think this is gonna be fine. Let's go. Okay, first half Argenti goes in. I think we can just kind of let this play out in the first portion. 100% activates, gives it to D Herta. We are just going to slam. Okay, this will kill this thingy. Right? Gulp. Okay, Gallagher kills this thing. He goes away. This thing comes back. Activates this thingy first. I'll save a Nexa out for after this Herta goes over here. Okay. 42. Okay, 1.7 million is really, really good. Trash can needs to die. Fire and ice is the best, right? Okay, actually wind is better because that guy is not weak, so we'll just go for this. 76. Okay.
很嚣张。这个点子不错。
Gulp. That was quite a bit of damage. Okay, it's fine. Herta is still her. Herta is still her. Wait, do you guys see that? Wait, when Mimi gets crowd controlled at 100% charge, she doesn't give us the push up. Oh, what the fuck? Because of the stun? Wait, I'm pretty sure the moment if you get 100% raw, she'll automatically fly back up, no? Yeah, I know the moment I activate this, right? She will fly back up. She'll instantly fly back up. She'll instantly fly back up. But I've never seen that specific interaction before, though. Quite interesting, right? Okay, see, so now she instantly flies back up, which is a good thing. It's a good thing, right? Then I actually saved a Herta action. So this is actually a good thing. But, yeah, that was the first time I actually saw that interaction in the first place, so quite interesting. I think we can actually go for the double. Okay. Can we survive? I am scared. Because Gallagher's sustain on pure vision is extremely questionable. Extremely questionable. Okay, we're gonna go here. Okay, good. All in. Okay, good. Mimi punch. A Nexa out. Okay, good. Gallagher can basic. Right, Gallagher can basic. So we're gonna go a little bit more offensive here. Okay. So we get the extra skill. And then Gallagher basics. And then if we get enough charge, we can get our ultimate here. If we get enough charge. Come on, 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 come on. Oh my god, nobody is hitting. Nobody is hitting Herta. Alright, forget it, it's too late. It's too late. But at this point, I'm only 28 AV, so that is too late. Oh my god. Okay, this is fine. We're gonna go for basic here because I don't really want to waste these skill points since my skill points are extremely high. Goes back in for the ultimate. 828 gets rid of the mob. Flies this back in. 1.3 mil W. We can always double skill with Alexa. because I'm greedy. Right, I want to greed for the damage a little bit more. Goes back in for another follow-up. Okay. I do want to activate this right now in case she kills anything off here. Okay, didn't kill shit. It is what it is. I'm dead. Gets off a Gallagher. Okay, and then we're just gonna keep going for this guy over here. Skill point looks extremely positive. I could honestly skill into out, pulls up Herta. Okay, let's just save. Let's just save. Because I can get a little bit more value from a double Herta action anyways. Okay, we're gonna save a little bit. It's fine. Okay. Okay, so Herta is gonna go here. Out. And then we're gonna get another out immediately after this. We're gonna get another out immediately after this. So we're gonna go this, and then we'll pull up Herta immediately. 73%, flies back in, unless she dies right here. Right, one more skill. Can she die right here? Can she die right here? Oh, unfortunately, not gonna be possible. Gallagher, you kinda... Yo, check. We are already down to our final cycle, guys. Oh, shit, guys.
一起上吧，芝麻开门，好奇心谜底却是乌有之。没见过好看的，思路的，为他着迷。
I think it's okay. As long as we get 30k, it's okay. Because the side with tribute will help us carry through, not this. The side with tribute will carry us through. I'm just gonna go for this so that we can pass the ultimate. As long as we get 30k, it's okay.
这就是心有灵犀。还有我在。
88.
芝麻开门。彻底疯狂。好奇心可是很危险。
I out to push me up before me, so I get one more turn.
乌有之。思路的。接受失恋。就此踏入。
I think I just missed my crit.
芝麻开门。
走近点，让我瞧瞧。依此行气，重塑万物。
相信我吧，我们无所不能。
Well. It's all up to Tribby. It's all up to Tribby, guys. It's all up to Tribby, right? Because, oof. It's gonna be all up to Tribby. It's gonna be all up to Tribby. We are not spending 1.5 hours on pure fiction. Hell nah. Hell nah, okay? I think Tribby, Hyacinth, Tesris, this combo should be absolutely fucking diabolical, right? We shouldn't have any issues whatsoever. We shouldn't have any issues whatsoever. Hit Tribby, you little shit! You shit! Oh my god! Oh my god, you cannot be real, man. Okay, guys, we don't need reset. 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 Does this not kill all? Am I blind? Are they not all dead? Oh, okay. The guy had 1 HP. I see. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. As long as Dragon lets go of everything before Hyacinth's turn, it's completely fine here. Okay, big fucking damage. Big fucking damage. Maximum value here, 4%. And then Ika is gonna eat them up. Eat! Well done! Okay, chat. 0 cycle first off, guys. 0 cycle wave 1. 0 cycle wave 1. Just basic. Maide is gonna go for the booms. And then we're gonna go for the taunt. We're gonna go for the taunt. God Slayer activates. 436k, what's up? Flies back in. 1.2 million from Maide! What the fuck was that? Holy shit, that was some crazy fucking damage. That was some crazy fucking damage from Mighty, not gonna lie. Oh my good heavens, that was some crazy fucking damage. We are getting 100% here, absolutely exceptional. Slams in the dragon for the absolute highest possible amount of damage with all of the mobs over there. Dragon goes all in, and then we instantly activate our highest in heals. Oh my god, the damage is all the fucking charge, bruh. Oh my lord. Okay, chat, we're so back. We are actually so back. We're actually so back. Okay, well, I think we should be completely fine here. We should be completely fine here. 200k. Ika eats them up for 266. Slicing for quite a lot of charges. Okay, this is all good. We just slice 89%, 95%, 100%. Oh my god, is that a 1%? That's a 1%. That's a 1%. That's a motherfucking 1%. I'm just gonna swipe. I'm just gonna swipe. Adios, fuck me. You're fucking trolling! I'm gonna get a clip next. I'm gonna get a clip. Alright, anyways. Oh my god, that's fucking insane. That is literally fucking insane. Okay. 1 mil. Slice back in. Maide comes back. Okay, Maide as a sub DPS here is actually really like giving us a lot of value here. We're just gonna heal right now because I don't think we have any downtime at all since we're gonna be slamming heals. 71% flies back in for the follow-up. Okay, then we're gonna heal immediately. I think this should get us to 100%, or at least close to 73, and it's gonna be 75. Oh, 79 from hitting Mighty. 100? Oh, what's up? Oh, what's up? It's not 100, guys. Can we get 100? Can we get 100? W, 100. And then we're gonna go in. And then we're gonna go in. And then we're gonna go in. The shit all over their face. Very good. Okay, then Trippy is gonna activate her DDD. 1.4 mil W. Every single one of the bugs are gonna die here. Okay, maybe one of the other guys too gonna be alive. Activate DDD. And then we go for the swipe. Okay, this thing actually activates, which is really good for us. Okay, then afterwards, Hyang is just gonna activate the skill, right? Okay, wait, hold up. I see an out. Alright, we see a W out. Okay, and then afterwards, I think Mighty can also go back in for the additional follow-up attack. Follow-up attack. Follow-up attack. Follow-up attack. Yep. God Slayer activate. Do we have 100? Do we have 100? I need to save this Hyacinth out. Well done. Okay, chat. This is looking very doable. This is looking very doable right now. And then we're gonna slam all in. And then on Hyang's turn, we're gonna start healing back up. Okay, exceptional. Caceres goes back in for a little bit of a swipe. Activates the heal for 48%. Activates the ultimate. This should be around 61. Okay, yep, 61. And then we're gonna get hit from the rest of the mobs. I believe this is going to be 60k, guys. Alright, this should be easily 60k. Alright, no thanks to no thanks to my first up, which is honestly fucking crazy. In any case, yep, this is gonna spit on him in the face. That is fine. He's gonna come back in, his Ika, then we're just gonna keep healing, and then we're gonna get 100%, right? We're gonna get 100%. Where's my 100%? And there it is, 100% activates. Flies back up for the dragon. 3B goes back in for the follow-up, and then we have 60k, right? So, okay, this is pure vision. First try, done, right? We're not spending 1.5 hours on pure vision. This is the run, right? This is the run, right? I think that's why I'm just gonna press the fun button, right? I'm just gonna press the fun button and let it play myself. 60k 3-star on our free-to-play account, which means the final boss. The final boss is going to be AEONOF1 Shadows, right? Just in time, 61,000. First off, we're just gonna editor crop out this part, right? Just put a put a Herda's face over here. Yeah, put Herda's face over here, and then, yep, 35k exceptional for 61k 3-star on first try. Exceptional, right? Okay, last end game content. Wait, I just realized I haven't even claimed my rewards. I haven't claimed my rewards, guys. I haven't claimed my rewards. Where's my rewards? Oh, yeah, that's good. That's some good stuff right there. All right. Oh, wait, I don't think I claimed my Forgotten Hall. Did I claim my Forgotten Hall? Oh my god, that's so fucking good. Alright, one last end game. One final end game. Who the fuck played this? Because it's not me, guys. This is not me. Is this even stage 4? It's stage 4, right? Okay, this is stage 4. Okay, that's kind of crazy. First off, standard, right? Standard. Kafka is weak to imaginary though. Kafka is weak to imaginary. I feel like this is okay. Gallagher can sustain fine here, right? Should be G. This is a little bit awkward. This is a little bit awkward. Because Herda against Ice Res Cocolia, even with the weakness implant, is still kind of cooked. Which we did before, by the way. We did that before. Wait! Oh no, chat, this was... Wait, we didn't do this? I'm pretty sure we did a Herda against Cocolia before on my free-to-play account. And next up, we'll carry this shit. Ding, ding. Okay. Now, for the Kafka, I'm not too worried because next
Not gonna lie, I think the only unit that deserves T0 in pure fiction right now is Tribi Loki.
Oh my god, Sarah of the Day, thank you so much for the 21 months. Tribi is the only tier 0. I genuinely think... Let's get this Mighty over here and we'll just see what's up. Crit damage of ultimate is kind of what ifs. Mimo Sprite weakness break efficiency is gonna be really, really good for us. Second damage, increase attack or follow-up attack. Follow-up attack does nothing for us. Okay, all these are ass though. When you need to use a skill, do we just use the first one? Because technically if we swap back, after we swap back, we can technically run this, right? After we use the skill, we heal back for 20%. Which Casuals can actually make use of. Oh, but first I'll make use of Mimo Sprites. This is kind of fucking annoying, not gonna lie. Okay, you know what? I think speed is the only play here, right? Speed is legit the only play here. There's nothing else I can run. Okay, actually, now this is fine because we get... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just run this for the HP. I think we just run the first one for the HP, alright? In case we die here. Because at least we get HP buff. Then... Trivia. I don't think our first half has any issue. Why not Sustainless? I'm pretty sure Bob's account cannot run this Sustainless. I don't think that is gonna be possible for us here. And also, let's just be real. I don't even have another proper last slot. Maybe, I don't know, March 7th? Tingyun? But it's kind of sus. Alright, let's just try this. Our next skill is not considered follow-up attack, by the way. That is not a follow-up attack. That's a follow-up skill, right? It's a free skill, not to be confused with follow-up attacks, right? So nobody fucking runs Sour Turtle on it because that shit literally does not work. Yeah. Okay, we'll slam this in. Okay. Looks good. We are already at half toughness bar, which is really, really good for us. Maide instantly activates his thingamabob. Okay, Maide comes back in. Japar being with the imaginary is really, really good for us here. Oh my god, my hands didn't press Chibi's ultimate fast enough. I'm a fucking horrible player, and I should run it down right now. I should run it down right now. Okay, we're gonna just activate our out right here. And then afterwards we get 100%. Okay. Keep goes back in, activates our Nemo Sprite. Nemo Sprite deals tons of damage. Boom, 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 a little bit more. And then Maide is gonna get the final hit. Exceptional 165k. Both of them is gonna break. This thing is gonna hit. Ika has no resistance. Exceptional. He recovers from the break. Oh, he does hit Maide in the face. This is about a Chibai. Kanina, this guy. Okay, comes back in with the tribute follow-up. Goes back in for the Maide hit over here. Maide is coming back in for his skill. Tribute can just do a basic. Focus on Cocolia. Building up our stacks. 87. We're gonna skill here. Activate the out, and then we should be able to break Cocolia, and then we just do an absolutely ridiculous amount of damage, right? Oh yeah. And then afterwards cast DDD. DDD activates. We DDD first, and then we activate this. We'll get another dragon. Okay, oh my god, my brain is a little bit cooked. What? Okay, then afterwards we're gonna fly this back in. And then Hyacinth is gonna activate her ultimate on her turn. We're at 956k. This is gonna give us the double hit over here. Alright, Toot goes in. Hopefully we can finally just get rid of Japar immediately. Alright, immediately. Can we get rid of Japar immediately? You little shit. Oh my lord, that is good. That is good. That's a good ass run. That is a well done run. Look at that. 1827 first half, ladies and gentlemen. 1827 first half for my free-to-play account. If I can say so myself. Maide comes back in, hits him in the face, activate Caster's ultimate immediately, and we can slam in our dragon here. Bam! Boom! Roar! And then he's gonna fly in. 3B activates the base attack. Did it kill the pillars? Wow, it did not kill a single pillar. Okay, go fuck yourself then. We're gonna come back in. He's gonna hit us in the face. Goes back in for a little bit of a heal. We're gonna pop this. Okay, when he hits us, it's actually better. Because we take more damage. So I want him to hit us. Right? 100% exceptional. So we actually get a lot of free charge from the ice pillars here. Which is really, really good. So now all this breaks. And then Hyacinth activates her out. Pop. Hyacinth activates her out. And then we activate our skill. And then we activate our dance. And then everybody pray with me, ladies and gentlemen. Pray with me that I don't get fucking crowd controlled by a triple freeze. If we get crowd controlled, it's a little bit wallahi, if I can say so myself, right? Okay, let's go. Maide flies back in. Okay, Ika, no reaction. Okay, we just won, right? I think this is pretty much it. I think we pretty much got it, right? Okay, activate the skill. Okay, exceptional. He's gonna slam all in. Not before my dragon, though. Not before my big dragon. As I shove this dragon down her face, if I can say so myself, you know? Okay. I'm not really doing too much damage because we do need to break the toughness bar. He's gonna let go of her. Absolute cinema, and there it is. Activate the heal over here. Flies back in for the follow-up attack. Flies back in for the Ika. Okay. Activate this in the face. No reaction. Pops this in. Can we get 100% right now? Can we get 100%? Let's get 100% right here. We can't get 100%. I'm gonna waste the out. It feels so bad. It feels so bad that we waste the out. Oh my god. Ika fucking wasted my out, little bro. Oh my god. Alright, it is what it is. Right. Ika ate away my out, so Where I kind of just have to deal with that. I think we can kind of get back up quite quickly anyway, so let's just pop this. 1659. DDD activates, My Day activates. We're just gonna activate this as well. This will give us a little bit more stack for his God Slayer. Okay, this will give us a little bit more stack for his God Slayer. Comes back in. Full up attack. Flies back for this. Oh, wait, chat. He has no stack for God Slayer because I don't have his S1. Bro, I'm so used to my main account that I forgot to play this game without the S1. God damn. Alright, wrap it up. Three, 6, 1, 7 clear. 3, 6, 1, 7. So all the Herta needs to do right now is to not ruin my life. You have done exceptionally well for Hule. This is your final boss, D Herta. This is your final boss. Look at her. Look at her. Your final boss. Whoa. Whoa. Your final boss, if I can say so myself, right? Alright. Final boss. Let's go. Okay. Activate this. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, because we got the trace from the heals after using the skill, it's actually quite nice. I'm gonna check. You know how diabolical it would be if we use Mimi to pull up a Nexa? I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna... Bro, they have so many weaknesses. You can't tell me to not do it, man. I have to do it. Alright, I have to do it. I have to do it. So we're gonna let this back in. Okay, yep. Okay, honestly, a Nexa himself is really not doing that much damage. I can be so for real, right? Goes back in. Goes back in for the skill over here. Comes back in for a little bit more toughness bar damage. I'm just gonna do so much toughness bar damage. Okay, this is fine. No reaction. And then we're gonna slam this in. Activates our ultimate over here. 1 skill point remaining. Rearranges everything. Let's see how much this is gonna do. Did we miss our crit? That is not too good, guys. That is not too good. I mean, it's fine because yeah, we don't have the damage on D Herta, or rather on her anyways. Okay, Mimi is gonna come here. Okay, let's go for it. Okay, so what I'm gonna do right now is go for the basic. Mimi pulls us up, and then okay, Kafka is gonna break here regardless if I use my skill or don't use my skill, and then we get a full ultimate refund. So I'm just gonna go for the basic full ultimate refund, activates our ultimate, and then we'll get maximum value points. Okay, very good. And then we're gonna go in here. Okay, that is the damage is kinda lacking. Yeah, I need to kill the mobs. I need to kill the mobs. I'm gonna bring up my Nexa. I'm gonna bring up my Nexa. I believe in the Nexa. Okay, remind me to never bring up my Nexa ever again. Remind me to never bring up my Nexa ever again. Okay, we're gonna go back. Oh my lord, okay. Okay, that's not good, guys. That's not good. 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 Oh, wait. This might be big. If I kill it. Okay. Please kill. W. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, our damage is coming back. Okay, our damage is coming back. Alright, this is gonna be chill. Alright, so because the thing already died, we can go for a bit more greed here. How much energy do we have right now? 30 energy off. We can go for this. Yep. So this is gonna do this, and then I am gonna slam in on. Okay. We pull up D Herta. D Herta will basic. Gallagher will basic. Anexa will skill. We are gonna out. And then we are gonna out again. Should have out with D Herta first, that's my bad. And then we slam all in. And then we are gonna deal toughness bar damage, yeah?
准备好了，这就是心有灵犀。咪咪咪咪。嗯，反正我不急。
Chat, we need to do sustenance. Chat, we need to do sustenance. We have to do sustenance. Okay, chat, I think we already got 2 stars, guys. Oh, chat, we already got 2 stars, you know what I'm saying? So, like, you know? Okay, chat, so what's gonna happen, right? I'm not gonna redo the first half again. So we're gonna pretend that this first half is done, right? We're gonna pretend this first I won't use any of the units, but in the interest of time, we're gonna pretend the first half is done. So let me just slam someone to die first. Where is QQ? Okay, we're gonna send someone to die. I'm gonna shoot out the sustainer second half. I do believe Tingyun might be the play, guys. Tingyun might be the play here. Either Tingyun or Pella. But the thing is, I'm not sure if my dev down on Pella is gonna be better than my Tingyun though. Because my Pella is honestly like Mark 7. Bro, if I use Mark 7, I can't even use the skill, guys. Because I need someone to use the skill. Because using a skill heals me back for 20%. That is like the whole point of running that buff. So I can run sustainers. Mark 7 would not be able to get the sustain back in. I'm not changing my first off. I am not changing my first off. Luxaka into Hunt March. What's our EHR right now? Okay, chat. I'm a need. Wait, I still don't have tutorial mission begin? Oh, that is really, really bad, guys. That is really, really fucking bad. Chat, we're gonna run team win. At least team win can give us action value advance. And I have a second DD on level 80, right? Okay, yep, this is. We'll work with what we have. What the fuck is the Pella Luxaka? There we go. Okay. Holy shit. I'm gonna send it all in. Honestly, if it rolls attack, it's quite nice as well. Okay, you know what? I don't even give a shit. I need speed boots. Alright, I need speed boots. So we're gonna select this on. Oh my lord, guys. Okay, I need a helmet as well. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, this could be absolutely fucking diabolical, chat. This could be absolutely fucking diabolical. People, this shit 10 speed. Okay, how many clip that? How many clip that? How many clip that? Right, how many clip that? Thanks. How many clip that? Oh, that is fucking crazy. 10 speed. 10 speed. 10 speed. You know what? We'll work with this. We'll work with this. We will work with this. Boom. Let's go. The final boss. The final boss. Right. That was not even her last fault, by the way, or a next last fault, or whatever it was fault. It's just that the specific boss mechanic is honestly not in our favor, you know what I'm saying? And also, we do need to activate the Mimi's time stall. We really don't get hit by that much. Okay. He's gonna activate this. He's gonna slam us in the face. We are gonna buff the Herda. DDD activates. It's gonna be G. Okay, yep, this is fine, this is fine, this is all fine. And we are out of skill point, I believe. We are out of skill point. Focus fire. Focus fire. We focus fire here. Okay, but the fact that this always aims on Kafka is like fucking our life, guys. Bro, chill. There is no fucking way. There is no fucking way. We are. I think Kafka is gonna cook us. Oh, but I really don't want to kill my first team though. I really don't want to kill my first team though. if I see Sunday one more time, chat, I swear to fucking God, if I see Sunday one more time, okay? If I see Sunday one more time, I can't believe I don't have the last piece to activate 4P Seculos. That's so fucking cringe. That is so fucking cringe. That is so fucking cringe. Okay, I'm just gonna change this. Hyacinth, I believe it is time for you to run this set here. Okay, chat, give me 1 second. Do we have outgoing healing? Chat, I need to craft outgoing healing with speed, guys. There's no choice. Okay, we can slam all in for this. Okay, 2 rolls of HP is quite nice. I need to craft an outgoing healing with speed. I have to. I have to. I have to. Do we have enough to craft? Okay, worth. Outgoing healing speed, worth. Fix up our, cause by fixing up my Hyacinth, I can then pivot the old set back into someone else. You know what I'm saying? Holy shit! I don't even give a fuck, bro. I don't even give a fuck. Oh my god. Okay, I give a fuck. Okay, I give a fuck. I give a fuck. I give a fuck. I give so much fucks. Oh my fucking god, I am absolutely him. I am absolutely fucking him. Hold, just call me Mr. Magic. Call me Mr. I want that clip. Yo, mods, get me that clip. Get me that clip. Oh my god, call me Mr. Magic, bro. Call me. Oh my god, no. Call me Mr. Magic. Because just like that, what's all a magic piece just comes out. Just like that. Call me Mr. Magic, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely, yo, and the runners in the goddamn intro. Holy shit, that is absolutely fucking fantastic right now. Yep, that's what they call me. Mr. Motherfucking Magic. Oh my lord, that is good. Oh my lord, that is good. Oh my lord, that is absolutely cooking. That is absolutely cooking. Okay. Looks good. Looks fantastic. Free to play, by the way. Free to play, by the way, with 200 speed, if I can say so myself, right? So I feel like if a free to play like myself can do it, anyone can do it. Alright, boom. Okay, now we need to cook this piece up with Gallagher, and then Gallagher can actually go back in for the 4P Sacridos. Because I took the piece away so that we can get ourselves the 4P Sacridos, right? We can have a much better 4P Sacridos now. Because I know my previous 4P Sacridos was pretty decent here. There we go. So we got a 4 speeder. This is 4 speed, 2 speed. Oh my god. The relatability is crazy with this one. There's this outgoing healing boost. Holy shit. Okay, actually there's not too much to improve, guys. There's actually not too much to improve. Let's just go for the Lukshaka. Alright, we're gonna go for the Lukshaka. And then we're gonna go for this piece over here for HP percent. Alright, what do we have here? 142 speed. Natasha, post-op competition, S3. I don't have. Quid Pro Quo could be the play. Alright. Wait, did I get the right buffs? Did I get the right buffs? No, I need this. Yep. This one is okay. The damage? Okay, yeah, I think we need 3B here as well. We need 3B here. Yeah, we need 3B here. To deal with the rest bit. Yo, Electro, help me send it to the brokers. Yep. Oh boy, 60% eyes rest. How slow is this team, bro? Oh my god. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, Lumi Valentine to the kicks up. Yippee! Thank you so much for the kick. Thank you so much for the kick it up. Okay, let's get this in up here real quick. Yep.
朋友们，请享用吧。走近点，让我瞧瞧。没钱呐。
Exceptional toughness bar damage.
依此行气。
Exceptional toughness bar damage. Exceptional. Chat. Instant break, chat. Instant break. I see a 1933 instant break. Oh shit! Okay, chat. I think it's actually giga doable. Wait, I think a Nexa with D Herda is actually giga fucking doable. Okay, hold up, pause. Pause. Gallagher is 47, Japar is 45. We can go for the out on Herda actually. No need to save. We can go for out on D Herda. Good. So this breaks Japar. Okay, we go back in for the pull-up. We all in Kokolia. Right, she's at 42. Goes back in for the basic. This thing goes back in. Absolutely fucking diabolical right now. 500k. Gallagher. Okay, we're just gonna cast our out because we are gonna be able to get our another out very, very quickly anyways. So not too big of a deal here. Also deals a little bit more damage on from Trippy. And Nessa goes back in for the skill. Trippy is come back in for the follow-up attack, and Nessa is gonna cast a double kill. Bro, our damage is actually really nice right now. Really good. And then afterwards, I think my Herda has enough to cast off another attack, right? Okay, and the fact that I hit Herda, fantastic. Okay, now we just go for the booms. You bitch. Is this enough? Okay, good. Alright, goes back in. I think we did this completely ignore Japart's existence, right? I know he's gonna summon the shield, but it's not like I can do anything about it, no? Oh wait, a Nexa can break because we're gonna be getting a DDD. Okay, wait, a Nexa can actually break this. Okay, I don't think I'm killing Kokola here ever, so I'm gonna do a little bit more Tower about Japart. Activate DDD, a Nexa goes before Japart. And then the moment he summons up the shield, a Nexus should be able to almost bring him like almost instantaneously, right? Almost instantaneously. So we're just gonna go for this over here. Can we stall this? Does it stall the shield? You You're a fucking cheater. Bro, he's bypassing in-game mechanics. He is bypassing in-game mechanics. He is breaking the rule. He is literally cheating, bro. He is literally cheating. What the fuck was that? Oh my god, you fucking piece of shit. Oh my god, you're a fucking piece of shit. Oh my god, you're a fucking piece of shit. Bro, we're still back. Go. Go. Please die. Chat. I'm just gonna go for the basic. If a Nexa is him, he kills with basic, save one skill point for Trippy, and then we win. Kill. Oh my fucking god, chat! Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! No 1%! Not today! No one! Oh my god, bro! I'm fucking ruining my green screen, bro. Wait! I'm fucking ruining my green screen. Holy shit! Okay. I'm bad. Okay. 60% eyes rest. 60% eyes rest 有没有 chat? Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. Okay, pop. This is fantastic. Activate our next out right now. Okay. We lock the fucking onto Cocolia. Cause this toughness bar is what? 270. Hell nah, bro. We all in Cocolia. Alright, Herda, I'm not sure if you actually get your out here. Okay, good. Okay. She's aiming Gallagher. Gallagher has like how many effect rests again? 90%. No way, right? No fucking way he freezes him, right? After he aims Gallagher, he's gonna start charging. We'll break her before she gets off wildfire, and then we win from there. Got him. Okay. Okay. Oh, the perfect scenario. We get off the break and everybody comes back up. Bro, get a basic off to conserve a bit of skill points. Full ultimate refund. Activates our out. And then we reset her ass. We reset her ass right here. Slam all in. And next our turn begin. I missed my fucking crit because this bitch is fucking blind. Thank you so much, dear. Thank you so much for missing all your motherfucking crits, alright? I appreciate you. I fucking appreciate you. Flies back in for the double skill. DDD activates. Gagger basic, out basic. Boom. Bap. Boom. Hopefully her next ultimate does not fail me, right? Here. We're gonna go back in for the basic. This is gonna be at a 34, 38. Okay. There's no shot you fail this though, bro. Right? There's no shot you fail this. Alright? Gets our Anexa. And then when Trivi goes back in for the basic, we should be able to get our ultimate, right? When Trivi goes for the basic, we get our ultimate. Exceptional. Alright, don't fail this. 75-25. Nice. Well done, Herda. And with our final hit from Anexa, we wrap it up right here. For 60% ice rest. 60% ice rest. 3, 4, 7, 9. Alright. Asterisk. Prove your worth. Prove your worth. We just need 3-2. We don't even need 3-3. We just need 3-2. We literally just need 3-2. Okay. Oh boy, the lack of quantum win is gonna fucking fry me in the elbow. We maybe pull up Castrius, get ourselves a true damage buff, and then I cast a dragon on it. Oh boy, this is rough. Okay, check. We actually get back our dragon really fucking fast because of the 20% health regeneration. It's like almost one turn dragons. Even though the dragon themselves deal absolutely fucking 0 damage. Aim this guy over here. Yeah, our dragon is actually really, really fast. The problem is just, oh my god, you know what would make this team super fucking diabolical? Silver Wolf. Like, literally, Silver Wolf would be better than RNC here. I did, or My Day. Alright, or My Day. Okay, at least we got rid of one of the little mobs, and then we're gonna rely on My Day to be the one doing toughness bar damage. Yeah? 90%. Okay, Mimi got frozen, which is not good. Okay, this buff is actually super good for us. I think just because of the fact that we have this buff, we can actually clear this quite okayly. Because we get back so much goddamn new butt on bro, right? Okay, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna give the buff. Wait, how long is my cash race buff? Mem support is 1 turn remaining. You know what? We'll give it to Mighty. Fuck this shit. Go. Okay, I'm never, ever, ever giving it to Mighty ever again. I'm never giving it to Mighty ever. Alright, it's fine. I'm just gonna do this. Alright, we will limit testing. Alright, we will limit testing. It's all good. Okay. Okay, let me summon this. Okay. Go for this. Go for a slam. She's gonna go. She's gonna hit. And then we're gonna pass our out. Get this back in. Summon the dragon. Lose the Mimi true damage. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why did I give it to Mighty, guys? Oh my god, why the fuck did I give it to Mighty? Oh my fucking god, why the fuck did I give it to Mighty? Oh my god, why the fuck did I give it to Mighty? Please don't summon them. Please do not summon them, please. Okay, workable. Mighty goes. Mimi pulls up Castris. Castris summons Dragon. Pulls up Castris. Castris summons Dragon immediately. And then we're gonna get a lot of value here. I think we can get back almost another Dragon almost instantly here. Okay. Okay, the damage when she's broken is actually completely fine. Okay, the damage when she's broken is completely fine. We also get back full skill point refund. So this is gonna be a lot of heals, yeah? We can be a bit more liberal. See if we get back our out. Fantastic. Fantastic. Go back in for the dragon. Should have just outed immediately. Should have just outed immediately. I wasted a little bit of a stack here. But I think it's okay. Because we might be going to phase 2. So we're just gonna go back for the heal. Ika is gonna deal damage. And then this should be phase 2, right? Is it phase 2? Is it phase 2? Okay, kind of close to phase 2. Kind of close to phase 2. 79% goes back in for the basic. Castry swipe. 89%. Mighty, please end this. Thank you, Mighty. Okay. Perfect. 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 Actually perfect. So 1672 first half. Slams in for the dragon. Mimi, we are just never gonna pull out Mighty and only focus on Castris. Right? We only focus on Castris, right? Then we just keep doing this here. We just keep doing this here. Bro, simply rely on RMC's true damage to combine with the absolutely insane uptime that we're getting with Pollux. Right, because look at this. By raw damage, we are already slowly starting to kill the ads. So as long as we kill the ads, it doesn't really matter if we do not have the quantum with us. I think it's still going to be fine. This gets here. This is going to be 63. Counts back in. Goes back in for the ultimate first. I think we can let go of one basic. It's fine. Okay, this is gonna give us 100%. 100%. Activate 100%. Okay, I think the dinosaur explodes. Okay, defense reduction. So the dinosaur is basically dead. The dinosaur is basically dead. Slams all in. So that dinosaur is gone. Pop. Pop. Transfers back into the other dinosaur. Okay, transfer into the other dinosaur. Okay, this is fine-ish. Mimi counts back in for the basic. RMC. Mighty will give us a charge anyway. We can conserve skill points. So let's just focus up. Oh, okay, nah, it's okay. Even basic attack works here. So this should be 100%. Comes back in with the ultimate. Mighty activates God Slayer for absolutely 0 damage. I mean, 52k is still 52k, right? 52k is still 52k. Stands back in a all-in. Okay, very, very good. 126. Comes back into aim Kafka. She's gonna aim us, which I don't even think matters at all. Summons our skill, 57%. Activates another ultimate. Pink Dragon is gonna hit us in the face. Hopefully, this can actually get us to 100%. Do we see 100%? Do we see 100%? Exceptional. Exceptional. So we get 100% before Hyacinth's turn, so we get maximum value. Boom, 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 boom. Very, very good. Hyacinth activates the skill now. And then we let go of the RMC's ultimate here before Kafka lets go of her skill. So we can get a bit more energy. Okay, good, good, good. And afterwards, this is going to be 95% into 100%. Yeah, but bro, look at the amount of uptime we're getting with this buff, right? Oh my goodness, the amount of value. The amount of value, if I can say so myself, I found back in 238k. Boss is already cooked here. We are gonna cast our... We always conserve skill points on Mimi, right? We always conserve skill points on Mimi. So we're only gonna do this. Sorry, not Mimi, I meant Ika, right? I meant Ika. Okay, let's activate this. I think this will be 100%. 100%, 100%, 100%. There we go, 100%. Pulls up Cassius. Dinosaur also dies. Bring this back in. Slams back in for 100% charge. Oh my god, chat. This is the victory lap, ladies and gentlemen. This is the victory lap. Okay, it might not be the victory lap. Oh my god. Wait. How much damage is that? Bro, that one dragon did 4% of her max health. Ooh, 4% of her max HP is... it's all good, it's all good, right? It's all good. Still fine, still fine. It's all good. It's all good. Alright. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. We are just going to go for Za. Go for this. This does nothing. Okay, we're just gonna go for this. I should have just skill with RMC there. So that we could have just gotten a bit more charge. But it's okay. 1, 4, 2, 8. Holy shit, chat. This Kafka is giga thick. A giga thick Kafka. Why the fuck is she so fat? She dummy thick, bruh. Do we still have Mimi's true damage buff? 1 turn remaining. I think at this point, we are just gonna cast the skill. Because we're gonna get our full charge here anyways. Alright, we're gonna get full charge here anyways. And then we are about to break her eventually as well. So slams all in. Slam all in. 1392. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. I'm stun locked. Wait, let me process what just happened. It's like this. We can still clutch it up. 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 Okay, that dinosaur is our ticket to victory. This dinosaur is our ticket to victory. We can still clutch it up. I think we brute force this. We simply brute force this. Oh my god, that dinosaur explosion just at 10% of a max HP. My next Caster's dragon kills her. Right? My next Casualist Dragon kills her. This is 62 action value. We gain the highest damage. We gain the highest damage. Fuck it. We just slam all in. We legit just slam all in. Okay, and then we get another dragon. We get another dragon. And we win. And we win. Roar. And there it is. And there it is. With that, we have come to the end of my free, of my what? Of my what? Full free to play 36, 12, 12 as a complete free to play in Honkai Starbucks. I'm not gonna yap anymore because this is also 1 hour and 7 minutes. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Honestly, between all of the teams that I've tried, if I had to say the best investment on my account right now, it's probably Steel Teep. She is just that versatile because we have the option of running Teep with both Caceres as well as Herta. So this E1, I swear, it has so much fucking value as a free-to-play. If you care about meta, you are legit losing value. You are losing value by not getting this one. I think this is the best bang for buck so far. I want to say this sneaky Tenpu Maide, sometimes he makes me go like, what the fuck are you doing? Sometimes he pops off, right? He dealt like what 1 million in pure fiction. I don't know how the fuck he's. Sometimes he wakes up. It's a little bit like Golden Shipper. Bro, it's a little bit like Golden Shipper. Sometimes he actually wakes up. Sometimes he just does absolutely nothing. So it is what it is. Between D, Herta, and Caceres, I think they definitely hold their own rights. I would say because D, Herta synergy with Anaxa is so much more synergistic compared to Maide plus Caceres. You know, we do see a little bit more of a flexibility over here. And this pretty much brings me to my final question, which is gonna be letting you guys know a little bit. What is gonna be my pooling plans going forward, right? Because I'm not sure if you guys have noticed my chat for the past, I think, 2.5 hours. The amount of people slamming Pool Sunday, Pool Sunday, Pool Sunday, Pool Sunday, Pool Sunday, Pool Sunday. It is honestly a little bit concerning. So I'll save it up for another video. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Word of the day is going to be Wizard. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join the join to the join key. Join our Patreon for exclusive content. Use Poke for 10% off gamer subs. All the best for Gacha Pool subs. See you guys next time. Take care. Alrighty. The best. Okay, how do I call this? Can full clearing all Endgame as a free-to-play. W. Free-to-play. Alright, chat. Time? Oh my god, chat, it's already 1 a.m. Oh my god, guys. Time moves way too fast when we're having fun. Time moves way too fast when we're having fun, guys. Holy shit. Holy shit. Alright, chat. I am going to do a quick little yapping session. I'm gonna do a quick little yapping session. You guys feel free to continue backsitting, but this is basically pertaining to our pooling plans and our progression, everything, right? So this is our last one. This is our last one. 5, 4. 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, I don't think we have done this update in a while regarding my free-to-play account, Mr. Bob. So I figured that after we just cleared every single one of the HSR endgame, full max clear 3 stars, MOC Pure Fisher as well as APOC Shadows, I think this is a very good time to let you guys see how Bob has been doing, how he has not been doing, what are his pulling plans, what are his stamina plans, what is he looking out for going forward, his pros and cons for the units that he has been using, etc., along this showcase, right? So let's just jump right in. For our team comms in Bob, we actually didn't change too much. Right? We have been using the exact same team ever since Hyacinth's last pool, which is, I believe, 6 months ago ish. Right, 6 months ago is when we got ourselves the Hyacinth. Basically, the Herta Anexa into Castoris Maide, right? The Maide was an accidental child, got him in a random 10, and then bro has been sticking with us ever since. Hyacinth was a designated pool at E0 S0, no regrets whatsoever. I think if you're going to be playing for Castoris, these two combined together is going to be having a lot of synergy. RMC is RMC, then Castoris is going to be our, I believe she's the only unit in our entire account that has an S1. Yep. Every single one of Bob's account right now is at E0 S0. Castoris is the only one at E0 S1. And as of this point of time, we currently have roughly 200-ish, north of 210, 220 push saved up for the fake collaborations. Have not spent anything, did not pull for Cypher, did not pull for Finon. But we are going to talk about essentially what I am going to be deciding for Bob's pooling plans going forward. And maybe you guys can also gain a little bit of a insight as to whether or not this can help you with your pooling decisions as well, right? So jumping into our very first team with regards to D Herta as well as Anexa, I would say that for this specific slot over here, this Tribi slot, it is quite flexible. Sometimes I run Tribi in this side, sometimes I run Tribi in the other side, and I just basically bounce between both Tribi as well as RMC. I would say between this team, Herta's build could use a lot more crit rate, right? I'm definitely suffering quite a bit from the lack of S1, and I think going forward, one of the most important things that I'm going to be doing for vertical investments is going to be considering Herta's S1 in order to push this up to the additional 80-ish, 85% crit rate threshold, and add on the Izumo. I think we're going to be having a lot more comfortable clears on top of the additional +1 skill point, right? So that is going to be that. We are still running E0 S0 in combat crit rates at 74%, which is you guys have probably seen by now, it's really not doing too good. 126 speed is actually going to be completely fine, because usually if we were to run with Tribi on DDD, we do get ourselves up into the respective 134 thresholds, which unfortunately I need to get this to be a little bit higher than 118 because I'm only running S1 DDD, so that's pretty much it. Everything else for D Herta doesn't really seem to change that much. Didn't level the basic. Maybe this could be a little bit useful one day. Relics are going to be the 4-piece Scholars or the 2-piece Izumo, because I'm always pairing this up with Finon. E0, that is pretty much it, right? And Anexa, I would say that his involvement with D Herta has been absolutely exceptional. I think this pool has been a WW a very good pool at E0 S0, running the Great Cosmic Enterprise, which I think is a pretty decent alternative to Anexa's S1. I think between Anexa's S1 as well as D Herta's S1, D Herta's S1, in my opinion, is going to need a little bit more of a priority, because for this one over here, we actually gain up to a pretty decent chunk of damage. You can see my Anexa in battle, sometimes you can do roughly 100k per bounce, even as a free-to-play with these kind of sort of like tracers, so nothing too big to be worried about. Maybe if you want to mix a little bit more, I could consider changing out the Luxaga into the Routine Arena, but unfortunately I don't think we have enough over there. So both of these are going to be running the 4-piece Scholar, and yep, E0 S0, no regrets, very good pool alongside with D Herta. Now at this point is where we are going to talk into a little bit of a discussion, right? So my slot tree, this slot tree for D Herta as well as Anexa, it is a very contested slot tree. Essentially, I made the conscious effort to skip Robin. I skipped Robin to ensure we get ourselves the E1 tribute. And I think till this day, I have no regret whatsoever. Right? I have no regrets whatsoever in skipping Bubbin. Getting this E1 tribute definitely provided a lot of value for our free-to-play progression. The tribute build is actually also not too shabby. 88 speed, 4.8k HP is honestly a little bit low, but the crit rate is the most important part. So this is roughly, I believe, 81% crit rate plus the bonus, so it's quite nice. Yo, Nigio, thank you so much for the super chat, right? So probably 81% crit rate, all of the tracers more or less maxed out. So I think this tribute is very good. But the most important thing that I'm gonna be talking about this slot tree is to basically, whenever we to switch out between tribute, and at this point the contender is gonna be RMC, we have felt that sometimes the detachment from a Nexa and Herda might actually do the team a little bit better, especially if for the specific stage we are up against like complete Ice Rest, right? To be fair, the Coca-Cola APOC Shadow side when we ran a Nexa and Herda, it was actually not too shabby. We actually managed to get, I believe, what, 3-4? Right, a 3-4 clear on the complete Ice Rest running this exact same team. So it's not the worst. But sometimes I do wonder if we were to slump in this tribute into the Gallagher, if we were to get ourselves, like for example, in this case, Sunday, is gonna help our Nexa ramp up extremely quickly. And Sunday is actually gonna be the one of the main focal point as to why I want to make this video, discussing whether or not my free-to-play account should even get a Sunday into the roster, right? So I'll get that on a little bit more into the pooling plans, but let me just jump into the team 2 so we can move on a little bit. Alright, Gallagher, just very normal Gallagher, right? Nothing too much to talk about. Lushaka, Sacridos. Yep, that's pretty much it, right? Bro is still sustaining. I would say for pure vision as well as high pressure situations like Hule, it can be quite uncomfortable trying to maintain a sustain, right? The difference between running Gallagher and Hyacinth is legit night and day. I'm not even talking about the new bug generation. In terms of sustain, if you're not able to maintain this Besotted, so for example, Hule is extremely fast. If you don't save your ultimate before he ends his own like ragey turns, you're not hitting shit and you're probably gonna die. In pure vision, if you don't save enough of the Besotted when the next wave happens because, you know, the Besotted runs away, you're gonna die, right? So just a little bit of thing to be mindful of. In our second team, I would say that my Cassius is probably one of the better built units on my account. 9.5k HP plus our power is gonna be 99.7% crit rate into 146% crit damage. I really don't think that, you know, it's nothing too crazy, but nothing too unrelatable as well. So yeah, just very normal builds, right? Super normal. But I think she's probably one of the one that is more or less complete at this point of time. And Raikkonen is gonna be our S1. I think very good value for Castrius, especially with this additional action value, ignoring the defense. W maxed out the tracers. I didn't max out the basic attack, because you know you don't really need to care about it that much. Idolence. Till this day, I keep joking with my chat, you know, this Cassius is going to be my Flame Reaver, right? So every single day as we go on again and again, you know, we would have people saying, oh my god, it's so difficult. Oh my god, E0 Cassius can't even get. It's time to activate the E2. Put the E2 in the back level, bro. Put the E2 in the back level. And legitimately, every single day, if I were to play with my free-to-play account, it's like, oh my god, has he activated his E2 Cassius? Has he activated his E2 Cassius? And all kind of stuff, right? I would just say this E2 Cassius, it will eventually happen. But this Cassius is also sort of being like a Finon. She wants to hold out as long as possible. She wants to hold out and show the YouTube community, right, the HSR community, that even without this E2, for as long as she possibly could, we are able to tackle all of our endgame content, at least 3-starring. It was never meant to be easy, but at least 3-starring and getting rewards, because, you know, that is what the endgame content is about, right? So when the day comes, when I eventually activate this E2, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a big hoo-ha, because I already know the moment I even pulled for the E2 Castrius, which I think we were like ridiculously fucking lucky, people were already like really fucking upset. It's like, oh my god, he pulled E2 Castrius, the account is ruined, it's over. How can a free-to-play even pull for Idolence? Me personally, I think this logic is completely fucking nonsensical, because if you're talking about the best bang for buck for any sort of free-to-play account, vertical investment is the best bang for buck, right? So this argument honestly just wouldn't stand for me. But, you know, in order to maintain itself to as much relatability to the community, and also I think it's also quite fun, it's quite challenging to see myself as well as my chat struggle, mode, backseat, trying to get the full 3-star clear without activating this E2, which is where I think the content is actually going to be coming from. So for now, I'm good with this, but eventually, I'm not sure by when when maybe version 4, version 4.5, version 5, someday Casteris is going to give up, right? Someday she can no longer hold out anymore. And then she's going to succumb to her rage. She's going to crash out. She's going to merge with the E2 and become Iron Tomb Casterus. And then from that point on, we'll see where content is going to take us going forward, right? Okay, aside from that, this My Day Bro is basically an accidental child, right? Baka player gave us 10 subs. We did a temple. Blood spawned in. And I would say, sometimes, like I mentioned just now, his value is honestly like, it's like a mixed bag, right? He could do some crazy shit, and then sometimes he just does absolutely nothing. No regrets. I'm still running him in the team, and honestly, if I really have to replace someone, it's most likely gonna be this My Day. Slamming on this Sunday over here, and then we get Tribi over here, and we get Sunday over there. I think that would actually be the way I would play it. So it's something like Herda, Anexa, Sunday Gallagher, and then Caceres, Tribi, RMC, and Hyacinth, something like that. But I think for now, I wanna kind of keep this as is. And yep, this My Day is E0S0 with the fucking Firefly Lycone, which is crazy. Almost better the Tracers. This one honestly doesn't really matter too much, so it is what it is. Running a very relatable set at E0, right? So that's pretty much it. RMC, nothing too much to talk about. We already know how Bob is doing. She's absolutely her. Use her everywhere. Use him everywhere. Whenever I run it, I'm gonna run it. Unfortunately, I can't run the Memory of Chaos Lycone because the other side I'm gonna be running with Hyacinth because we are gonna be running E0 as 0. So other than that, nothing too crazy to talk about over here, right? Then lastly for Hyacinth, 205 speed, E0 S0. Eventually, if I do want to consider vertical investments, I might get an S1 Hyacinth just for the value it gives to Caceres, as well as My Day, or even potentially because we lost our 50-50 to Blade one time. It's going to be a pretty decent value Lycone for me as well. And since, generally speaking, I would say that pulling for Lycones, I will only commit to the pool on the Lycone if I know for a fact that this team comp, I'm sticking with them for like an extended period of time, right? If I know that I'm probably not going to be fully invested, I'm going to be a little bit skeptical, which is why you can see the only signature Lycone I have on my entire account is going to be the S1 Caceres. As time progresses, I've played these teams long enough, right? As we all know by now, Herta shilling period is long gone, right? We have stopped shilling for Herta for like a very long time. We literally have a double Eyes Res APOC Shadows. So at this point, even after all that, I see, okay, I think Herta and Nexa, this team as a whole, they play pretty nicely. And now is the time where I decide, okay, going for the vertical investment to make Herta keep up with the increasing difficulty for Endgame content, in my opinion, is going to be the right play for myself, right? So that's how I decide if I want to S1. And then Caceres, I already knew from day one, we're all in, right? We're all in. We got Caceres, we got Tribi, we got Hyacinth, so definitely going for the S1 DPS here is going to be our choice. So in terms of the other units, I genuinely just kind of stopped using almost all of them. Yep, not even the Bronya. I don't think I've used any other units on my account. These 8 units would pretty much just be used for all of our endgame content until the day eventually comes when we add on the additional units to our roster, which brings us to the most important topic of this entire video. What the hell is my free-to-play pooling plan? So at this point, like I mentioned, this is slightly north of 200-ish pools. Definitely going to be enough for the Saber Lycone, sorry, the Archer Lycone, which is not even Bob's priority. Right? Like, honestly, Bob doesn't give a flying fuck about this Archer Lycone because there's a very low chance that Bob is even going to use Archer in the first place. I do not have Sparkle, I do not have Sunday, I do not have Babin, I do not have like Fush, none of those, right? So even if I were to do 200 pools, it's strictly because I want the units on this actual banner itself, which is either going to be the greedy and stupid option of pulling for Saber, right? Bob is already admitting that he's being greedy and stupid by pulling for Saber because Bob watched Fate Zero, Bob watched Fate UBW, Bob watched Heaven's Field, and Bob is like, oh my god, I need Saber. I need Saber. I need Excalibur. I need everything. You know, she's so cute. She's so white. So Bob is legitimately wanting to be greedy and stupid to pull for the Saber for this account. Even though Saber as a whole to Bob's account, that's absolutely fucking nothing. Right? I do not have Sunday for Saber in Bob's account. I do not really have a proper team constructed to even make Saber work. Because if I were to slot in a Saber into any of my team right now, which is gonna be Team 1 with D Herda or Team 2 with Caceres, it is gonna be a sunk cost. Because some of these units has to go, right? Like, for example, there's no fucking way you're running Saber with D-Herda, right? There's no fucking way you're running Saber with like Cassius or Mighty, right? So one of these units has probably got to go. Which is why I say this pool for Saber is purely Bob being like greedy and stupid. Or the logical play, right? The logical play for Bob. Oh my god, bro. The logical play is going to be Sunday. This is the logical play. This is the meta play. This is the I don't care about waifu. I don't care about husbando. I don't care about all that. I only want meta. Do you guys see that? Wait, the Sunday icon just hovered over Sunday's face. Do you guys see that? Oh my god, that was so cool. That was so cool. Like the fucking icon literally went on top of his face. Okay, anyways, yeah. This would be the logical play onto Bob. In fact, because we saved up like 200 overpulls for the fake collaboration, right? We are essentially more or less guaranteed for the E0S1. And by a massive, massive margin, getting a E0S1 Sunday would be way, way, way more valuable to Bob's account than an E0S1 Saber, right? In fact, if you even want to consider playing Saber like efficiently, Sunday is almost like non-negotiable just because of the energy regeneration, the extra turns, the core resonance and everything else, right? So I'm gonna be in this very particular situation where if I were to pull for Sunday, what is, like I mentioned just now, is essentially gonna happen is I would most likely be benching my day. I'll probably be benching my day, cooking up another slot for Sunday. Sunday goes into this team over here, brings 3B into the second half, and then it'll be Casuis, 3B, RMC, and Hyacinth. And then the first team is gonna be Sunday, Anexa, D, Herta, as well as Gallagher. Right? Maybe I can swap out my 3B or RMC here and there, but the availability of Sunday for this account is gonna provide a much higher degree of flexibility, because at this point, this My Day slot over here, he's basically bound by Casuis. I can't run Monday as a solo DPS, at least not efficiently, because I don't have Sunday, right? If you want to run Monday as a solo DPS, you kind of have to run Sunday in the first place. So by including this Sunday slot, it not only opens up a better team building for D Herta, it not only opens up better team building for Casuis, it also technically opens up a better team building for even My Day himself. So if one day I'm going to be up against an imaginary weak enemy, I can simply take out Casuis, slot in Sunday, and I can just run this exact same team with like My Day, Sunday plus 3B, and then RMC goes here, right? So by all logic and sense, even as like a, not even as a guide maker, right? Like fuck the guide maker, even as a player, Sunday's pool value in Honkai support realm as a free-to-play account such as this, it is definitely making a lot more sense. Which finally brings me to the last point of concern, and that is the upcoming 3.5 Ceridra. I know for a fact that Bob is skipping high students, 100%. Bob is not playing DOT, 100%. Right? I am just a little bit concerned is, what if Ceridra, which is technically a brand new harmony, she does the job better than Sunday? Is Bob's genuine concern, because Bob don't look at leaks like Deadass. Bob does not look at leaks. And this particular scenario with Ceridra, right, it is like the exact same scenario. Why the hell are we in Panacony? Wait. Who the fuck cares about Panacony, guys? Wait, let me TP. Let me TP. There we go. Alright. So, this unit here, the Chess Master Monarch, Bob was placed in a extremely similar situation when Tribute was announced in 3.1. I'm not sure if you guys remember what happened. Essentially, Bob was faced with a choice of either pulling for Babin and Tribby, because we had an influx of pulls, or we slam all in E1 Tribby. At this particular point, it is like, do we actually commit to not just E0? Because if we do want to play Sunday with all the skill points, we are most likely going to be getting E0 as one Sunday, right? He can't really even make use of DDD that much. Are we okay with a E0 as one Sunday commitment? And then see how the Ceridra inclusion is going to be like going forward. And at this point, I don't even know if Ceridra can fit into D Herta or Casuis, but the bottom line is she's a support in Honkai support reel. So whenever a brand new support banner releases, there's always a lot of like speculations as to whether this thing is going to change everything in HSR. Because every single time a brand new support comes out, they more or less change a lot of different DPS as well as their placement in the meta, right? So, best case scenario, right? If you want to weigh your odds, right? Statistics, probabilities. We are going to be getting a pretty nice influx of strategies in 3.4, especially the Fate collaboration event. We're going to be getting a lot of different things. We are going to be getting a 3.5 patch, which, you know, if we average 80, 90 pulls, this should net Bob's account roughly 350, right? 340, 350 pulls going forward for the next 2 months-ish, right? Because Saridra is second half of 3.5, so I technically don't even need to pull Saridra all the way until like the last few days of a banner, right? Nobody said I need to pull Saridra day 1 or 3.5, right? So we likely have roughly 300 and let's just say 350 pulls, right? 350 pulls. So worst come to worst, committing 160, 150-ish, we could technically secure a Sunday and Saridra. And then from that aspect, we are probably going to be skimping out on a lot of potential FOMOs. Because as we all know by now, pulling for DPS feels better. It feels fun, right? Who the fuck wants to pull for support? It doesn't even do shit. Look at Finon. Holy shit, bro is a giga chat, you know, rage, crash out, everything. Pulling for DPS is always more fun. If Bob is gonna be committing down this path, it means that he has to skip through every single fancy, schmancy, everything for I think the next like 3 months. 2.5-ish to 3 months. And yeah, it is a factor to concern ourselves with. And what if Saridra were to work even better with a unreleased DPS? Or what if Saridra works way better with a support or a DPS that Bob had no intention to pull in the first place? So it's not like I'm pulling a support for the DPS, but I'm like pulling this DPS just for the sake of my support, because we are prioritizing our supports over DPS, right? So a lot of things, a lot of thoughts, and a lot of considerations. And honestly, I'm gonna be so for real, I don't have a clear answer for this. I don't think there is a 100% right way to see where everything is gonna go. I just know the only thing I know right now for Bob is that if he pulls for Saber, it is greedy and stupid. It's just being greedy and stupid, right? So I'll leave you guys on what y'all think on how we should be going forward, because we still have quite a lot of days left before everything comes out, because Saber is going to last a very long time and Saridra is like super far away, but those two are going to be my primary modes of concern with regards to my free-to-play account, right? Aside from that, just to wrap up this video, my current plans when it comes to like progression and stamina outside from the units pools, I think I'm still gonna stick to building up our relics, because I think my relics, especially for my DPS, they are hella cooked, right? They do need definitely a little bit more work. And going forward for like all of the new sets that comes up, for example, Waste Strider and everything, which Bob technically farmed right away. Like Bob was already low-key, high-key pre-farming for Saber. Bob was already pre-farming for Saber, right? And bro can't even use this Waste Strider captain for any of these but the bitch assets. So like yeah, we need to reconvene in this in with the YouTube comments and like the communities of opinion and everything, because I think this free to play project it has been extremely fun, especially the past couple of endgame content videos. I'm not gonna bring this every single day, but straight from in terms of when we actually do hop on, it has been very insightful to look at like how the experience is like. Maybe not as a day one free to play, because there's no way a day one free to play will have like worse relics than Bob, right? Or like similar caliber if you're day one, because this account literally started in 2025, right? So hopefully with this a little more sense of more grounded, right? Bob allows me MrPokke to be a little bit more grounded with like the experiences running shit like full E0 S0, right? Or at least one E0 S1. Even with the E1 tribute, it's not like we're cooking every single stage in 0 cycles, right? Even with the E1 tribute. So it has been a very fun journey, and we're gonna keep going forward, especially, you know, when Fate Collab rolls around, and we'll see where that happens, right? Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Word of the day is going to be free to place can pull Eidolons. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join Twitter, join Q. Join our Patreon for exclusive content and use code POKE for 10% off gamer subs. All the best for gacha pools. I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Alright. Now, I will let it cook. I have a important question for you. Or okay, wait. Let me see this. My free-to-play account. I need your help. I need your help for my free-to-play account. Cinema. Your help. Your help, chat. Alright. Getting extremely parasocial. Okay, so what do y'all think? I think, okay, I know from the amount of times you guys have been slamming Sunday. I know y'all want Bob to pull Sunday, alright? I know y'all want Bob to... Even if Sergio is Sunday, okay, you have 0 supports on... What? 0 supports right now, so you just use both Sunday and Sergio for 2 teams. I know you want me right now. If Bob wants Saber, he has to pull Sunday. There's no discussion to be as simple as that. Sunday is the correct play. I think you need to pull me. Sunday Clappy. It's just Aglea 2.0. Archer is the true winner of 2.4. You need Sunday help, little bro. Sunday and Saber is both Sunday and Saber. What's up? Just pull for Sunday, Saber, and Saridra. Oh, just pull every single unit. Why think? Just pull. Simply just pull. We don't even have to decide. Just pull everything. Oh, the reason why I can't do that, right, is because the game doesn't just last for like these 3 patches. I'm not sure if you are aware, the amount of pulls that we have had on our free-to-play account, it is not sustainable, by the way. Because this is including our influx of this massive pool of Stellar Jades that Bob had since day 1. And I've been like super conservative with the Stellar Jades. Only going E0 S0s, and Cassius was the only E0 S1 that I had. So this resource is like fossil fuel. It's gonna eventually run out, right? Free-to-plays cannot keep up with like the amount of shit banners that okay, not Hades not just have a lot of banners, right? So you can't just say, okay, I'm gonna pull this right now consecutively, and then by the next time this thing rolls around, I wouldn't even have a option to choose anymore. And I want Bob to have like this bank account, right? This bank account of Stellar Jades to allow him to still have a little bit of a safety net to choose. It's a little bit like in real life, right? Like your emergency funds, you know? I think emergency funds, I hope that you guys have an emergency fund, right? At least I would say like 6 months of living expense. Like in case something happens and like this crazy shit is gonna be absolutely diabolic and needs your attention, then I can still commit. But if I were to just go all in and spend all my strategies and pull all 3 right now, in the future, if I want that unit, because let's just say 1 patch is 80 pulls, right? If I lose a 50-50, it's like, oh my god, wallahi. So, yeah. When he's in a 3.5 larger, he might even skip Zypher. I have 5 pulls in the bank, it's a lot. Oh, I'm in the same position as wanting Saber without Sunday. Well, you will only pull spots and rip fun, right? Sunday is universal and works well with so many units in Bob's account. Yeah, Sunday honestly is a W. The meta and logical play is to look at. I have no idea what the hell it is. Skip, or like, will Bob commit the Archer like on event? Maybe. But Bob has no sparkle, guys. And I think it might be a little bit rough to cook up with Archer. Maybe, just maybe. But all these is like the main question. Should we lock in for Sunday real quick? It just means you'll never get a DPS again, which is kind of sad. Yeah. Don't oh, we're definitely not pulling Sparkle. We're definitely 100% not pulling. The only thing in mind right now for Bob is, do we get this? This is the only question in mind. Alright, this is the only. If you get Sunday, you can do a Scarf Archer setup. I'm not putting Sunday for Archer, right? It is really just for like the flexibility and opening up our team building for all of the future generations going forward. Sunday will make your account long-term viable, plus your relics can still improve a lot. Sunday is a fraud. What if Sarija won't fit your account? They are gambling. But I know for a fact that Sunday is gonna fit right now. Yeah, that is the gamble, right? That is the gamble. It's a little bit like back then between the Bubbin and Trippy. Because back then we made the decision to actively skip Bubbin when Bubbin was still like the thing. So that was our gamble. And luckily for us, our gamble paid off. Bubbin is not as crazy, even though she's starting to come back up, but it's not as crazy as compared to the impact that I would have had getting a E0 Bubbin and an E0 Trippy. Whereas this E1 Trippy is really like pulling its weight. So it's always a gamble, especially when it comes to like Harmony supports. It's always a gamble. DPS always come and go, right? There's so many fucking DPS. If you don't want to put for it, then fine, right? But because Harmony supports, they are like so meta defining, it will make a lot more sense to actually narrow down the options a little bit. I'll skip 3.5 and pull Sunday. You can pull Saber later if you want her and to have fun because it lasts till 3.6. Do you think the meta is currently shifting? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Sparkle was a bad gamble. Pulling a next up break your account? Hell nah. Hell nah. You can try an early Sunday. Just imagine if I yep all that. I do a temple right now. And I get Sunday right now. Oh my god. I think the people on YouTube will fucking crash out, bro. The people on YouTube will pull up a final, bro. That would be fucking crazy, though. That would be fucking crazy. Do it for the clip. I'll do it for 10 subs, guys. If someone can summon Baga player, if we get 10 subs, we'll see if the sub magic works here. 10 subs for a temple. And then I think if that actually happens, we're just gonna pretend nothing happens. And we'll just post the video as per usual. And then I'll pretend like, okay, after contemplating long and hard, yes, I finally decided to pull Sunday, even though we got in a single temple. You know what I'm saying? Don't scared, bro. I fucking scared, bro. I have a pull of hell nah. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. Hell to the fucking nah. That would be so. It would be really, really funny. It's not even a bad idea to try and do that. Oh my god, no! Puzzle boys! You again, the Basel boys. Oh my god, you again. Okay, chat, it's only temples. If we don't get, we'll pretend nothing happened, alright? It's only temples. It's only temples. Only temples. Only, right? Only. I hope I don't get it. Because I actually do want to, struggle. I want Bob to struggle. I want Bob to cook. I want Bob to feel cooked as he deliberates between the optimal choice and the ingredients to be choice, right? So I hope that we don't get it. No fucking way. No fucking way. There is no fucking way. There is no fucking way, chat. There is no fucking way. There is no out of the 33.5 million times. There is no fucking way, bro. There is no fucking way. Oh my god, there is no fucking way. There is no fucking way. There is absolutely no fucking way, bro. There is no fucking way. There is legit no fucking way. Bro, my heart rate is so fucking... Oh, wait. Should I pull out my heart rate? Wait. Let me see if I can get my heart rate. Oh my god, there's no fucking way, dude. Bro, I can feel my heart like beating out of my chest, bro. Wait. There's no fucking way. Hold up. Does it have ending? Does it have ending? Does it ending? Hello? Wait. Where? Oh my god, chat, the heart rate is not working, guys. Ooh, the heart rate is not. I'm not stalling for fun, by the way. I'm not stalling for fun. It's just that. Oh my god, it's 89, bro. Wait, I'm not sure if y'all can see. Wait, can y'all see? Bro. And that was like after the initial reaction, bro. Bro, my heart rate when I was watching Finon's fucking trailer, it was like 70-ish. Okay. Do we skip? Ah, fuck it. Let's just skip, guys. Let's just skip. Oh, one by one. Oh, we do one by one. Okay, we do one by one. Okay, do not skip. Okay, do not skip. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. That's 3. Oh my god, please. You know what? I want Bob to lose. So that it will be, it will be relatable. Yeah, please wahaha me, chat. You know, we all want both to lose, right? Because there's just no fucking way. There's just no fucking way. That's 4. That's 4. Oh my god, that's 5. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's stalling, bro. That's stalling. That's 5. That's 5. Oh my god. 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 Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, let's just wrap it up. Alright, let's just wrap it up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, you actually cannot make this shit up, guys.
There is
oh my
no
god.
way you don't get Saber on
Bro,
Bob
you
now.
cannot make this shit up, guys. You cannot make this shit up. You actually cannot make this shit up, right? You cannot make this shit up. Oh my god, you cannot make this shit up, bro. Oh my god, that is good. Bro, that is a generational clip. That is a generational fucking clip, guys. Oh my god, yo, we have to get a like on, guys. I mean, we have to, right? Bro, we have to get a like on, guys. We have to get a like on. Okay, this is why we have to get a like on. You know what I'm saying? Okay, actually, do we have to? Okay, chat, we can actually just bronze us as well, no? Holy shit. Holy shit. Can we just bronze us as... Oh, I don't even have bronze as S1. Okay, honestly, did this. If I had bronze S1, I would have just used it. I would have legit just used it. I don't think I would have committed. Oh, okay, we have to guess. We have to guess. Oh, by the way, nobody tell this to YouTube. Nobody tell this to YouTube, right? We're gonna post that video as per normal. No one say shit, right? No one say shit. Everyone shut the fuck up, right? Nobody say shit, right? When that video goes up, it will still go up as we're just gonna cook. We're just gonna cook, right? Okay, at this point, I'm just gonna get a like one, right? I'm just gonna get a like one. So wait, how was our video right now? Oh shit, our pity is actually pretty high. Oh right, we were building pity for Hyacinth's Lycon. We were building pity for Hyacinth's Lycon. Okay, our pity is actually already at 32. We're at 32 pity. We're at 32 pity. Let's go. Oh shit. Bro. Okay. Let's just commit like 100. Okay, a clean 95. Alright, a clean 95. Okay, let's go. Okay. 42. 52. You know what's crazy? We can now give this to Hyacinth, and then I'll give Hyacinth's current light cone to RMC. That's pretty good. 62. Okay, soft pity it is. Alright, all the way to the last. Harmony. Harmony. Oh my god, guys. Okay, we gotta save it, guys. We gotta save it, alright? And you know, you win some, you lose some, right? You win some, you lose some, right? Right? Yo, we gotta save it, guys. We have to save it, alright? We have to save it. Bro, we cannot be spending this on a Lycon banner, bro. This is a free-to-play account. We cannot be spending this on a Lycon banner. We cannot be spending this on a Lycon banner, guys. We cannot be spending this on a Lycon banner. Bro, it's a Lycon banner, guys. Lycon banners that are more or less like dedicated to DPSs. We cannot be doing this. Bro, I'd rather save this for Herda S1, not gonna lie. Final. How close are you to Bronze Lycon? Alright, chat, can we just not buy Bronze Lycon?
How close
Oh my god,
are you
chat.
to buy Brony like cone?
Okay, there it is.
Don't continue.
Bro, let's just buy Bronze Lycon, guys. Let's just buy Bronze Lycon. It's the same thing. It's literally the same thing. It's literally the same thing. Minus 30 pools. Minus 30 pools. Okay, how about this? We do 30 pools. If we don't get it, we pretend it was spent on this Lycon. So we get Bronze Lycon if we don't get in 30 pools. And then the soft pity, we save it for the future. Deal? Okay, we'll commit 30 pools. If we get it, great. If we don't get it, completely fine. That's one. And that's two. Oh my god, chat! Oh my god! Bob is unreal, guys! Bob is unfucking real! Bro, Bob is not real! Bob is a fiction! Bob is a simulation! Oh my god, Bob is a fucking simulation, bro! This account is unreal! This account is unreal! Oh my fucking god, this account is unreal! This account is legitimately unreal! Oh my fucking god! Nobody tell YouTube! Nobody tell YouTube, right? Nobody tell YouTube, right? This stays between Twitch, YouTube chat, and Kick chat only, right? Nobody tell the YouTube video comment section. No one says this, right? Okay, this guy is never gonna see a light of day until we build him up in the future, right? So we're gonna pretend bro just does not exist, right? Bro just does not exist. Oh my okay. Oh my god. Yo, Kick channel, nobody take this. Nobody take this. Nobody take this. Nobody did this, right? Nothing happened between 1:30 a.m. to 1:52 a.m. Nothing happened. Absolutely fucking not. Okay, but chat. This is it, guys. Alright. We are now gonna, we are in a very painful decision. We're not painful. We're gonna decide if we wanna get Sunday. Or we're gonna come into, Saber and Serija, right? Yep, absolutely. Very, very difficult, right? Okay, chat. With that, I am gonna come to the end of today's stream, right? I'm gonna come to the end of today's stream. Very healthy little 6 hours. Thank you so much. Please get Sunday. Yep, absolutely. Please get Sunday, right? We'll end off this stream with please get Sunday, right? Let me see who can we drop off. Let me see who can we drop off over here. I'm gonna fob is okay. I'm gonna just send y'all the fob again. I'll send y'all the fob again, right? Yeah, please, guys. Is he playing Uma Musume? He is literally playing Uma Musume as we speak. Okay, yep. Fob is playing Uma right now, right? Okay, chat. Thank you so much for coming. All right, oh my god, I don't know if I should get Sunday, guys. It's really, really hard, But thank you guys so much for tuning to our. Basically, this entire show was dedicated to Bob, right? Almost this entire show was dedicated to my free-to-play account, Bob. He's gonna have a long and difficult choice going forward, right? And surely one day, eventually, we're gonna get the answers to that. Join our community, and thank you so much for all the. Thank you, Puzzle Boys. Yo, Puzzle Boys, thank you so much, Puzzle Boys, for not letting us getting an easy choice. Thank you, Puzzle Boys. That was a crazy thank you, right? W Puzzle Boys, thank you, Puzzle Boys, right? And all of the biddies, all of the subbies, all of the virtual followers. Tomorrow we are gonna just go back as usual. I think we can play a bit of Uma tomorrow. Oh wait, tomorrow is NTE, guys. I think tomorrow's NTE. Is tomorrow NTE? Okay, whatever's gonna be, I'll let you guys know. Use code POKE for 10% off gamers out. Use code POKE for 10% off. Join our Patreon for all of anime reacts. I think we can start up Uma Musume anime very, very soon. All the best for the gacha boost. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night.